Hi, folks, and welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew, part-time eBay reseller, mental health advocate, award winner. Boom. This isn't working. Why are you... Yes, there we go. And can we hear it? Cha-ching! We've just had a sale. Already it is time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. What have I sold? I've sold a shirt. How much money have I got? Sold it on an offer. What are we going to guess, folks? We're straight into Guess the Price with MMUK. Well, I open my can. There we go. No, it ended in a 0. I can confirm it ended in a 0. So no correct numbers so far. We've got a guess that's a penny out. Nope. Nope. Can't start the show until somebody gets the price right. Though 60 quid, Christ, I wish, for a shirt. Well done, Ian. It is indeed £12. And there we go. Right. You're all going to have to say hello again now because I've got no idea who's here and I ain't scrolling that far back up the chat. Yeah. I should have thought about that before accepting the offer. Definitely not £2. All right, folks, welcome to Drinking with Andrew. Here's your co-host, Barty. He's fast asleep. Here's me. So we've got Damien. Welcome, Damien. Selling this and that. Welcome. Kez is in. Hi, Kez. Critslow's in. Chris is in. Phil's in. Shane's in. Rosie's in. Stu's in. Stephen's in. Who else have we got? We must have some more people watching. The dog's asleep. Gorgeous Gina's in. Hi, Gina. Who else have we got? Peter's in. Welcome, Peter. First can is open. We're up to Lucas is here. Welcome, Lucas. It's Lucas's birthday special. As you may tell, this episode has been specially named in Lucas's honor of his birthday. We're going to see if we can persuade Lucas to come live with us for the Drinking with Lucas birthday special. As we know, it's a tradition on this channel to celebrate people's birthdays, whether they want to or not. Welcome, Don. Hi, Pete. Oh, this is going to be confusing now. We've got 2 Peters in the chat. Dave's in. Hi, Dave. Welcome. Where am I? You're in the chat, Dave. Hi, Rebecca. Rebecca is here as well. So, yeah. John's in. Hi, John. Here we go. We've got a guest popping in here. Boom. There he is, the birthday man himself. The Deal or No Deal winner 2021.
I did. I won. How are you, sir? How's it going?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just had a lovely curry, so you know I'm happy. What are you having for food?
So this may surprise you, but I have ordered the KFC.
It's got to be done, hasn't it? Let's be honest. It is now a Friday night tradition.
Yeah, unfortunately so. Because, like, honestly, I can't believe how fat I've got since I started ordering.
Just order the keto variety. That's all you need to do. You order keto version of anything, and apparently it just weight just drops off you.
Well, I've been watching Carboot Chris's keto diet that he's now given up on, where he was eating bacon sandwiches.
Yeah, but was the bread? Yeah, has he given up properly though? Because you can still have bread if you have a special type of bread. So maybe, given benefit of the doubt, maybe he's having keto-friendly bread.
Nice to see that you're rocking the merch there as well.
Yeah, I thought if we bring it up, you know what I mean.
Burn all onions. There we go.
UK. Link below. Get yourself.
If I'd thought ahead, I would have put a link into my merch, but I haven't linked to my merchandise range for about 6 months. Incidentally, when I last had a sale, some chap called Nick Hills has popped in the chat. He says hello.
Oh. So how are you after your successful getting the award and everything going your way?
Well, basically, I've now saved the nation.
Yeah,
Boris has officially announced it now. The nation is returning to normal on June the 21st.
Yeah, obviously you were involved in the COVID vaccine, so that was down to you, wasn't it?
I saved it when the flooding took place in Wrexham. So
right, so we would have lost more then. Is that what it was?
Yeah, so thanks to my efforts, and when the terrorists attempted to bomb it, which turned out to be some bloke from Croydon.
So what's next then? Are you going to be actually going live to the nation just like the other guys are now that you're
Well, I did have an email from Dr. Jenny this morning congratulating me on my success. So
there we are.
Plus, and an email from the chief executive of NHS Digital as well. So I've saved those for my career portfolio for when they try and sack me.
Oh, Jesus.
Are we playing Guess the Age? Oh, people want to guess how old Lucas. Well, see, I was told Lucas's age by his significant other, Mulberry, and unfortunately, Mulberry got the age wrong. Not Mulberry, Chris.
I was going to say Mulberry would have been impressive for Chico.
But it turned out that she was in fact spreading fake news.
Yes, she was. Yes, because she's basically saying that 40 is around the corner.
And here she is with this more of this fake news. I believe she's also coming live later. She's promised. Yeah,
to do Deal or No Deal round 2. I heard.
Yeah. Damien's gone 32. Stephen's gone 36. That's
always close.
Dave's gone 37.
Too far. On the wrong way.
Yeah, you need to start with a 4, folks.
What? What?
Selling this and that has gone 33.
Nope. We're close.
Your future wife has gone 42.
Wrong way around, but they do it the other way around.
So 24.
I wish. I think we've got a winner. We have a winner. Next one.
We have indeed. Well done, Chrissy. 45.
Although David Pear's 37 plus tax, I think that's probably more. Yeah, there we are, Peter. Well done, Peter. The prize is coming in the post. You've won a giraffe. How's that? How's that for you?
Not even a flamingo, for Christ's sake.
I mean, it's Mulberry's, so she'll be upset, but
that's okay. You can get those in B&M.
Can you really? Is that where you get them from?
Are you not aware that I'm currently supplying Mulberry's toys?
Yes, I've noticed. Yeah, because you supply them, she rips them up. You supply them, she rips you up. So it's a passive form of income for you, really.
It's fantastic. Apart from when I send random bits of boggle through as well.
I have noticed.
We've got another gorgeous Gina with us. Some chap called Sahir Malik is here. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. He runs a shop now, apparently.
Have you seen that he's now got the world's greatest intro? So yours has been taken away.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that. We need to come up with a newer and more improved intro, but one that isn't a minute long.
I don't know how it can be done. I really don't know. When you have quality like that, I mean, he's got the song, he's got the props, he's got the camera work. It's just.
I reckon my next intro should be me in the bath.
Well, I mean, if thought that was for the OnlyFans. I thought that was for the other content.
I did actually approach our communications team in work the other day to see if I could get permission for an OnlyFans account.
What did they say?
After they'd finished laughing at me and realised that my request was serious, they told me no.
I think you just have to go straight to the top. Just see what Boris says. Just ask him. I mean, he's not got much on at the moment. Everything's kind of going well for him, isn't it? So Rishi's going to get all the flat next week, so he's going to have some time off. So you've got ample opportunity to go and ask for an OnlyFans account. Surely it's going.
Yeah, I can't wait for Rishi to announce that they've got a pay freeze.
I think that would be the best solution if that's all that's happened. It could all be over this week.
Dane wants to know whose birthday, Andrew's or Aaron. I've even put a link into Lucas's chat below. I've not put a link into my own merch, my affiliate income or anything like that, but I've put a link into Lucas's YouTube channel. Aaron, the QuickBook guy. There you go.
Well, what we'll do is we'll do a video of your merch store, so then it kind of it's like Inception, then, isn't it? So the link to me, then they see your merch, they go to your merch. Look, it'll work. It'll work. We've got it.
But yeah, it was Lucas's birthday on Tuesday. He won a holiday to Japan, to Nintendo World.
Touch and go though, wasn't it? At one point, I almost won a trip to the dump. So you know,
at one point, you almost won 20 quid to spend on the LB Retro store as well.
This was it. Yeah. I never known No Deal to be so strict.
Although the guidance of the audience was brilliant, where I said I don't know what to do now. You it's in your hands.
Brilliant, yeah, very very useful that was. But yeah, I could have won some money towards your merch store as well. That was one of the prizes on offer.
There was a 50 quid spend at the UK store on offer, which I was told was in box free. Yeah. That turned out to be a lie.
especially when we found out that 50 quid would have got me 1.5 t-shirts, so that's no inflation and all that.
Well, I need to make a profit on these things.
You do.
And obviously I want to make at least 25% return. At least
exactly.
There's no point. The hour I spent, well, actually, the hour Stu Mandry spent designing the fantastic art pieces in there, is well paid for.
It's paid dividends already, hasn't it?
I've even forgotten to fill in the tax form, so apparently I've been paying tax in Germany for it.
In Germany? All right. Well, it's all right. Double taxation treaty over there, so you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. Probably pay for next year's tax bill at this rate.
I don't have tax bills. I have an accountant to handle these things. I believe I am currently running at a £5 million loss.
Not quite 5 million just yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
All right. So, how has your week been? Your birthday week? Did you have a nice cake? Yeah. I had a peanut butter donut. That was interesting.
Oh yeah. So what's your donut store called around there? Because these days it's all about these boutique donut stores, isn't it?
It came from Chester apparently. So basically there is no donut store around here.
Oh right. Okay. Fair play. No, I do love him.
That's Lucas. He's going to tell us how his week's been. I kept interrupting him when he was attempting to answer. Yeah,
it's good. To be fair, this week is it. I mean, Chrissy had the week off, so she's enjoyed herself. And I've tried to take a bit of time off, so it's been good. It's just at the moment the problem we've got is just busy still. Like January was crazy, and then now everything's all been pushed into February. So just the way it is. So. But it's all good.
I believe you've got a Pokemon opening tomorrow.
I have. I mean, I've got boxes full of them to open, so I'm looking forward to it.
I've got none of this. No Pokemons in my house. I did buy some Pokemon cards for 99p.
Did you?
They turned out to not be Pokemon cards.
Oh, okay. Well.
Like my expert knowledge worked out from looking at them that they just like they were like just like look like, you know, the kind of things you get in a cheap set of playing cards.
They said Digimon on them. So yeah, not quite. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. Maybe you need to get yourself into one of these little hobbies though, and get yourself some quick fire money. Have you seen how much they're going for?
Well, I was talking about doing Forex trading the other day. I'd had the brilliant idea. I was going to become a Forex trader.
Yeah.
And I text one half of the award-winning UK accountancy team and was quickly dissuaded from it when it turned out to not be what I thought it was.
Yeah, it's probably for the best on that one. I mean, if you get the right one, it's goldmine, but yeah, it's few and far between at the moment. I'm surprised you're not jumped into this Bitcoin craze like the rest of us.
No,
I
don't. No.
It is volatile to say the least.
No. Ads did cryptocurrency. He put £14,000 in. Within a day, he'd lost 7,000, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't really fancy doing that."
Yeah, it is volatile. Very, very, very volatile.
So yeah, no. Plus, I don't have any money. That may be a key criteria as well.
Yeah, maybe we should make like a GoFundMe page for your Bitcoin investment. See how far that gets.
Do you know, I've often thought about setting up Hi, Jessica. I've often thought about setting up a GoFundMe page just for, you know, essentials like cider and KFC.
What, a monthly subscription?
Yeah, like a membership.
I've heard they're pretty popular at the moment, so maybe this is your opportunity. Well,
I looked at the like the membership scheme for YouTube, but there wasn't like an option for members to buy me a KFC or cider.
It wasn't there. Well, that's the losing out there.
It didn't really work, so it turned out that actually I have to give the members something, not the other way around. So gutted.
I mean, you just have to say you give them. I mean, who's to prove if you have or haven't? You know, you can say you're giving them, you know, whatever you need.
I'm an honourable man, though.
Well, or just give them extra selfies and stuff like that. Yeah, that's all they need from you, really. I mean, give the family what you want. I
could do a members only live stream from the bath.
There we are. I mean, this is what we're talking now, aren't we? This is it. This is when you go from, you know, what subs we're on at the moment, 2,000, 1,000, whatever it is, to 10,000 to 50,000. It's just.
I was looking at your channel has exploded of late. You're past 2,000 now. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's going all right. It's going all right. I think for mine, though, mine's always going to be about. Hello, Krillin. How's it going? Or Rob, should I say?
Top of the morning. What's going on, guys? How are we doing?
Bobby, this is my accountant. It's his 30th birthday.
Yeah, I think I don't remember where. You know, it's weird sometimes. Oh, happy birthday. How old are you?
Only 34. That's all it is.
Oh, only 30? 30?
Let's go 30, yeah. 30.
Oh, 34. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving, so I'm actually supposed to be paying attention to the road, not, you know, my phone. But anywho, yeah, you said we were talking about accounting one time.
Thank you, Sahir, for the super chat. Well, Bobby goes off on a tangent.
No, because I went to school for accounting. I have a degree in accounting.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah, I know. That was my reaction as well when I heard that.
And what turned you against doing accountancy full time then?
All right. Well, that's a very good question, because as I was going to the more advanced classes and everything, I didn't want to do it anymore. I finished. I got my degree. You know, the harder you get, like, I mean, I don't know if you remember. I mean, it's been a while. I'm sure you probably graduated a long time ago, no?
Brilliant.
That was 10 years or so, but yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm assuming you went right after high school, pretty much. Whatever you guys. I forget, what do you call it?
No, we didn't. I didn't do university, so I went the apprenticeship route. So I went and did an apprenticeship in accountancy.
Oh, so you never went? You never went to So you could be an accountant without going to college.
No, because what happens is in the UK, you go to university, which is your college, and then after that, you have to do your post qualification. So even if you go through, it doesn't matter which way you go, it's after that you have to do post qualification.
So but my point is, you did go to university.
No, I did so it doesn't matter if you go university or not. Afterwards, there's a next qualification even after university.
Well, naturally, yeah, same thing here. Like when you want to become what they call a CPA in America, certified public accountant. Yeah. But my point is,
basically, Bobby, you wasted your time by going to college. That's what Lucas is saying here.
No, I mean, I could still if tomorrow I didn't want to be in, when you have a degree in especially something like accounting.
Yeah.
There's many jobs. There's a lot of different jobs you can do with it. And if I decided, I don't want to do this reselling, I want to go work for the man, I could go get a job. I mean, do I want to do that? No, obviously you know that, Andrew. But if I had to go out and get a job, it's much better to go out and get a job with a bachelor's degree in accounting than no bachelor's degree in accounting. You follow?
After the takeaways here, the KFC's here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Aaron, Patrick, I can't see you. I'm on the phone. I forgot your name again.
Aaron Patrick. Yeah, you got it right.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you remember. My name is Robert. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, I don't know. Do they really? They don't. You guys have different nicknames in the UK. You don't have the same, change.
Yeah, especially
like it was weird.
Yeah, Robert gets changed all the time to all different types of names. It's just.
But you don't call somebody Robert Bobby?
We probably do. I mean, it was more kind of back in the day when everyone was called Robert or everyone was called whatever the names are. So they kind of just gave out more nicknames for them, wasn't it? It was that sort of mentality, wasn't it? When names were far more common.
Now, where did you say you went to university? Now, so where did you go to university, you said?
So I didn't. I skipped university. I did the apprenticeship route.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, because you started saying that, you have to do that after the university anyway. So you personally did not go, which is interesting because that's probably a better way. Because what happens is when I went, the reason why we say college in America, because not all colleges are universities. There's a technical definition for university. So most people say colloquially, they'll say college, and they in the United States. But what happened was they what was I saying? I'm trying to pay attention, so I'm not. If you don't mind, I apologize ahead of time. There's a lot of things that you do learn that you really do not need for accounting. Like, for example, even in school, you really don't even learn how to do tax returns. Okay, which is kind of weird because accounting is so vast. So, like I said, you didn't study, obviously, because you said you just went through apprenticeship. You probably worked for a small firm, no?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. I worked my way up.
Yeah. So my point is you're not familiar with corporate consolidation, are you?
We have to do So the way it works here, and it'll be very similar over there, is you got a choice. You either go apprenticeship route and then you do your post qualification, which for us is one of the chartered accountants, so ICAW, someone like that, or whatever the equivalent over America is, or you go and then do it.
In your apprenticeship, that's my point. In my apprenticeship, you really weren't doing corporate consolidations or anything like that. You were just basically doing tax returns, mostly individuals and small businesses.
Yeah, so correct? We would work doing just small businesses, but we would still have to learn about the whole spectrum. So part of the apprenticeship is that you still take 1 day a week where you go off and go to college, which for your colleges before, isn't it? It's high school, isn't it? Is that right? So whatever before college is.
Yeah, high school here would be from age, say, 14 years old to about 18 years old. You're in high school. And then from that point on, I went to after that, I went to something called a junior college.
Yeah.
I went there for 2 years. Then I didn't even finish, actually. I opened my own business. I used to own a restaurant. I know it's completely different than this reselling.
Yeah. I remember you saying,
Yeah. So yeah, because I had the restaurant, and that was, it was rough because 2008 economy took a dive. I lost a ton of money, and I mean, it was a great experience as far as learning business. I learned, about leasing and stuff like that, and how to take care of a and I learned how to take care of a brick and mortar store. I mean, a lot of people that they do, they don't know about how to sign a lease, or they don't know what you should look out for, different things like that. But after, so then that's when it was probably like 2010. Wow, it sounds like so long ago. I went back after my business closed down. I finished my 2 years, and then I went on to a 4-year college, a government school. You call it a state university system. And then I went and I finished my what they call a bachelor's degree in accounting. But I did not go on to that program. We say like like basically like how you're saying the apprenticeship kind of thing. You have to go on and get more college credits, and you have to go work what they call in public accounting for a certain amount of time, and then you could take an exam, which is grueling, which is you get, it's like getting a colonoscopy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm sorry. Are you? Is Andrew eating? I'm sorry.
You're telling the chartered accountant that he's got a colonoscopy coming up now.
I've already got it. It's called a case study over here, and that was our final big hoorah. So we had to do all the exams, everything else, and at the very end, it was one final case study that you have to pass. So yeah, that's the equivalent that you're talking about. So yeah, been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Now you live up north. You say you live up north.
Right. In fact, you've got Bass over there, haven't you? The beer.
I'm sorry.
Bass. BASS. Bass.
Bass. Oh, Bass. Oh, we were talking about Bass.
The beer. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, Bass Ale. Oh, yeah. We were having the conversation that Bass Ale used to be very big.
Yeah.
Well, even in America.
Yeah. So Bass is brewed literally 10 minutes down the road from me, in a place called
for example, you guys don't like a popular drink. It used to, when I was a bartender, like maybe say 15 years ago, right?
It was huge.
A popular drink was a black and tan, where you pour half a glass of Bass Ale, and then you put that spoon on the top of the glass, and then you pour the Guinness over the top of the Bass. They say overseas they use Harp instead of Guinness or whatever it is. Yeah. But in America, well, in New York, you would use in Long Island, even more regionally, maybe where I live on the island. Have you ever been to America?
Yes, I went to New York last January.
Bobby, have you not seen the thumbnail? It was Lucas in America.
Yeah, I was in.
I didn't see anything. Someone just sent me a link, and then I just clicked it.
I went to. Have you been to that Ellen's Diner and all that lot? We were in there. The Stardust Diner.
Yeah. Which diner? I'm sorry. Which diner?
Stardust Diner. It's called, isn't it? Ellen's?
Oh, the Star. Yeah, where they sing and everything.
Yeah. So we did all that.
Yeah. My parents went there. They were going to Broadway or something, whatever it is.
I did that breakfast once. It was nice.
It was good, wasn't it? Yeah, the breakfast there was immense. I mean, they did a lot of singing while I was hoping they'd bring the food a bit quicker, but it was all good. It was all good.
I did have to ask the waiter to be quiet when I was trying to eat, but
he danced on the table as well.
So now, what do you think? We had this conversation the other day, Andrew and I, about buildings. About now, what did you when you saw the large buildings? What's like when when I come from the island where I live, and then we drive through the tunnel, because to go under the river, you have to take from where I live. You got to go from under the tunnel, or you can take bridges or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But I usually take the tunnel because it's faster. Anywho, like when you're coming out and you see those buildings, the side, how massive they are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You look up and it's like, oh my God, you get dizzy. That they're.
I think it's only. I mean, there's only like London that can come close to the skyline, isn't it? In terms of how iconic it is, how many different elements you've got when you look at it. And it doesn't matter what part of Manhattan you look at, there's always something that you go, oh yeah, I've seen that before in a movie, or I've seen that before, whatever it is. So being there in person is just crazy. It was amazing, absolutely amazing.
My first exposure to the Manhattan skyline, Spider-Man.
Yes, yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. It was awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'll always remember like that first when you drive from the I forget which airport was it. What airport did we go to? The main one. But when you go from that airport to Manhattan itself, and you go over the bridge, that's just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That was something else. That was.
All right. So now, obviously, I don't even have to ask this question because I've already asked it probably so many times. You guys, the whole UK is pretty much locked down. So you don't. There's no place for you guys to get food. You have to order in, like how Andrew just did.
That's it. All we do.
It's not like your region is any different. I know
it's exactly the same. But I must say though, like for a nation, we've got more. There's so much more options now. Like lockdowns made so many businesses go and try something new and start, delivering everything else. So you can pretty much get everything you had before.
We now have in Wrexham the choice of Harry Ramsden's, which is crap, or an actual Thai. We can have Thai.
Oh, you got Thai now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but the people working in the restaurant still have to be together. Do you know what I mean? Like it's weird.
Yeah.
Like So you could work in a kitchen where literally, because I owned it, like I told you, you're literally standing 2 feet next to the guy. What is that? It looks like you're drinking a bottle of Bud.
I am.
Oh my God. A bottle of Bud. I feel so oh my God. Because usually because people, especially Europeans. I don't know if you identify as a European, but
for Christ, how many times?
Brexit.
no, but some people identify. They say I'm British, I'm English, some people don't identify as British. They just say I'm a European. That's how some people identify.
No.
So.
Yeah, for us, we have to now be British because Brexit killed all that, didn't it? So that's it.
So now here, what?
Yeah, we are no longer part of the continent anymore. We've actually moved.
Yeah.
Well,
they're on about destinies. That's it. They're just going to push us a bit further towards America, they said.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened. That was the whole story, is that I know there was a whole big uproar about the chicken, and I'm not going to say anything while you're eating chicken, because I'm about to go eat chicken right now too.
But this is fluorinated. This is proper chicken. It's not been dipped in chemicals.
Yeah,
that's down the road, isn't it? That chicken. That's
this is made in Wrexham, at Rowson's factory, the home of COVID in North Wales.
Was it Wrexham? I thought it was more Stokey area, but yeah. Anyway.
So that's the whole point, is that I won't say, I don't want to trigger anybody. The T-Man, he said that don't worry about if you guys need chicken or food or anything and you're not getting it from Europe. Don't worry, we have everything in our country. We'll just send it to you guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. If you guys, and then that's when people started freaking out on Channel 4 and all those TV channels about you know how they do it. They get everybody all upset. Those TV networks.
Yeah.
But usually, my point is, people who identify as Europeans, usually they put their nose up at Budweiser. That's usually considered I like Budweiser. I think it's good. But they say oh, it's not craft beer. It's not like
it's a lager, isn't it? It's a light lager.
Yeah, it's just a nice lager. You can people go in usually today, on a Friday afternoon, after work at 5 o'clock, and you pick up a suitcase for the weekend. They call that the suit with the cans with the things on the
Yeah. They call it now sessions, aren't they? They've got session IPA. It's a session lager, isn't it? It's one where you can just sit there, drink it, no problem.
They're like 2% strong.
Exactly. If that, that's on a good day, isn't it?
It's what we used to call non-alcoholic beer. Hey, JP.
Cheers. I'm sure I've asked you this before, Quillen, but there's what's that pizza place called? It's the best pizza place in the world. Can you remember, Andrew, what it was called?
Domino's.
No, in America.
Now, Aaron, do you have Mexican food by you?
Yeah. We love good Mexican. But I must admit, the food over there was Our favorites was the delis. Like we couldn't, you can't.
Jewish. You went to like Captain's Deli, Jewish deli.
Yeah, we went to this one that's right next to Ground Zero, and it was just best meal I've ever had. It was so good.
Did you have the pastrami?
Yeah.
Hi, how are you? Yeah, I'll have a burrito. Thank you.
Yes, chop. Papa John's.
Yeah, the pastrami on the rye. We had it on the fresh rye bread. They sliced it. Yeah, it's delicious.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll have the brown rice, no beans. Yeah, chicken, please. Yeah, onions, just a few though.
What the hell?
That's it.
Get out.
Yeah, sweet peppers. Just that way. Those are the hot peppers or sweet? Sweet, just a little bit. Yeah, that's it. Cheese. Extra salsa.
Any minute now.
I love that salsa.
Order a Diet Coke to protect his calorie levels.
And then sour cream, guacamole, and extra lettuce to go. That's it. Thank you.
John's of Bleecker Street. Does that ring any bell?
The what?
John's of Bleecker Street, pizza place in New York. There's a little sign of it. It's not coming through, is it?
I've not seen that before.
No?
Go, please. Thank you.
That pizza was just.
I'm going to take one of the grande over here.
I mean, look at that.
Oh, and a cookie as well.
What's he gone for?
Okay.
Hey, Bob, how's
Ready?
the diet going?
Okay.
John's of Bleecker Street. No, I'm saying that's what it was called, wasn't it? That's what I tried to ask.
All right, here you go.
Cheers, Bob.
I've got a question that's come up about the Philadelphia Eagles, Bobby.
All right.
Apparently, they
Yes, please.
They're still on chicken pin. Have you seen it?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bobby, are the Philadelphia Eagles a good team?
Now, do you guys have this? You have this machine over there too, right?
Oh, for God's sake.
Only in certain places. So Five Guys is about the only place we can have it.
Oh, yeah, Five Guys, yeah. I haven't been to Five Guys in so long because it's so messy. Every time you eat it, you get like...
Right over here, Five Guys is absolutely obscene prices. Do you have one in Wrexham?
No.
Did you say high prices?
No, they won't come to Wrexham because nobody will pay the prices.
No, they are like crazy price, aren't they? They are good though. I mean, I'm not going to take it away from them, but the price is ridiculous.
I live.
Yeah, well, especially here, like in America, at least. I don't know, over there, but I'm saying the meat quality is a lot higher than the McDonald's meat quality.
Yeah. It is really good. I mean, what compare your prices though compared to McDonald's? How much more is a Five Guys over there?
Oh no, it's definitely more than McDonald's for sure.
Is it
definitely
a lot
more?
Is it just? Oh, it's a lot more. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely it's definitely price wise is a consideration. But also, here's the thing too: is that like Five Guys doesn't like break up, like they don't do combinations. No. They don't do like everything what they call a la carte, and they don't. You can't get like, oh, let me have a small fry. A small fry is like huge order.
Yeah.
Now, so where do they get the potatoes from? Where in UK grow potatoes, or in the mainland Europe? Where do they grow potatoes?
They say it's UK, don't they? Because they make a big song and dance about it. It's all local source, doesn't it?
Ireland.
Yeah, because I know they're not going to send. Like here in America, we have a state called Idaho, which I'm sure 99% of people from UK have never heard of, because there's nobody living there. There's only like a very very sparse population. But they're very known. They have the best potatoes. People like but obviously they're not going to send potatoes all the way from Idaho to go to the UK. It's just not the kind of thing that they would, because obviously potatoes are very heavy and it would defeat the purpose of sending potatoes to Europe.
It would explain why it's so priced, though.
You would think, but you guys do have the peanuts. Remember the peanuts?
The free peanuts, yeah. We get opportunity to fill ourselves with peanuts if we want.
Breeding ground for disease.
Yeah. In a post-COVID world, it doesn't seem too clever, does it? Pre-COVID, no one cared, but post-COVID, it doesn't seem right.
So, Bobby, tell me about the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yes, they're an American football team.
I've heard that they're the best one.
Are they because they put that comment? It's just a joke about Philadelphia instead of Philadelphia. You saw that comment? They're rivals with the New York Giants. So like the New York Giants and the New York Jets are the football team of New York. Even though they technically play in Jersey, they play on the other side of the river that's just in the state of Jersey, but it's only like another 20-minute ride from like if you were in Manhattan or something. It's not like it's a huge ride. But I was saying to what's his name, Chris, about the it's like what you guys would call a local derby, right?
Yeah,
Even though your local derbies are real local, like probably the stadiums are maybe walking distance or driving, maybe only a few minutes away, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But here, like local derby, it's like an hour drive, 2 hours away. Because our cities are so far apart. Your cities are much closer,
Well, we have teams in the same city,
Yeah.
Manchester United and Manchester City, and that other great Manchester team, Bury.
I'm not sure they come in the same league there, but yeah.
I'm sure Manchester probably has. London probably has 10 teams.
Yeah. Liverpool got many as well. It's just how it is. But there is actually the biggest derby game of all time going on at the moment. So Derby versus Nottingham Forest is happening at this point in time.
Oh, wait, who's the biggest derby of all time?
Derby County versus Nottingham Forest. There's no bigger rival.
Is that where it's named after? Like Are they named?
No,
I don't think so.
No. No.
It could work. Yeah. But I don't think there's a bigger rivalry in the whole of the world, if you ask me.
Unless you count, Liverpool and Everton, or Manchester United and Manchester
Rangers,
or Leeds and Manchester United, or Cardiff and anyone.
I watched a special on the internet. I was watching on YouTube. They say one of the biggest derbies ever, like tents wise, like Well, obviously Scotland, but they were talking about are you familiar with the Bundesliga? Dortmund, Dortmund and Schalke. They have to have the police there, and they have to have they say it's the roughest derby that there is.
They've got that wall of people, haven't they? The cop there that's absolutely immense. So that doesn't surprise me. Surely, though, one of the most rivals in terms of closeness and intensity must be Inter Milan, though, and AC Milan. They're literally next door to each other. Well, the same pitch.
No, I think they are. No, they actually are the same stadium.
Yeah, exactly. So
surely they just call it something different. It's Giuseppe Meazza and San Siro. Yeah. They just call it a different name.
Yeah. So I would have thought that's got to be one of the most intense rivalries.
Well, we have now you didn't get to when you traveled. How long were you here for?
almost 2 weeks, so they're not long at all.
Oh. Did you go to see any stadiums at all, or no?
No, well, you see what you call it, don't you? The Madison Square. I suppose that is a state in that basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But that's what we saw.
It's right there. It's in Times Square. I mean, I've been to a lot of concerts there. You know, obviously you could tell by my icon, whatever it is. I'm a huge Morrissey fan.
Yeah, definitely.
I've seen Morrissey there 2 times. I saw Depeche Mode there. I saw
Who?
What?
Saw who?
Who?
Oh, you're not a fan of Depeche Mode?
I've heard there's a channel about them, and that's bad.
What?
I've heard there's a channel about them on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the best NFL team? It's probably the Patriots. No, I'm not a huge football fan, so I'm not the best guy to ask about American football. I know about it because I'm American. Morrissey's terrible. I know.
While on talk about music though, why is because my favorite band of all time is the Killers, and obviously they're American, but in Britain, the Killers is amazing, but in America they're not really liked as much, are they?
No. Killers. I mean, I know them, but I'm not. I would never go to a Killers concert. It's also era-wise. You're like 10 years younger.
Yeah, true. But why do you think they've never? Because obviously, being American, you would have thought that'd be quite a like if it's a British band, we support British bands, but there's no kind of patronism.
But I'll tell you one thing too. Well, first of all, also I saw at Madison Square Garden, I saw The Cure there, which was an amazing show.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
You got the COVID there. Jesus Christ, that's impressive.
Yes, I got. But also, I thought it was weird that there were other bands that were like earlier bands that do you know who Joe Jackson is?
No, not come across.
Yeah, a lot of people. He was very popular in the early 80s, but he's British.
Yeah.
And other people were telling me in the chat, they're like, oh, they really don't even know who he is. I'm like, wow, but he was British and he was so big in America, but he wasn't big. Also, do you know who Peter Hook is?
No.
It's so weird. To me, I thought he was a popular rock star in UK, but nobody knows. But it's so weird. It's like I saw Peter Hook. It's like, oh, they're like, who's Peter Hook? Like I thought they were big.
Yeah, there must be more like that, but it is crazy, isn't it? The amount of them being a US band, you'd expect them to be absolutely huge over there, but they're not, are they? It's like, yeah, it's weird.
I did not know that they were not British. I thought they were a British band.
Yeah, they yeah.
I want to learn that this week.
Yeah, it is one of those, isn't it? Where you just assume they are because they've just been in our top 40 forever, haven't they? So,
Mr. Brightside, that was the Killers, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought that was a British song. No.
And I bet Mr. Brightside didn't do too well in America, did it? Can't imagine, because over here, Mr. Brightside top 40 in 15 years away.
You're
the band for the century. I'm not the guy to ask. I'm, I know 80s and 90s. That's my era.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're going to watch the Killers in Las Vegas now. We're no longer watching them in Doncaster. Who's funding that one? Because I ain't playing for the paying ticket for that.
But concerts, I go to. I don't know how I go. I used to go to concerts probably twice a month.
Yeah. When COVID wasn't around, that used to be kind of our thing, was having to have a concert booked. But I don't know. It's one of those weird ones where post-COVID, I don't know how I feel about it at the moment, because some of the concerts I've been to, it's just there's no way you could have social distancing. It's just not going to happen, is it? So
you just get into. You normally get into a fight at the bar anyway. So
yeah. But for me, my favorite was festivals. Festivals was, as a kid, that was my absolute. Every year was just festival.
I went to Chester Festival. There were no tents or anything involved at all. It was just basically shit.
What, on the floor?
But the Cortinas played, so I quite like watching the Cortinas. And now coming to see the fillers as well. Right now, I was told it was no freaking tribute acts; that it was the proper thing that we were going to see. Not
what you do on Deal or No Deal. You either win the killers or the fillers.
Unbelievable. Do you have Deal or No Deal in America, Bobby? Is that one of the game shows that's transferred over?
Yeah, I know we have that. I never seen it before, but I know we have it.
Do you also?
I don't know how it's still on.
Do you also have like a failed children's TV star hosting it?
Was he failed? Did he fail? I don't know. I wouldn't say he failed. I think it's natural progression, wasn't it?
Natural progression to Channel 4 daytime TV.
Oh, yeah. When you put it like that. Do you know over there was How I Met Your Mother big?
Yes.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge. I mean, not when I say I wasn't a huge fan. Not that I didn't like the show. It's just
you saw it, but yeah,
probably a lot of shows like when I had the years where I was opening the restaurant, I didn't watch any TV.
Yeah,
you know, it's like certain years. It's like okay, I had a lot of time that year, and even though I have time now to watch stuff now, it's just that I'm like, well, I just go on YouTube or whatever it is. And I listen to music while I list. Well,
So basically, what you're saying is that watching me is better than watching How I Got Your Mother. How I Met Your Mother.
Probably.
I think How I Met Your Mother. Like, I would have happily had another season of that.
Yeah, they ruined the last one, didn't they? Yeah. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah, kind of killed it.
But what I did like in New York was there was a whole bar dedicated to How I Met Your Mother. I don't know if you've seen it or anything. It'd be a very touristy trap, won't it? But yeah, it was awesome.
The bar dedicated everything there. I mean,
yeah.
So you can go to a new bar every day of the week. Now, did you go to the outer boroughs or you just go to Manhattan?
Just Manhattan, unfortunately. Yeah. We just stayed. We every day there was something we had to go and do, so there was no chance of leaving. So
the cool, like the I want to call it like cool or hip places is Brooklyn.
Yeah. Outside, yeah.
That's the more edgier.
I walked to Brooklyn from Manhattan across the Brooklyn Bridge.
Did you really?
Yes, nice one. And then I walked back again and nearly died
because of the cold. What time of year did you go?
It wasn't the cold. It was just the bloody pollution.
Oh right,
every 5 seconds.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Well, the Brooklyn Bridge is loaded with cars.
Yeah, definitely need to get some kind of clean air act going on over there. I'm not used to pollution. Pollution just doesn't happen over here anymore to that extent.
Not to that extent, does it? No.
Well, that's just New York. I mean, you're talking about the busiest area of the busiest city of the entire country. I mean, it's not like that's only just that, certain times of the day.
I can go in central London and breathe quite happily, and that is one of the busiest cities in the world. So it's entirely possible.
I suppose we have the watch clock, don't we? The what we got in there? What charges it to stop the car?
Congestion charge to stop cars. Just ban cars from New York. It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
What?
Electric only.
Yeah.
No
electric cars. They nearly kill me. No.
Oh really? You're not a fan?
Dangerous things. I nearly bloody got squashed by one in Sainsbury's the other day. Unbelievable. This is what happens when I don't go to Aldi. Tesla drivers try and kill you.
See, Aaron, also they have in like in Brooklyn, they have a lot of those small nightclubs. Like that's where I saw I saw Peter Hook, which obviously I'm not sure if you even know. He was with the band New Order. You don't remember
New Order? Yeah. So is that when he went off by himself then?
Yes, correct. Yeah, he was the bass player, but he still plays their songs.
So would you say Would you say he was part of the old order?
Yes, he was part of the old order. And he, what was I saying? I saw him in actually probably a mid-sized venue that probably holds about, I want to say about 2,000, a smaller size, 2,000 people.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like already bigger than any nightclub in a 50-mile radius of where I am now.
Really?
Well, you're in a town.
I'm in the biggest
You know what
town
I'm saying?
in
Like 2,000. A
biggest
small
town in
club
North
would be,
Wales.
I think, 500 people.
That's
It's like a small. Oh, and also I saw.
biggest club in North Wales, which happens to be in Wrexham, 500 capacity, and it's a super club.
Super club.
They call it a super club because of its massive capacity.
Let me see what ours is. Rock City capacity. Have you heard of Rock City, Andrew?
I think I've been to Roxy.
Yeah, 2,000 Rock City is. That's how big it is.
I got chucked out of Roxy.
Chucked out of it? How do you get chucked out of Rock City?
Pissing on the bouncer's feet or something.
To be fair, though, there's also Motorpoint Arena near Rock City that holds 10,000. So, yeah, that's the kind of scale that around our area.
Yeah, we've got race course. We've got an international football stadium here where I saw the Stereophonics. You might have heard of them, Bobby. I don't know if you have or not.
Welsh. What is the greatest Welsh band then? Is it Stereophonic?
Queen.
Hey,
Queen.
What? Lambert?
No, Queen, proper Queen. With before Lambert, when Freddie was still alive. Basically, the answer to the question, what was the greatest band? It's always Queen, no matter where.
No, I'm not a great band, but I don't think they're Welsh, are they?
Doesn't matter. They are now.
Actually, the most famous Welshman is Tom Jones.
He's got to be up there. He's got to be up there. I would have said that band that we're not allowed to talk about anymore, Lost Prophets, but they're not.
I think Tom Jones is a little bigger. He had his own TV show. He used to have all those women surrounding him.
Goldie
Looking Chain?
Yes.
Are they Welsh, are they? Were they?
Yeah.
Say that. I used to love Lost Prophets though when we were allowed to like them. They were, because I went to one of their gigs once and they did the whole going down the for Star Wars and going down the trench with the big screen. It was amazing.
It's okay. We have our own Wales here. It's called Canada.
Isn't it more Scottish? Well, I suppose, yeah. In comparison to Wales, it's probably more adapt.
I think you're probably thinking that Wales is more like, Washington. It's where the real power is concentrated, but nobody really listens to it.
You've got 2 languages in Canada as well, haven't you? So it just keeps getting more and more like Wales, really.
Canada. Yeah, I feel bad for them. They're all right, though.
I have won an award for the project I manage. The program I manage has won an award for collaboration, the Civil Service Award, which is the highest honour you can achieve in your career as a civil servant without getting the Queen involved. They even had a speech from Boris at the start.
Nice.
So yeah,
I'll be back.
I swear to God, he thinks he's the Terminator. So now, Jasmine, I call myself the greatest civil servant ever. Unfortunately, people have pointed out that has an abbreviation of GCSE.
It's not a bad abbreviation, though. You could have worse.
Yeah, so I've gone for CSWA instead. Civil Service, no. CSAW. Best band equals Interpol, aren't they? Aren't they the ones who arrest foreign criminals? Amazing. Anita has joined us. Welcome, Anita. Now, has Anita been in contact with you?
With me?
Yes.
Don't think so. Maybe.
She was looking for an accountant, so I said to speak to Lucas.
I appreciate it. No, don't think so, but I could be wrong. I mean, I had 6 meetings alone today, so of new people. So yeah.
So there you go, Lucas Patrick. If you want an accountant, you can find him on YouTube under Lucas Patrick, the QuickBooks guy. Thank you, Jasmine. I won the award for my sexual prowess.
Was your idea though to bring the OnlyFans account in? Was that what won you the award?
I believe so. Well, I was just looking at new revenue streams for government now that we basically bankrupted the economy.
Well, it's probably best we don't bring that into the conversation, but yeah.
When you look at the fine print, I am not listed as the brew boy for the team. But well, I was very disappointed today when I logged onto the work intranet, and having posed for a picture yesterday, they did not include the picture I'd posed for.
Was it the one from the bath though? Is that what the reason was? Or
no, I didn't get that one through the filters, unfortunately.
First submission for the OnlyFans account, government OnlyFans account.
Thanks. I have an accountant, just needed more help on books.
Well, shout up or watch the videos, whichever works best.
Boffix.com is the website you need. It's probably not that website address. Look, type in Boffix into Google. That's the best thing, because the last time I tried to get on
Boffix.com. It's okay. It's okay. We got it.
Boffix.co.uk, Anita. That's what you need.
Is it? No, it's .com. Sure it is.
Hang on.
Yes, Boffix.com. Yeah, there we are.
Yes, Boffix.com. Thank you, DBG. Kevin took me advice, and thank you. You see, that is the power of an influencer, Kevin. Like me.
Should have used your link. You could have got affiliate for that.
Did they do affiliate links?
I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, they've got to start doing it now, though, haven't they? I mean, that's easy money for people.
Hang on. Hey, Siri. Find me an affiliate link for KFC.
Okay, Aaron, I found some web results. I'll send them to your iPhone.
Thanks for that. The whole room just went off.
Oh, do you know what I discovered today as well? Right, the best thing ever. You can send voice messages on Facebook Messenger.
I hate this new trend of everyone just sending voice notes.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I hate it. I cannot stand it. There's nothing worse than like you go to your phone, you got 6 voice messages to listen to. People going off on one. It's just like, oh.
Hey, Siri, send a voice note to Lucas.
Okay, recording.
Oh shit! I didn't know that would work. Well done, Siri. That's the first time you've ever done something I asked you to do. End recording. Stop recording. I finished, Siri. Siri, hang up. Siri, stop it. How does it stop?
It doesn't. That's it.
Stop recording, Siri. Siri, stop it. Oh, you're going to get a very long message from a very...
This is why voice notes do not work.
Siri.
Great. Send it to Lucas.
This is where you've actually got a guy called Lucas in your phone that's that's just gonna get this one. No, it came to me. We're okay. 27 minutes long.
Well, we've anyone else surprised Andrew doesn't have the fake? That is because this phone is was secured from my accountant, and he's not allowed to have the lady voice on it. That's what I got told anyway.
I mean, yeah. Mine's a lady voice. I think I've even gone for the Irish one.
Hey, Siri, change your voice to be a sexy lady.
Brilliant. Absolutely.
Change my voice. Open the home app. And
Brilliant.
settings. You're looking for a setting called Siri Voice.
There we are. You've been told exactly what to do.
Siri voice, British male. Oh, I can have an Australian.
Yeah.
Female.
I'm Siri, your virtual assistant.
It's downloading the Siri voice. We're going to have South African. That just said, I missed half of what you said to me. For fuck's sake. Yes, I'm downloading the Siri voice thing now.
So, Andrew, when are you coming onto Clubhouse, the new greatest social media platform of all time?
What the hell is Clubhouse? Is this like? It
It's
sounds like it's designed for 5-year-olds.
It's absolutely. It is literally the newest craze, but it is terrible. It is people just talking to one another. It's audio only.
The fuck? So basically, it's for like voice sexting.
Yeah, equivalent of and that's all it is. But it is something that's going to unfortunately catch on. But it is painful. It's very, very painful.
So basically, Ricky Lee's already on it.
I don't know, actually. In fact, I don't know if any of you could be the first reseller.
I could set up my own cult on
on Clubhouse.
On Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they're gonna have to rename it.
We can get you some celebrities on there as well. They're all crying out to be on there. So
fantastic. Hey Siri, find me Natalie Portman's address.
Hey.
I found some web results.
Brilliant.
I'll send them to you.
Brilliant. I know what I've got come up.
Oh, I love voice technology.
I've got her agent.
When Louise KFC Reselling had a Google Home, I was always shouting at it. It's brilliant. Sounds like I agree. I can't get this new one that people are on TikTok.
TikTok,
Cannot get my head around that at all. Every day it's sending me videos like these are the ones you'd like to look at. It's just some fucking twats dancing in their front room.
Yep, and that's all it is, and that's all it'll ever be.
If I want to see that, I will literally just record myself.
Yeah, no, I can't get into it. The problem with TikTok though, and TikTok and all that lot is that they're influencing the rest of them. So even YouTube's having their own TikTok section now, YouTube Shorts. That's why YouTube Shorts are the thing.
Yes, I've done very well with my YouTube Shorts. Every one I do costs me 5 subscribers.
Cost you 5 subscribers? The algorithm's not quite working there, is it?
It's supposed to be something to promote and push your channel to get more subscribers. It was sold to me. I mean, James Calaxi got about 5 million subscribers.
Yeah.
I lost 10 from my 2 videos.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be fair, does it? But it's going to be pushed even further. So in India, the YouTube Shorts part of the YouTube app is like a whole huge section. So it's on its way. On its way.
No, it's banned. It is banned from the world now. Like the one I did about Pokemon.
Yes.
That is my most disliked video. Even the video where I was trying to book hookers didn't get as many dislikes as that one.
How is that possible?
So, yeah. No one wants to see Andrew in shorts. Stu, that is untrue. All of the ladies here want to see me in shorts.
I heard there's a petition.
I heard Tom the English Picker started a petition to get me banned from Facebook.
Oh, really?
So far, there's 2,000 signatories on it, all of whom happen to be in my Facebook group.
Just ban them all. Just ban them all.
I have been banned from Facebook more than once this year.
More than once this year? Crikey.
Apparently, my award-winning admin team tell me that quite often when they log into the cult, they see community standard violations committed by me. Surely you could have done. That's a good idea, that actually, Neil. I could do that. Unboxing some shorts, #shorts. I mean, all I need to do is just grab a pile of random shorts. Like nobody's going to remember what shorts I got. I've discovered a whole new way of doing clothing unboxings now. I don't bother ordering the clothes anymore. I just unbox the ones I did 3 months ago. People have forgotten.
That's it. That's the way forward. That is the way forward. And just keep recycling them. Job done.
You're quite right, Leanne. I would like to violate a lot of communities.
I can see what you mean, though. Your Pokemon Shorts video, it got hammered, didn't it?
It did not.
Harsh.
It did not do me well at all. It really didn't. Hi, Jack. I got your message. I did reply to you. Sorry, it took me a while to reply, but I hope you're okay now. Yeah, no, nobody really appreciated that. I think they were expecting to watch
Quality Pokemon content.
And instead they got me moaning.
I do think, though, you need to try and jump on one of these crazes. So Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Get opening some cards.
I have sold some Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that I bought for £1 in the charity shop.
Yep.
Never opened them. Never looked what was in them. Banged them on eBay. Sold them for 15 quid. Job done.
Yeah, I mean, they could have been worth thousands, but yeah, that's done. You got it 15 quid. Job done. Someone else can make the profit.
With that kind of business sense, that's exactly why I'm still a reseller.
No, it is hard. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where the amount of research you need to do to find the gems, it's not worth it.
Well, this is why I'm now the world's greatest clothing reseller.
Vintage, yeah. I've
got a wonderful box of vintage clothing there, and that green one there. That's absolutely chock full of quality goods.
I like it. I don't know how you do it though, because clothes is the one thing that I can't get my head around, to be honest.
Well, I can tell by your fashion sense tonight.
What can I say? I mean, I just wear merch. In fact, both of these items were bought by the reselling. It was from the reselling community. So, that's all I do. I just buy what the reselling people are selling.
So basically, folks, if you are looking to make some money, produce some merch and sell it to Lucas.
That's it. I bought this from Ricky Lee, this rugby top. So
I'm going to unbox all of my clothes live on YouTube. Again, probably ones I bought 2 or 3 months ago and already shown several times until somebody finally buys one.
Why don't you just start doing videos of stuff you've actually got up ready to be sold now, that listed? Just go through like QVC style.
The shopping channel.
Yeah. Shopping shorts.
The MMUK shopping channel. I'll tell you what, folks, right? Actually, I'm modeling today. If you want to buy a slightly knackered Marks and Spencer's jumper, this is yours for 10 quid. If you want to buy a knackered Ralph Lauren polo that I'm currently wearing, 15 quid. Or a knackered pair of Hugo Boss jeans, 25 quid.
Bargain. Absolute bargain.
The entire outfit could be yours for £50, folks.
And you can give them the option, either it comes clean or slightly used. Their choice.
And I'm pretty sure
choose.
You could option for covered in KFC chicken juice.
There we are.
Cider.
Yeah. The options are endless, really, aren't they? Maybe that's where you're going wrong on Depop. That might be where you're going wrong.
Yes, Depop has finally had a sale today of a Funko
Really?
Pop.
Oh, are you selling your Funkos on there, are you?
Yeah. Well, I thought like everyone's bought the same freaking mystery box as Carboot Chris showed off, including me, because I like to jump on a craze.
Yeah, get it. That makes sense.
So they're all trying to sell them on eBay. I thought, well, there's no fucking point me putting them on there.
Yeah.
So they're on Depop.
A bit more edgy, aren't they? So I suppose it should do well on there.
So yeah, I've sold one on Depop for £10, which is not covering even a fraction of the cost of the mystery box, but
oh well.
I sold a t-shirt to Peter Ray for £10.
Did you? Which one did he go for?
He went for a Ghost in the Shell.
Good choice. Good choice. What, the Scarlett Johansson version or the?
I'm assuming I didn't even get to see the t-shirt. I just banged it in a poly bag for him.
Badly.
What I didn't tell him was that like there's about 20 other resellers who've got them in his size. I just said, oh yeah, nobody else will have this. This will be a rare item. Don't worry about the fact that it's extra large, and you're not, you'll be fine with this. I do a special deal because it's not the right size.
Use it as a kite, maybe, or something, or a tent. He's got options.
If Peter turns up to a meetup looking like he's, about to break into a gangster rap, that's because of my successful sales technique.
I like it.
I also discovered that some resellers have listed them for £8, but I didn't tell them that.
They seem like good boxes, though. Then they're good quality merch in there.
Yeah, I know where he gets it from. So he has probably got an account with him, actually.
Oh, really?
Where's the LB Retro? Unfortunately, it's didn't survive the fire.
Oh, it's a shame.
Mel back from Burnout's in. I don't know if you've come across Melanie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge fan.
I don't know if she's Melanie or Melissa or she Meldrew.
Her channel's absolutely booming at the moment, isn't it?
Yes, ever since she started getting into books. I've heard a rumor that she's also going to be setting up an OnlyFans account soon as well.
Is that you begging her?
It's an exclusive content. UK is in charge of the. It's Melissa. UK is in charge of the subscriptions and the PayPal.
Well, I think that could be where you go wrong. You might want to start making the OnlyFans account for the whole of the reselling community. You dictate what's on there. You have to veto everything that goes on. Make sure it's up to standard. I think this could be a winner.
Well, there you go, folks. If you want to submit your entries for the reseller OnlyFans community, please put them to me. Obviously, if you're a man wanting to put your submissions in, please send them to my accountant.
No, not happening.
The Bofix team will vet them.
In fact, yeah, the Bofix team can. Yeah, definitely not me.
Also, I'm going to court soon, so I need legal representation.
Well, I've told you, Ferrilio, job done. Bofix, boom.
Yeah, because I'm being BW Legal are taking me to court because I parked somewhere that they won't tell me where. And they want £240 for me parking somewhere that they don't know where I parked. So it's going to be a great court case.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can see it now.
I say to the judge, so here's the email I sent to BW Legal in January asking, can you tell me where exactly this car park is so that I can go and have a look at it and see whether I've actually parked there or not? And they replied to say, no, you'll have to look on Google. I said, there you go. That's the level of cooperation I've had when attempting to resolve this. Surely he's got to back me up. Surely he's got to say,
Because in truth, they don't know themselves.
Yep. Literally, on an email, go look on Google.
Brilliant.
Case closed, judge. Case closed, judge.
And what are you supposed to search in Google for that sort of results to come up?
Well, I mean, I did nearly reply with a copy of my Google search history, but then I thought I don't really want that in court.
OnlyFans.
I'm not sure that Google wouldn't ban that hashtag, unfortunately, Neil.
Bring back Bill.
Your future wife keeps sending me hashtags saying "Bring back Bill."
It's probably Derek's trying to coerce as many as he can.
Now, OnlyFans. You reckon that's my search term, do you, Jason? I have before made the mistake of bringing up my when you go on Google Chrome and it shows you your favorite pages or most frequently visited pages.
Yeah,
I was doing a live stream when I was showing we were going on Google to type something, so I opened up the Google tab, Pornhub, various other porn sites, just all there in a row, nicely displayed for everyone to see live on YouTube. Like, thank you for that. Cheers, Google.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Couldn't have been any. Oh, and one other thing on there, eBay, because apparently I don't know eBay's address, so I have to type it into Google. Don't pay attention. No, Rebecca, I am going to court. I've had a letter from the County Crown Court. I have to go to Mull County Crown. This is well past the stage of me getting an invoice. And
Can't you ask Boris to come along with you?
regrettably, he doesn't know who I am.
Oh, damn it. Right, Rishi, will he come along?
Rishi doesn't know who I am either. Jenrick might have a chance.
That's disappointing. So you can't give us any insight on next week's budget then?
I can give you plenty of insight. It just won't be accurate. I can see furlough being extended.
Yeah. ICAW weren't even invited to come to the consultation, so it's worrying, this one. It's the first time I've known them not to be invited.
Yeah, any government employees will instantly be refused a pay rise.
Yep.
There'll be some new taxes announced probably.
Yep.
There's some kind of vaccine that we've got to pay for.
Furlough to pay back.
All these self-employed grants that people who aren't self-employed have been claiming will have to be recalled back.
Yep.
Bounce back loans.
In fairness to bounce back loans, they should be paid back at some point. It's just 10 years' time, isn't it?
I was refused mine.
You refused? What? They guaranteed?
Yeah, no. Because I didn't have a business bank account with any of the ones that were giving out bounce back loans, and then they all refused new customers.
Yeah.
So I applied. I went through like which one doesn't give a credit check, because they all then refused me to. Even my own bank refused me. Said, "Oh, no chance you're having a business bank account with your credit history." So I went to HSBC to get one, as apparently they don't credit check. I failed that because they did credit check, as it turned out.
Yeah. Your better option was Starling or someone like that.
They wouldn't take me on.
Really?
No. They wouldn't take any new business bank account applications.
At that point, they didn't know, yeah. They're back up and running now. I got one the other day, so.
But, yeah, so that's what happens when you're naughty and have lots of defaults, folks. Don't do it.
They'll go over time. Give it time.
But, yeah, hi, Lobster. 50 Lobster has joined us from America.
Nice.
So what are your plans for world domination?
My plans? I mean, get the YouTube channel. That's got to be the way, surely. I don't know. Diversify, that's my plan. Just keep diversifying. Get as many hats on as I can. It's the only way these days, unfortunately.
Are you going to become a big-time reseller?
I do I think, although I think I'm very niche at the moment in Pokemon cards, which I'm not sure is going to last me forever, but when the auction houses are back up and running again properly.
When are we doing the challenge again?
I know, right? I know. I was thinking about that today, to be fair. It's just in limbo, isn't it? We do need to get back up and running. I
was going great guns until the First Minister decided that retail arbitrage should be illegal.
No, right?
I mean, cheers to that, Mark Rayford. I was thinking, yes, car boots are banned, auction houses are banned, but I can still buy the stuff.
Exactly.
No.
I mean, poor Z. How many chances does he have? He bought a new shop, all the clothes, all the things around him. Yeah, I didn't think that one through. There, the timing wasn't quite right for that challenge.
Hi, Bobby. Speaking of the challenge,
hey.
Bobby.
Maybe one day you should do a listing /challenge with the America versus Britain.
That would be a good idea. Bobby, I don't know what you put. Bobby, you can't list more than 5 blazers in a day, so you've got no chance.
Yeah, well, I can't. If you guys are, listing small items, I list big items, so it take more time.
Yeah, but it's items and value that we count, isn't it? So if you got high value, boom.
Oh, I hope I'm not going to a dead zone. I'm gonna go over to the mega ultra super grande thrift store. So
There we go. We've got
even though I have plenty of merchandise.
Nice.
So I'm hearing like every word in 5.
I heard thrift stores, so that was all that matters. But it looks like we've got America versus Britain versus Australia.
Yeah, no. Mel is not allowed to enter any listing challenges ever.
Yeah, but again, value, you might have a chance.
No, but she's got a VA working for her, which is why she's banned.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunately, it's against the rules. Even though I got my employee to do most of my listing last time for me,
and you still didn't win.
Still come nearly bottom. So Bobby's looks like he's either taking a dump or he's had a stroke or he's frozen.
Not good, is it? Not good. Now Andrew's frozen. Was it just my end?
Am I live? Am I on YouTube? What the hell's going on here now?
Can I come back? At one point, it was just me. And it was Krillin's face. I was like, all right, okay. Oh, crikey.
Welcome to Drinking with Lucas, folks. I've just found out that somebody else is pregnant.
Who?
Somebody that wanted to have sex with, but now no longer do.
Okay. Fair play. I thought this is where you're going to tell me that my other half is.
No, she just says she's in the bath.
That'd be one way of telling me.
Hang on. I'll just text her and ask her. Actually, no, I'll send a voice note.
It's better. That's better.
Hang on. Tap and press. How the fuck do I do? Hey Siri. We'll do it by Siri. Hey Siri. Send a voice note to Chrissy.
Okay, recording.
Hello, Lucas wants to know if you are pregnant. Please say yes. Please reply with a voice note as well so I can play the good news to him live on YouTube. Thank you, and recording. Stop recording. Siri, no more recording. Siri, stop recording. I just pressed the button.
Great. Send it to Chrissy.
Yes, send.
Okay, it's sent.
Okay, so I've just sent that voice note to someone called Chrissy. And Chrissy in my phone book, so brilliant. See how that goes.
Hang on. Reply to Chrissy. Siri. Reply to Siri. Siri, pay attention. Siri. Hey Siri. Reply to Chrissy's text message. Message was received FF. Message was received FFS.
What do you want to say?
Your reply to Chrissy says message was received FFS.
Send.
Ready to send it?
Send.
Okay, Aaron, your message to Red Heart. Red Heart. Red Heart.
Send.
FFS.
Yes, Siri, send
Ready
it.
to send it?
Send. Yes, send. Siri, send the message.
Aaron, your message to Red Heart. Red Heart. Red Heart says send. Ready to send it?
Brilliant. what I needed.
Aaron, who do you want to send it to?
Andrew.
Aaron, what do you want to say?
I'm stuck now. I only got that far.
Okay. Aaron, your message to AC Andrew says I'm stuck. Ready to send it?
Send.
Okay, it's sent.
There we are. Job done. And what's wrong with just texting people these days, eh?
The amount of time it took to send that message. Could have typed a full minor novel in that time.
And all you got was, I'm stuck.
Jean-Luc, I've never had this probably. Hey, Siri, text Jean-Luc. Text Jean-Luc.
Sorry,
What John Lucas? Siri, text Jean-Luc Resells.
Which Jen?
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, stop it, Siri.
Okay, I won't.
Thank you. Hey, Siri, am I sexy?
I don't have an answer for that.
Mine doesn't. Did yours? Maybe yours will have an answer for that.
I think mine said yes. I couldn't hear.
That's good. That's
and on that bombshell, we actually had a sale.
Ah.
Now, I will actually tell people of the chat what the item was that I sold for once. I sold a heavily stained green t-shirt by Head. How much did I get for it, folks? Bearing in mind that this t-shirt is fucked.
You had a stained t-shirt by Head.
Yep. That popular brand.
Just be careful how you word that bit.
Oh, hang on. We've got somebody popping on to wish you happy birthday. Welcome, DB Resells.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I've only come on because you keep bloody setting my Siri off. It's driving me up the bloody wall. I don't know who Chrissy is. Who would you like me to send this message to? It's like, fuck off. Right. Can't beat them, join them, so I'm on the sofa on the iPad.
Hey,
bloody hell.
Hey, Siri, text Damien.
You haven't got my number.
I don't see Damien in your contacts.
Well, that's fucking shit.
Send it to.
I'll text you
Lucas.
later.
What do you want to say?
I want your babies.
Your message to Lucas says I want your babies.
Send.
Ready to send it?
Send.
Send that to.
Okay, it's sent.
Has it gone to Aaron?
Oh, I've had a message. Let's go on a sex date with me, honey. I'm horny.
Excellent. Is that Siri? That looks legit. Eh?
It's from somebody called Lewis.
Looks legit though. Looks legit. And if they're going to give you a Facebook link, then that must be true love.
That's got to be my future wife right there.
Yeah.
How are you, Damien? How's your Siri?
I'm all right. Siri's just needy as always.
Needy.
I'm on the computer. So Luke's going, what? What are you talking about? He's playing video games in the office.
What's he playing?
Overwatch, I think. You playing Overwatch? Or are you on Final Fantasy? So either Overwatch or Final Fantasy 14. He flits between the two.
Good choices. Good choices.
Mm.
I bought the last computer game I bought. It was on day of release. It was Red Dead. In fact, I got it delivered the day before release, because that's how shit hot eBay were at the time. It wasn't even Amazon, and it was Red Dead Redemption 2, and I played it for about an hour, and then I've never played a game since.
I used to play Destiny a lot, but I just don't have the sort of hand-eye coordination for this sort of thing anymore.
They're also too much time sinks nowadays, aren't they? Like, those games just, unless you're going to commit hours upon hours a day, you've got no chance.
Yeah, I put thousands of hours into it. It's like, I just can't do
Championship
it anymore. I
manager.
can't aim. I can't shoot. I can't.
Just auto aim.
Yeah,
Really?
so once you hit your 40s, you just like give up. I play the Switch occasionally, a bit of Tetris or something, and that's about it. That'll do me.
That's what
I used to have the best football teams on Championship Manager ever.
Oh, championship, man. But who would you play as? Where would you start?
I would start off in the conference. I would start and work your way up.
Yes.
This is Bobby. Bobby. This is Damien.
We've met before.
How you doing?
How you doing? I'm all right. How are you?
Damien is also.
Am I coming in clear? I don't know if I'm in a dead zone.
Yeah, you are. You're fine.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention that Laney's got to 1K, haven't we?
She has.
Oh, congratulations, Laney.
Yeah, she did it during Z stream.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Peter.
Well deserved.
Don't fall.
So, like, I've heard that Laney is doing calendars with. Well, okay, let me be clear. I've heard from Chrissy that Laney is doing calendars with bath selfies on. So I feel like there's half a truth to this and half not.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the bath selfies or bath selfies, whichever one you want to call them, but there's definitely a calendar range, isn't it? I may have got this one. Isn't it birds?
Right.
I got that wrong.
Andrew, you gotta remember these colors: pink, yellow, orange, and blue.
I mean, look at the size of that.
I mean, yeah, that's just like an entire bunker.
Is that a thrift store?
I think that's a supermarket.
We've got smaller supermarkets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you thought the other place was big. This is, and oh, by the way, this is only the first floor.
Jesus Christ. It's her photo. You said to me it was photos of her in the bath.
But isn't it photos of wildlife, though? Have I got that right?
I don't know. Hi, Sam. The person I asked for these things, she doesn't give me accurate information.
You pay peanuts, you get monkeys and all that lot.
That is true. You can still get Champ Manager via freeware now. I've got enough copies of it in my bloody backlog for sale, Neil. If you want to buy a copy. Yeah, the wildlife ones.
Yeah.
So where the baths come into it? They don't, do they? This is just fake news again. This
Unless
is
you get a blue tit in a bath, because you could have one of those bird baths, can't you?
What? What are you barking at? Eh?
Look at all that.
Damien, this is basically what I have in the MMUK HQ.
Mm.
You've not moved into clothes yet, have you, Damien? Or is it still?
I keep threatening to, but I just get a big box of it, turn up, and it just sits there for. I've got a box in the hallway that's been sat there since the day it arrived, and I ordered. When is that? Ordered that October, and just
It's still sat there.
it's the clothes aren't really my thing, but they're there. If I put the off, I'll sell the odd football shirt, or something like that comes up, a couple of pairs of jeans, and but I've got to be really. I just can't be arsed listing it. It's like
So much complication to it.
And, I'm trying to create more space, and the intention is to get a mannequin so that I can. Because like half the battle is taking good photos with it. So at the moment, we've got white walls in the hallway, so I've just got a sticky hook that's on there. So I've got a reasonable white background. They still don't turn out that well. So I think if I've got a mannequin, I might be a bit more motivated to use it and sell.
No.
Yeah.
And
I got like 5 mannequins.
Don't bother with mannequins. Have you not watched my wonderful video about my excellent photography set? All you need is a nail and a wall.
it's hashtag bin the mannequin.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mannequin.
I'm Damien. I'm pro mannequin. If you want to know.
Yeah,
No.
it's just got to measure it and list it and pit to pit and back to front. And
It takes less time to list a item of clothing than it does to test a piece of electronics. And you
Really?
yeah,
get
but I
money.
like testing electronics. I was down the unit earlier. I was testing that Denon stereo. I had Michael Jackson blaring out on full on CD. Like nice Denon speakers. Played that up full blast in an empty container yard. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, but you can't wear your speakers. I can wear the clothing. I can model it.
Yeah.
I
Let's
do
see
a
one
little
of them
catwalk up
skirts.
and down the office.
Let's see one of them skirt things then.
All right. I'll tell you what, people in the
Model it.
chat, if you want to see me in a skirt, you've got a super chat £5. If we get £5 super chatted, I will wear a skirt. There we go. There's the challenge. Oh, hang on. Well, it's just payment received. So there you go, folks. If I get £5 in super chats, I will wear a skirt. But it's got to be in the next 5 minutes. Let's get the banner written.
I've had another sale.
Nice.
Sold a Bop It, 20 quid. Really, really shitty, crappy condition Bop It.
What, the OG Bop It, or we got
No,
some?
but the Extreme 2. I put in the title Tatty but working, and it sold. I only listed it yesterday.
Nice.
They've gone up in price. Some of them they're asking for like 45 quid. And sort of backlash, some of them were like 20 quid. So I don't know why the price has practically doubled in the last few months. I don't know if it's a lockdown thing or whatever. But
All those games, though.
I found a brand new one in the box last August. I thought, oh yeah, that'd be worth about 30, 40 quid. And I ended up selling it for like 70 or 80. And I think there's a new one on there now, and they're trying to get 200 for it.
Oh no!
Anyway, let me look. Bop
Why
it.
didn't I not set a higher target than £5? Right? Do I have to like take me? You can wear skirts over your trousers now, can't you? Right, hang on.
Yeah, there's 3 new ones on there at the moment, and the cheapest one's 125, and somebody's trying to get 189.
That's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy.
Mental.
Right. We have here a lovely vintage. Hang on, I have to go on.
Kilts don't count.
It's a skirt.
Kilts don't count.
Sure.
It's a skirt thing. We've
I've
got
never
here
seen
That's a kilt?
skirt thing. It's not a kilt.
I don't think that's a skirt.
It's a skirt.
Do they wear kilts in
Is that a full-on dress?
Wales?
It's
There must be
Just
a Welsh-
Scotland?
It's a Welsh kilt. You know?
It's a tartan skirt thing.
It's the Welsh kilt. That's what
I
it
don't
is.
even know how to get this on.
Over your head.
Do
You do
this.
it over your head. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Job done.
I'm too fat for that.
What size are you?
Where's the zip?
Oh, that's it. You go through your arm. Start your arm. Push it through there. That's it. We're getting there.
Well, that doesn't work either. Is there a zip? Ah, here's the zip.
Oh, you have to undo the zip. Then through your arm.
I feel like it's inside out somehow.
Yeah, but surely the other way around. It's going to be... Well, yeah, because they're the pockets.
Oh, fuck this one. I've royally.
World's greatest vintage seller right in front of your eyes.
Oh, thank God I'm not photographing this. It'd be awful.
That's what I'm photographing.
Is there anyone in the chat? Is there any ladies in the chat who can come live and tell me how to wear a skirt thing?
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I mean,
I'll put the link in the chat. Somebody needs to come live and tell me what the fuck I'm doing, because Lucas, he's not got a clue, bless him. He's trying. But
It's gone horribly wrong.
I mean, and people do this every day.
Well, maybe they're wearing it wrong, in fairness.
True. Like, I get the feeling that this is definitely inside out.
We've been told to push the pockets in.
Hang on. I think I've done it. I think I've got. Yes.
Look at this.
Look at that. That's
Now
that.
from the head, remember?
Right, hang on. Right, so it goes over the head, does it?
Yeah, that's what they're saying in chat.
Okay. Can't.
Oh God.
That's it. That's what they're saying in chat. That's
Yeah,
it.
No. It's got to be this way, isn't it?
That way around. That's what they're saying in chat. Yeah. Perfect.
I think I'm too fat for it. I need a fatter skirt. I definitely need a lady to come live and tell me how to wear a skirt thing. Where's there was a zip on it. Here we go.
They're
Right.
saying the droves to go over your head. There's eight.
Do you not reckon it's like a pair? Do you not reckon it's like a pair of trousers where you like put your legs into it?
No. Eight. There's eight girls now saying that you've got to put it over your head.
Are there? I can't see the chat.
Over your head.
Yeah, you've got to scroll down a bit for the chat.
What size is it? Dusseldorf. It's size Dusseldorf. Right.
It's from Dusseldorf, so it's a Oktoberfest skirt.
Hang on. There's no hole for me leg to go in. Right, I take one leg.
Surely that's what a skirt should have.
This
Maybe it's a blanket.
done. I might have to take my jeans off.
Just a scarf.
Hang on, I'm going to take my jeans off.
A snood. Oh God.
Oh, come on, man.
Well,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
at least
Right. Let's try this again. Can he put the skirt thing on? Right.
excellent.
Nothing.
Oh, hello.
Goose eggs over here.
Bloody hell. Right, we've got a slight problem. We'll go over my belly.
Oh God.
I'm too fat for the skirt thing. Even the elasticated waist is failing. I'm sorry, folks. I cannot get it on.
It's because you didn't get it on your head.
But there we go. The skirt. If I wear up a dress. Well, hello there, people. Hello. My name is Agatha. And this is my fine tartan skirt thing. With my fine legs.
Oh God.
I think Bobby's just come. Get the backside on that. Yeah.
Surely it's got to be the other way around though, because the pockets are facing the other way.
What the fuck?
I'm no expert, but
then I've got this big like.
that must be to help, toilet time and all that lot.
Is this like? Is this how it's supposed to go?
Yeah, it's got to be
the pockets. Why have I got this?
toilet time. They must use that as go to the toilet. Is there a zip on it or anything?
Yeah, well, yeah, but I can't do the zip up.
The toilet area. Is there a zip to help go toilet or whatever?
It's where the ladies get their penis out.
Well, equivalent, but yeah.
I'm not sure about. I mean, how's you walking it? Look at this man. Yeah, Darcy. Andrew's wearing a skirt thing.
My eyes.
Why do you walk? I mean, it's like it's like wearing one trouser leg, but around.
Sure, it's a skirt.
It's not. Yeah, I can't imagine how people do this. Hi, Jonathan. Welcome. Subscribe to How to Vintage, folks. Fantastic, genuine vintage content there. Unlike this is a vintage. Bollocks.
So you're saying you wouldn't put this on a mannequin?
No, you did flat like this. But like, why do the pockets go there? But then you've got I mean, what is it? I mean, is this like a vintage feature? Because you go like this, like, which is how you think you would. Yeah, like, mind you, there's another thing here. What's this about?
Nah, you can't have it that way around. There's no way they'd have the zip at the front.
What on earth?
Yeah, but then your pockets.
I mean, you know, do you not just use the pockets? So how do women cope? This is why we need. Where's Mel? Because, like, yeah, because your pockets have got to be here, surely. But then you've got this weird thing. Well, this is going to make. Oh, I know what that is. That's a crease.
Zip on the side. If we put zip on the side, then the pocket's on the front.
The zip goes on the side, right? Then the pocket is like round my groin.
I mean, maybe is it safer that way to keep all your loose change and whatnot?
I mean, is that where the pocket normally is? Like, I can't even get in the other one. That's around my backside. I mean, I'm going to have no chance of photographing this, am I? I can't even work.
Just do a selfie now. Job done.
You know, here you go. Depop shot. Boom. Depop shot number 2. Boom. Depop shot number 3.
Flying off the shelves.
Number 4. 25 quid, folks. There you go. Right, fuck that. I'm never wearing bloody vintage skirts again.
Good point. My Night's Life, they have a handbag, don't they? So there's not really need of a
So
bag.
where are they got pockets anyway? Yeah, I've got no chance of photographing that the right way round. Yeah, Sparty to skirt thing. Oh. That was honestly
£5 well spent by them. By chat.
That was the most stressful thing I have done since I first tried to list clothing.
Have a sale.
Oh, hang on, we've got somebody popping in. Zane has popped on to tell us how to wear skirt things.
what are you even doing?
Hi, Zane.
Have you Googled it?
I mean, that was like, I have seen everything. I can die in peace now. Like, seriously, that was a £5 spent by Sam, really. You know, but what you can do is from now on, you can actually take every piece of clothing that you sell on Depop or eBay. You will have to take a pictures like this, and I can ensure you will get the sales out of each and every item that you will list.
I'm never going through that again. I still don't know what the front is. Well, I mean, how can you have pockets at the back?
Oh my God. Anyway, how's everyone? Aaron, happy birthday. Damien there. Bobby is I'm good. Bobby is showing us his store today. I think all the jackets and suits.
Yes. I'm looking for the flaws.
There's not one person here, Lucas, who said put it over your head. Not one.
I must be reading on chat. Sorry, I was reading these chat from earlier. Apologies for that one.
I mean, how it came in your mind that you should try wearing a skirt, like in live?
It's money into it. Money talks.
Hey, trust me.
Well, I think you went too cheap. Like £5 was way too cheap. Honestly, you could have asked for more.
I should have gone 20 quid, really.
Yeah.
That top that Crillin found. Venezuela football. Or some sport version.
Bobby, there's money. Bobby, send it to me. Buy it and send it to me, Bobby. In fact, just buy a shitload of stuff. I was going to message you. Buy all.
I was just going to say
an NBA stuff you can and ship it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have that stuff in my basement.
And in return, you can send all the
Yeah, you
English.
gotta find it. You gotta find out how much it is to send to you in the UK.
Well, how would I know? You're the one in the USA. You're the US arm of Money Mental UK. You know. You
Yeah, I
do
know,
the
but you don't
sourcing.
give me any info, any intel from the MI6.
Surely, though, it'll be worth your while if Andrew sends you English shirts the other way. A good Manchester United shirt must do wonders over there.
Yeah, but it's flooded, man. I was saying this.
Is it
You
flooded?
don't want Manchester, Arsenal, and those because they're too common.
What about Wrexham? How many Wrexhams you got over there?
Wrexham, they don't want that over here.
What do you mean? Of course they want
Why
that.
are they involved now?
I've been tagged in a post here.
No, you gotta have,
Someone,
you know.
God's sake.
That's me.
someone took a screenshot and posted it on Facebook. Is that it?
I want to know how when I've got post approval on that got approved so quickly.
Mine aren't
One of
getting
your
approved.
mods.
Mine are just going straight through. The last 3 posts haven't needed approval.
Unbelievable. I must have been feeling generous.
No, I must have preferred status.
Trusted status.
You can.
That's probably gone now.
So yeah, who is still with us then? Who is who managed to miss skirt thing? I need to change this before somebody puts another £5 super chat in. Oh, for God's sake, that's not the right thing. Stop it. Get off the screen.
Bella steals cats, really?
Closest one I had.
Apparently, the splits and skirts can go on either side, either the side or the front, and it's for better movement or to be able to cross your legs. So there we are.
Better movement. There's no freaking movement possible in that thing. It's like wearing a bloody.
Have no movement. You'd have to hop everywhere.
That honestly, right? Houdini himself would not have been able to get out of that.
There is like a post in the group. I just seen it.
Unbelievable.
That was a good laugh.
Right. Well, let's never mention that again.
Has anyone been watching WandaVision?
Yes, I
Yeah,
haven't seen
I haven't.
tonight, so no
I've not seen
spoilers,
tonight.
please.
No, same here. But hasn't it been brilliant?
It has.
Wonka Vision?
Yeah, WandaVision.
The best moment today was I really didn't expect Captain America to turn up in today's episode.
That's what I've just said. That was my last sale. I found 3 of them in my unit yesterday, and I listed them, put one division in. That's the last one, so I sold 3 of them in 24 hours for a tenner each.
Nice. I don't think Captain America's turned up. Oh, crikey.
Oh. So,
But everything that Disney Plus puts on at the moment is turning to gold, isn't it?
I quite like Disney Plus. I've been watching it, and the new Star section that launched this week as well. Some good stuff on that. I've been watching X-Files again.
Yeah.
I've got
And a few other bits.
I've legitimately got Disney Plus.
You have. Own profile and everything.
Yeah. Picture of Jabba the Hutt for some reason.
Who knows why that happened? That's good. And the next stuff coming up looks awesome as well. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Obi-Wan. It's just going to be good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Obi-Wan. I still haven't seen. I'm still towards the end of season 1 of Mandalorian. Just haven't really thought. The episodes are really short though. They're like 20 minutes long.
It depends, doesn't it? Because some of them are 20, some of them are 40. It's they've got
same as One Division. They seem to be getting longer every week. So
yeah,
I will get around to watching it.
But I really like that because it's kind of they'll just as long as they need to be. There's
that's it. That's what I like about the streaming. So they do their own program. I mean, a lot of them they still stick to the constraints of like an hour.
Yeah.
But they don't have to anymore. They go, okay, well, this one's only got 20 minutes. That's fine. And the next one's an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're getting used to it. So, well, we don't. It does. It's as you say. It's as long as it needs to be. It tells the story, and they don't. So you don't get the sort of we're stretching this out to an hour to make it fit. It's got 20 minutes of filler in it plus adverts. And like, I think it's right. I mean, it confuses them because we don't watch live TV.
No,
We don't have it connected up. We watch Netflix. We watch, we've got all the ITV Hub and all that. So if there is anything that, one of these live shows that, the event shows that happens to be on, we will watch it sort of live. It's hard watching the football on it because there's like a 30-second delay. So when it's like watching the World Cup, last one on the year before last,
your phone's gone off before.
Also, you hear out the window, everyone's going like that. And it's like 20 seconds later, we get the goal because we're not quite live. So it's but that happens so very rarely. Just watch what we want when we want. But my mum's like, she's like nearly 70. She still sets her day by 7:30 is Coronation Street, 8:00 is this and all that. But she does like Stranger Things.
Really? Did that cause on with it?
Really, she's gagging for season.
No,
4.
that's a strange.
Season 4 coming. When's season 4 coming? And and I've not got, she's not watching it, so she uses my Netflix account. And she, I don't know what you've done to me, but now I'm watching Netflix and she's binge watching, and she never binge watches anything. And I think they sat and watched the whole of series 1 in about a weekend. And it's mad. She don't watch a lot of things, but Stranger Things I like, but I find it was really, really hard to get into it, and I'm forcing myself to watch it. And I think about halfway through series 2, but there's just something about it that's not making me want to carry on and watch the next episode. So, but
did you not get the nostalgia from it though? Because that's what.
Oh God, yeah, that's what sort of the 80s and the Spielberg-esque vibe from it and things like that, and it's I do enjoy it, but it's just something that I will watch sort of like half an episode of at a time when it's like, I'll stick that on, and it'll probably take me years to watch it all. But but I do like it, but it just can't. It hasn't got that hook for me to sit me down and watch it like some other shows do.
I do prefer the last season. I think the last season was better.
Did you really? Really?
Yeah.
I thought the last season was good, but I still think the first season is my favourite of all of them. And then,
bring back. I was selling Bring Back Barbara mugs or whatever it was.
Yeah.
On eBay. I was making a killing on. I was buying them in Debenhams for full price and selling them for twice as much on eBay. It was brilliant. Until Debenhams went out. Sadly, now it's departed store. I am 30p off a £200 day on eBay.
No, I need
30p more on sale.
That's two £200 plus days in a row. That's never happened. It's like I'm just killing February. It's brilliant.
How come Mandalorian's not caught you then?
So I don't know. I think we watched the first. I think we're up to about episode 6, so we just watched it, and then. Like I said, because we don't watch it, we watch TV to, it's like any specific time.
Yeah.
We don't get into a routine of it, and I think we just fell out of the routine of it and just haven't picked it back up. So it'll be like in a few months' time we'll just go, oh, we need to catch up with Mandalorian because there's absolutely sod all else to do. Watch one episode and then we'll just follow on from there. But it's just
you've got to be a little bit careful with it though, because there is an epic bit at the end.
You've heard about it. I've seen the very ending because you can't stay off Twitter and bloody
That's
YouTube
it, isn't it?
and whatnot. So it's spoilers. We're watching things like The Masked Singer, which we end up having to watch. There's other things, and it's like you have to watch them because otherwise you have to just disconnect your internet until you have watched it.
Yeah.
If you don't want the spoilers, because the newspapers are spoiled. You can't even go on sort of Apple News or whatever because it'll just go. This person does this, and it's like, whatever. I won't bother watching it now. I've seen it. But it's one of those things. We don't watch an awful lot of TV. We just spend most of the time on YouTube.
That's it, isn't it? YouTube's by far the best form of entertainment at the moment, isn't it? It's just but there's just too much of it though. It's like so difficult to keep on top of everything.
I mean, there's too many subscriptions. I'm waiting for the day one if they ever sort of consolidate everything. Sort of like pay £100, for a quarter or whatever, and then you've got Amazon and Disney and Netflix and all that all in one sort of amalgamated sort of subscription service. It's just like, no, I mean, it must be worse in America because they've got HBO Max and things like, and there's too much of it. You can't, and because of the way licensing works, and it's like, oh well, all the Marvel's got to come over to Disney, so that's not on Netflix anymore, and it was last year. And things like Friends will go, it's like, well, we've got the license for 2 years, and then it will go over to somewhere else for 2 years. And the poor bloody consumer misses out all the time because you've either got to pay sort of 8, 9, 10 quid for this. You end up spending 60, 70 quid for half a dozen things, and you only watch one particular show on each. So we're down to Netflix and Amazon and Disney Plus. We only have Amazon because it's the delivery. The TV is incidental. I mean, the Amazon Prime subscription is probably the most best value subscription you could ever have. And I get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds of value out of that for you. Plus, we share the account as well. Share the subscription because it all just comes in. So it's just like order what we want. I spent thousands on Amazon, all with free delivery, next day delivery, and it's like £79 a year. It is
exactly. Yeah.
It's if they put it up to £200 a year, I'd still pay it.
Don't tell them that
because it's worth it, and you'd still get value out of it. I mean, I wouldn't like it, but even at sort of double the price, it is still well worth every single penny.
I had the opposite. I was still buying stuff on eBay because it was cheaper, so I cancelled my Amazon because it just was costing me. I was never ordering anything from it. I was quite happy.
It's the convenience. If I need something, I mean, like the zebra cable that I needed this week. So I just ordered it on Sunday, and it was here by Monday. Monday for Tuesday. I could have done with it if I thought about it, and instead of deciding to rewire the bloody plug myself, and go down B&Q and buy a new plug, I could just order one off Amazon, and it was like £7 free delivery. I've ordered stuff on Amazon that's £1 free delivery.
Yeah, exactly.
A bottle spray of the like elbow grease that we use. It's £1 free delivery, and it's like next day delivery. What's that?
Good evening. Would it be possible to see them turned inside out, please?
Well, it depends what it is.
On a pair of trousers.
Oh, fuck off!
There's got to be somebody watching that is making a reference to me skirt things. I'm not replying to that anyway.
You get some strange questions sometimes. It's all part of the fun.
Most of the time when it really annoys you when those questions are inside the description already. So once somebody asks you again, that's really, really annoying.
Yeah, I sold something though. It's like the old thing of where somebody messages you and you end up having a conversation with them and the item sells to somebody else in the meantime because the algorithm picks up that there's interest in it. And this guy from Italy, he was just asking the same question over and over again. It's like I've explained it 3 different ways. How many got? And then he's got quiet, and then somebody else has bought it, and I'm expecting a message off him saying, "Hi, is it still available?" It's like, no, I've sold it. That really pisses people off sometimes. It's like, how dare you sell it to someone else in the meantime? I was interested. It's like, well, it's not down to me. The item's still there.
Speaking of TV series, I haven't even watched any TV series in the past probably 5-6 years. It's just
you're not missing much.
I was like way too into it, and that was like really, really sucking my time. And I said, okay, I have to stop this. I really need to stop that. And ever since, like whatever people are talking about, it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to watch it. Like it may take way too much of time. Like you get into it, and they are like way too addictive, and just 4 or 5 hours of your time, just you will never get back.
I have that problem with Pornhub. I swear to God, I was close to complete.
Well, you missed the stories that happened, and
I was so close to completing it during last lockdown.
Wow, can't say much about that.
But yeah, Amazon Prime just has failed with me. Unfortunately, I just don't order enough stuff. everything I want is always cheaper on eBay, and I'm too tight. I would like, oh, I've done without it this long. I can do without it a couple more days.
Well, I don't shop around, and I think that's part of Amazon's business model is the fact that you don't need to shop. You know, people don't care. People would rather have the next day delivery and sod the price. It's like, okay, I'm prepared to pay 20 quid for that. You know, even if it's like £8.99 on eBay or £8.99 in Tesco's or whatever, it's like, yeah, £20. That's a fine, fair price for me to have it tomorrow. So, and that's how they make their money. That's why they're so big. You know, they've got their own delivery network. And
the only time I get pissed off of Amazon is when I order something off eBay and it turns up and it's been freaking drop shipped to Amazon, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, that means I could have saved some money on it.
Yeah, I've had that a couple of times.
That really pisses me off.
I mean, overall, Prime subscription is obviously good value for money. I mean, as he was talking about the videos, like if you have that, like you don't really need a Netflix. Yeah, there might be some shows that they are not available on Amazon Prime as well. And then the other thing, like a Prime Now, I think comes with it as well. The same day grocery delivery as well, which they partner up with the Morrison.
Yeah, it
like you can order
which area you're in. We don't.
Yeah,
we are apparently getting an Amazon distribution center being built in the next couple of years here. I think they've just greenlit the site for that. So once that opens, then we will get same day delivery on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Certain stuff we can get same day delivery on now. If we order it early enough in the morning, it will come sort of by 10 o'clock at night. But not very much, but I'll just order even more off Amazon.
They're supposed to be building a distribution centre up near here as well, so that they can distribute more of the stuff I've ordered from eBay that then turns up off Amazon.
Drop shipped.
Yeah. Hate drop shippers, although I do drop ship myself when I realise that I've run out of something. Or if I have a quick sneaky look and realise somebody sold it for half the price that the buyer's just paid me.
Yeah.
It's completely dead. Like, I mean, people might have a different opinion on it, but drop shipping from China, yes, it used to work before, no doubt about that. I mean, not everybody go to AliExpress and buy from there, and but nowadays, particularly like the tax changes, you know, there is. I mean, Aaron will be able to tell more about that, but I think the import VAT is now on Chinese seller, regardless they cross the VAT threshold or they don't cross that one, they will have to pay that. And now the Amazon is responsible to collect that from a seller, so there is no work around it nowadays. So it makes for them really hard to actually sell in UK and compete with the UK seller. Now UK sellers who are here have a leverage over them, which they used to have on us before, because they always find some cheat around the system, which I mean, with this new system is not really possible. So this is something they have done really good.
I need somebody to spend 30p in the Money Mental UK store.
You're 199.97.
I mean, I don't have anything listed for 30p, so obviously you have to spend more than that, folks. But don't worry about that. You know, that's just added bonus for me.
Is this like a threshold so you actually get your first payout?
No, this is just so I can look at the graph and see that it's over 200 quid and feel happy.
Oh, I see. So your eBay. I thought this was your merch store.
Yeah. So, oh no, I've had my first payout from that.
You have a merch store, like your merch from a YouTube?
He's wearing some. Lucas is modelling some at the moment.
Burn all onions.
Burn on onions.
Optimus
Prime. Is that your merch store, Damien?
No,
Transformers.
That's off the £42.50 box that everyone's bought this week.
Oh, did you get one as well?
Yeah, and I got that was the hoodie.
Nice.
Merch is really good for YouTube.
But sell it. It's a Deadpool, but it's got a where is it? It's got a sort of smudgy sort of print smudge on it, so it's like that would really knock the value off it. But I don't care if it's me. So that was the whole point. Buying the size that fits me.
YouTube merch is great. I've had 3 people buy from me, and one of them's there.
What's that? Didn't hear that.
It was this. I spent at least. I actually paid somebody on Fiverr to come up with the designs. They were shit, so they didn't get paid. They got sacked off instead. So then I came up with some fantastic designs myself. And then Stu Manji looked at them and said they were shit, so he did some better designs.
How much you promoted it? Like, did you really promoted it? And
obviously, that's why it's out in the open. You know what I mean? It's in the.
Before this, I didn't know.
I remember to put the link on one of the videos, and that's about it.
You need to get yourself a tree, and then that's it. Or you go automatically.
I think you should have a link like in under every video. That might get some conversion.
Yeah, get yourself a link tree, Andrew, and then you just update your link tree every time, and boom.
Yeah.
I will hand this over to the award-winning MMUK accountancy team to sort out.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the only problem with the merge is the only thing with the merge, like in the beginning, I think YouTube doesn't really like people going outside of YouTube, regardless whatever website you have. And if you can manage to keep them on the platform longer period of time, that's what the YouTube gonna like. So rather than merge, I will go towards memberships, because membership doesn't really take people off the platform, and it's a reoccurring payment as well every single month. So I think that would be something. I think you started today talking about the membership.
I was going to introduce the Sweet FA membership, where I gave nothing in return for membership. But regrettably, YouTube kept insisting that I had to offer something. And I didn't want to dupe people, because somebody might actually buy it and think that they were going to get something. So I decided against it as a result.
You don't really have to really offer something in a return. You can do only one, probably members only live stream in a week for only half an hour, and just make it look like I'm not offering you anything in a return. You just like to support the channel. That's why the memberships are there.
You could hide cooking with Andrew behind a paywall. I mean, that's so everyone's asking for.
It's really. I mean, I when I started, I thought, who gonna become a member of my channel, really? And now, like, I started this month, and I have about nearly 50 members now. So in the return, I just offer like the Facebook group membership, really, where they can come and ask the question. And other than that, there is nothing. But if you say 50, and I think it's $3.99 or $4.99, I don't remember on the top of my head, really. So it is, it does really well.
We've got exciting news. We've just had a sale.
Oh,
somebody! I believe they're watching now.
£2.49.
They've made a cheeky offer, which I've accepted, on a book, which I hope will go large letter. Otherwise, they're going to get a thing through from the Royal Mail to say that they need to pay extra on shipping. But it's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK on a psychic development book.
$7.99.
No.
$2.49.
No, it's got an offer ending in a 0.
Okay, so if you was
hang on, we've got it. Nick K's got it. £3.50. Congratulations.
Well done.
Sam, you can't be, coming in here now with the correct guess when it's you that's bought it.
Oh, it wasn't.
I'm still waiting for my Ashes DVD.
We've discussed the fact that the postage costs were prohibitive.
Yes, I know.
It will be delivered in person.
We need lockdown to bloody end, and we'll get on a bloody meet up.
But I did find it.
Yeah, you said you found it.
Which was impressive, really, considering how many moves that George Ross gave me that copy as well.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Ashes is you never actually you lose it. It's always there. It's like about where you go trying to hide it. It always jumps out here. It's like, oh, the Ashes.
It wasn't me buying this time either. No. There we go. Hopefully,
There's plenty of copies in my town. I have resisted in buying one just for the sake of having a copy.
I've got 2 copies. I've got a copy that's been signed by about 40 other resellers that I won at auction for 20 quid.
Worth it.
Oddly enough, I've lost that one too.
Where's Carol Vorderman these days?
Oh, she's still
Well,
looking about.
I believe that you bought her from me, and therefore you were going to treasure.
That's doing its rounds though. That's supposed to be going around all the resellers. I just don't know where it is now.
That was, it's probably got in a bloody gift hamper like the bloody Ron Weasley thing that I sold as well. I was told was for a sick child, so I negotiated a discount rate as a result.
Well, there you are. Then you should listen to these sort of stories.
just like still haven't learned. But even like to the start of this week, I was going like, "Are you sure Lucas is 39? He's looking good for 39. Are you sure? Oh yeah, he is. Yeah." And then like I was even sent a picture of some deflating balloons that said 34. Still didn't clock on until I saw Ted from How I Met Your Mother giving a message saying 34. And I was texting going, "Why the fuck have you? You need to get your money back on this? He's got the age wrong." Unbelievable.
Oh, speaking of balloons, we've not got the balloons in the show. There we are. Look at that.
Are they the ones where the helium had run out, or was it still helium at that time?
These are ones that the helium were used on first and not the numbers themselves. So, yeah.
Model it to sell it. The problem I've got, Jasmine, we were waiting for a counter offer. I was going to give you a counter offer, but then I just thought, fuck it. I want rid of it. I'll give it to you in person anyway, so the shipping will be free for me. Model it. I don't actually own any of my own merch, Jasmine.
Really? You don't own any of it?
Because the price is too bloody high. I can't afford to buy it.
Brilliant. I thought they were pretty reasonable. £47 for half of the t-shirt, and then you pay another there's a subscription charge on top.
You put the price £47 for the t-shirt?
Then you have to pay a subscription as well, so then it's a monthly subscription. Great model. He's got absolutely great model. So to keep it still saying this, you have to pay £5 a month.
Well, thank you very much for your payment there, Sam. Do you actually want me to ship it to you, or can I just give it to you in person and save myself the postage?
You have to start a list soon, aren't you? And you're going to bring a whole bloody suitcase to the first meet up, aren't you?
Well, I did have a subscriber buy some stuff today for her daughter, so I have shipped that because she paid full price. In fairness, so if you pay full price, well, actually no, Damien paid full price, and I refused to ship it to him.
You lost money on that if you'd sold it to somebody else, wouldn't you? If it just
nobody was going to be stupid enough to buy it.
Well, you never know.
I was really hoping it would sell when Packlink was half price. That was my only hope of actually making any profit. I mean, it was free; it didn't cost me anything. But that was my only hope of making any profit on it.
How much did I pay for it? Hang on, let me have a look.
Thank you, Sam. Right, I'm going to have to put. You paid £4.49 for a copy of the Ashes.
Must have been feeling generous that night. I was feeling sorry for you. Yeah, £4.49.
I think that was
£3, so it's still a little bit. About 20p profit out of that, otherwise, wouldn't it?
That's like my normal profit. So there we go. Sam has now got a book that she will get. Do you want me to sign it for you as well, Sam? £203.20. Boom. That is, according to this graph, been my best day of the month because 1st of February was 193 quid.
And today's my second best of the month.
Was yesterday the best?
Yeah. I ended up with 254.70 yesterday, but that was with the Dizzy game for 180 quid, which is already left Lichfield.
Christ, my stuff's still on its way to Lichfield.
No, it got dispatched yesterday, first class, and off it went today to Lichfield. I've had the email from them saying your item's on its way, due there before the end of March, and it'll probably get there. Stuff's getting to America and Canada really, really quickly at the moment. It's taking less than a week. It's taking longer to get from here to.
I think they're using FedEx now. I think they stopped using Royal Mail to send to America and Canada.
Well, much too expensive, isn't it?
Yeah, FedEx is cheaper now and quicker. Yeah. So I think they switched to FedEx. How is actually DBG is not very well at the moment, so I hope she's feeling better now. She's gone on holiday mode for 2 weeks. There we go. Over 200 quid, and I haven't had to wear another skirt thing.
Yeah, this has been my best 7 days by a mile since I've started. It's just been absolutely massive this week, but I've put a lot of effort in this week, as you know.
Yes, you nearly beat. Do you want my final totals?
Yeah, I haven't had your final totals yet. What was?
All right. So
I can't even remember what mine was. It was like 600 and something or other.
I'm gonna have to get a calculator out, so this could take a couple of minutes.
So yeah, Andrew and I had a little private listing challenge going on this week, Monday to Friday, just in the background.
Unfortunately, on Monday, eBay broke, so I didn't list anything.
I did 34 listings for 789.62 for the week, Monday to Friday.
Right, I've added up 2 days. Let's have another day.
While you look at that, let me say goodbye. I really gotta have this website up and running by tomorrow, so just gotta work on that one. Thank you so much for having me, and Aaron, happy birthday again. Thank you so much, everyone, and we'll see you next week.
Pleasure.
It's good to see you. Good to see you. Take care. Bye. Bye.
Hello.
Right, hang on. Oh, bloody hell! Look at the image. There we go. Right. Hang on. Right, I'm up to 600 so far. What do I need to beat? Plus, I won't, because you were on at 8 something, weren't you?
789.
Yeah, no, I won't make that, especially as I've just reached 1,150. But that's because I've made a typo.
You've done more listings than me, though.
Yeah, I think listed total is £726.14.
Oh, 60 quid ahead of you.
Number of listings is, oh fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to get a calculator out again. I need an accountant. I could do numbers in my head. 21, 32, 4, 39, 49, 53. 53 listings I've done this week.
53.
But I just banged on a load of media today because I found the bag of what was a cat.
Media's easy. I haven't got any much media left.
I didn't think I had any that need to go through a JFJ, and then I found a bag of it.
Stuff.
I've got
Derek's after my cat.
For fuck's sake. But yeah, I've just got to put the dog out for a second. I'll be back.
He steals cats, yeah. You can have her, Derek. I'll put her in first class post on Monday.
Party.
Somebody's just popped back.
The listing challenge job then? Get more than normally. The listing challenge do the job.
Well,
Sam's on. Hi, Sam.
Hello.
I would need to make space in the unit before the boot fairs.
Good.
I'll just nip in to put the dog out. I'll be back, but Lucas and Damien will keep you company.
Hello.
I've only come to see the cat.
I want to see the cat. There she is.
What's the name?
Cat.
Really?
It's not.
Cat the cat.
She's not called Cat.
Yeah, her official name is Callisto, but she's just called Cat, and it usually proceeds sort of like, for fuck's sake, Cat, get out of the way, Cat, come here, Cat,
stop eating that cat.
Do you want your food? Cat, will you get off me? You know, that sort of thing. So it's just Cat. So cat the cat. She's annoying, but so she's a tortoiseshell, so she's bloody annoying.
She's gorgeous,
and she moans a lot. That when I first had her from a kitten, and the breeder, she said, you really need to call this one Moaning Myrtle. And I said, why? Because she doesn't shut up, and it's true. She just does not shut up. It's like, yeah. She will shout at her toys. And 3 o'clock in the morning, it'll be rah, 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 and you'll come out, get out of bed, come in front of it, and she's just got one of her toy mice on the floor, and she's sitting in front of it, and she's shouting at it. Yeah, God knows why. She's mad as a moose.
How old is she?
She'll be 7 this year.
Oh.
So, yeah, haven't killed
her
yet.
Is it purely house?
She's a house cat. She doesn't go out.
Yeah. I used to have a black long-haired cat, and she was the same. She never used to go out and used to moan. Every time you used to look at her, she used to go meow, 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 meow.
Speak. Meow. Oh.
Yeah. Very much like Molly. Molly, we used to call her name was Molly, we call her Molly Mog. But unfortunately, when I moved house, I couldn't take her with me. So she's on a farm at the moment, chasing mice and loving it. But yeah, I miss her so much. Yeah, but she's lovely.
She's annoying. Yeah.
You just got the one.
Yeah, just the one.
Enough.
She does not like other cats. She like next door neighbour's got one as well, and she'll be at the windows, you know, and she'll see outside cats going at night, and she's like hissing, and spitting, and she just does not. She's so
come into my territory. It's mine.
She just doesn't like. She likes people. You know, she's one of those ones that is like, person, give me something. Come here, I'll give you a cuddle. Feed me now. See, my stepdad, he's like 70, and he's bald as most men. That she will climb up on the settee behind him and lick his bald patch. She'll just sit behind him, and she'll be where she is now with me, and she'll just be like, so don't know why. It's like bald patch. Yeah. She's a nightmare. You've got a saggy middle, haven't you? Come here.
No, I would definitely be getting a cat if it wasn't for my partner. My partner's like, no, if we go on holiday, you have to put in a cattery and.
Oh, the next door neighbour feeds her. Like
if anything happens to them, it's like dead upsetting and.
See?
Shut
up. Miserable.
No, I'd love to have about 10 cats, but no, my partner.
One is more than enough trouble. See, yes, no more.
Oh,
just one. Stop being a creeper. What do you want?
I think if I lived on my own, I'd be a cat lady. I'd have like
crazy cat lady, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be a cat lady. I'd have loads of cats, but
I'd have a house full of dogs.
She's just been
fed. To be fair, I can just about cope with the one I've got at the minute.
Anyway, I come on to say thank you very much for your catwalk of your skirt.
How do people? I don't know how to like. Why are the pockets backwards?
What do you mean? Why are the pockets backwards? They have pockets at the front.
But like, yeah, no, it doesn't. It's got like a weird thing at the front.
What? Like a pleated front. So that's just the design of it.
But it's got this weird like.
Yeah, it's what you call. I'll tell you what it's called. It's called an inverted pleat.
There's a new term for you.
Some keywords there for you know.
Yeah.
If you're,
Write
if
that
you
down
list, if
before
you
you
list
forget.
that, you want to put keywords like tartan, kilt, inverted pleat.
So it is a kilt. It's not a skirt.
It's not a traditional kilt where they wrap over, but it's a kilt style. Yeah, kilt style.
We were right.
It's a kilt style skirt. There we go.
With inverted pleats.
It's still a skirt thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, Andrew, you're trying to get on a skirt that's probably about a size 12, 14, and I'm guessing it's going to be a little bit too small for your waistline.
It was a bit tight, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit too tight. You need to go on a bit of a diet, I think.
It's getting dark out there, Bobby.
I see Lucas has got the MMUK introduction on his video there.
Yeah, it's looking that way, yeah.
There it is.
Bit of advertising there for you, Andrew. Anyway, have you organised a meetup yet?
So, not as such, because I'm waiting to see what happens, but I'm definitely going to be organising a few. Manchester will be back on. There's been talk of Liverpool. Wrexham, obviously, will take place.
Yeah. Anything further south?
Well, further south is an option. We're thinking Birmingham.
Come on, Damien, you've got middle of the country. What do you want?
Well, I'm down in Kent, so anywhere sort of north of bloody London is.
They always have bloody meetups down London.
No, we don't.
We don't have them up north.
I'm doing a world tour of the United Kingdom. I'm going over to Northern Ireland as well.
Definitely. If you're doing Liverpool, I'll definitely be on Liverpool.
Still aiming for George to do an Essex one because I can get that over day out down Southend.
But if there's an Essex one, it'll be me organising it. It won't be George.
Yeah.
It's like Southend on Sea, day out at the beach. That'd be good.
My mother-in-law lives in Romford, so that's down there.
London.
Yeah, it is. So,
Yeah.
so I could always have I'll always have somewhere down there to stay. But yeah, Liverpool definitely. If there's anything going on around Liverpool, I'll definitely be there. Manchester, I can do it at Posh because it's nearby, but Manchester's shit. The pubs in Manchester are shit. Apart from
you mean the pubs in Manchester are expensive?
Yeah, apart from
that wasn't very nice.
What?
Well, you said that they're. I mean, that was pretty harsh. You said they're shit.
They are the shit.
I mean, now what makes a pub? As long as the beer is cold and
like from Canal Street, where they're great pubs down there, but anything else in Manchester, no. Have you ever been to Manchester, Krillin?
I've never been there.
Right. Okay.
But my point is, what make? I'm just curious.
Because
what would make a pub shit? The people there? You don't like the people?
If they have those bar stools at the bar, Bobby, that makes it shit. Or if they put cream in their Irish coffee.
Go to Liverpool. Go to Liverpool to the bars, and then go to Manchester to the bars, and then you will know the difference. Basically, everybody in Liverpool is very friendly.
I'm glad Phil clarified that thing for me, Andrew, about the bar stools.
What about it? About it being a thing before I was born?
Yes. So I'm not crazy. They used to be that way. That's a current thing that they changed. They used to have bar stools.
Right. If it changed 30 years ago, that does not make it current.
No, 20 years ago.
That does not make it current.
They used to smoke in the bars at that point as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those were the days, weren't they?
I need to.
But no, now, but my now. Remember bar stools.
So basically, we heard about 2 words out of the 17 that came from your mouth then.
Oh. I'm in a dead zone.
Yeah, I think so.
Try it again, Bobby. Try it again. Try again.
All right, I'm going to that other thrift store, the other monster thrift.
Is there? But your question, I mean, don't try driving again, because what was your question again? I mean,
I don't know. Don't try driving. I am driving.
what the? Is there not like a fucking communication link between America and Britain anymore? The question you were asking,
Yes,
we didn't hear properly.
I'm in a dead zone. I can only hear half of what you said. That's what.
Right. So, can you repeat your question that you had before?
About the bar stools you're talking about?
I don't know. Because
about-
the fucking question was.
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. I went to a dead zone. I couldn't hear what you were saying. I couldn't hear each other.
You had a question. Somebody needs to take over here.
Yeah, so something you said we didn't hear anything, but the last two words you said was bar stools. That was all we heard. So
Okay.
it was something about bar stools, and it sounded like
Okay.
a question.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was talking about. I said, so you do remember bar stools?
We have bar stools still. Some pubs have bar stools.
Yeah.
Not
Just-
many. It depends what sort of pub. If it's a pub, just a normal sort of town pub, they still have bar stools. But if it's one that has any sort of nightlife that's sort of packed in the evenings or anything like that, then generally they don't, because they just get thrown at people.
Yeah. And also, we tend to get as many people to the bar as possible, don't we? When it was
Yeah. But if it's just a normal traditional English pub where it's quite sleepy in the evening, they do food all day and whatnot, then you'll have the bar stools, and you'll have peanuts and pork scratchings at the bar, and pool table in the corner, and that's a pub. If anything else, it's just a bar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, did you ever watch the TV show, the American TV show Cheers?
Of course we did.
Okay.
They bring Frasier back as well, linking into that.
Did we see
Okay, all
that?
right. So my point is, like,
We
that's
know
what a
American
bar
TV
looks like in
culture.
America.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying is, like, that's what a bar looks like in America, like that,
Ours look like that, but a little bit smaller and more quaint.
And with less bar stools.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you see, like Norm. So the characters in the show, like Norm and Cliff Clavin.
Yeah.
They had their own bar stool that they would sit at. They not always sat in the same spot. And they had a pool table. I think that was in the back room, right? Wasn't there a pool table in the back?
Are you not supposed to be driving now rather than looking at the mobile phone screen?
No, I just pulled over because I'm in the car park. Car park.
That was perfect. It was just like you came from Britain.
How do you say the car park?
Yeah, the car park.
Car park.
The car park.
We tend to call it the parking lot or the parking garage.
Yeah, parking lot.
Parking lot. Oh no. Maybe in Wales, but not down south. They say the car park, right? All right, so let's go into this mega thrift store.
Have you ever been
Yeah,
thrifting?
there's a traditional English pub interior.
Robbie, Damien's showing you a pub.
Barstools. That's one of our pubs.
Put him on big screen, Andrew.
Hang on. Let me work out how to do this. Ah, shit. This isn't
Must be
going
during
on.
lockdown because there's nobody in it.
Well, that is very much a traditional English pub because it's empty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's bar stools. There's 3 bar stools there.
Unfortunately, Bobby saw none of that because he's now distracted by the presence
That's
of.
a nice looking bar.
Oh, he did see it.
Yeah,
That's pretty nice looking.
that's a traditional
There's
traditional
one with people in
British
it
bar.
with the fruit machine, which you have to have.
Yeah.
So they're all on stools.
I gotta see my friend over here.
Oh,
Hi,
well,
friend.
Come on, let's see her. You're the good
When-
one.
when it's like-
Yeah, she's.
Where are you, man? Been online. I'm live streaming with my friends over here.
so this isn't a thrift store. This is another takeaway.
More resellers.
The Subway.
Hey,
The Subway.
Actually, I can bring it.
More food.
food.
What are you talking about?
I could do with some food. Hang on.
So the
What'd you buy?
diet, how's the diet going?
I don't have time for
Oh, I'm gonna try.
You see all these people here? We're talking over here. Yeah. These people, they do the same business as us. You know. They go learn a lot, right? Yeah, but these guys are in the UK. So. Yeah.
It's a clothing, right? Clothing?
This guy sells clothing here. So here. But I'm trying to get you on the boots. You see we talk.
So that's that looks like a traditional thrift store to me there.
Did you look at that lost name?
I can tell by the massive rack of clothing.
Right, guys, I'm going to say good night. Thank you very much for having me.
Pleasure to catch up with you, Sam.
And I shall see you soon.
Hi.
Good night, everybody. Night.
All right, good night.
Good night.
These are quite nice.
Are they the KFC ones?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, I didn't see them before. There we go. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Are they actually all KFC? Ah,
Yeah.
nice.
Colonel on the back and everything. Plus, we've had KFC tonight as well. So
I had a KFC tonight. I still want to try a KFC pizza.
these taste just like normal chicken flavored crisps that you get, but they've got more of a kick to them. They're quite spicy.
Nice.
And like KFC, are they also onion free?
Not everything's onion free from KFC. Do you know what's got onions on?
You guys can hear me?
The
No, it's
vegan
got
burgers.
Am I clear?
I believe the vegan burgers have got onions in.
No, the hash browns.
Well, do they even do hash browns in KFC?
Yeah, they do them on the tower burgers, don't they? So if you have a big
Yeah,
bag,
yeah.
Onion powder.
onion powder on it. Onion powder's not so bad, but now I'm gutted about the hash browns having onions in it. Just ruins it.
What was that about the hash browns?
Hash browns in KFC have got onions in.
Have they? Of course they do. I suppose it would do. I look too like
Oh,
to see it.
yeah. The McDonald's breakfast that doesn't have.
So
I
Bobby,
don't like McDonald's hash browns.
Do you not?
No.
Derek, Bobby, Derek's got a question for you. Unfortunately, he's not here, Derek, so I can't really fucking ask him, can I? Aid, I typed a response to your question in the chat. It's not my fault you can't read. Honestly, fucking so demanding, these bloody viewers. Ask this, ask that, wear a skirt here.
I'm going to get Luke's party.
I want some KFC crisps now.
They look good, don't they? I just think I want it.
Have you been allowed to try? Okay, right. Chrissy's gone to bed now, so we can talk. Have you tried the KFC pizza?
No, not at all. No, I'm gonna have to try it at some point. Well, I assume, is it a special offer? Is it or limited?
Yeah,
edition?
it's only limited. Only limited. I don't know when it finishes. Actually, I need to have a look now. Hey Siri,
Oh God.
when does the KFC pizza finish?
I found some web results. I'll send them to your iPhone.
Thanks, appreciate that.
Right, Pizza Hut announced the return of the KFC popcorn chicken pizza.
You don't want one. More for me.
Back for just 4 weeks.
Just 4 weeks. Oh
on
man.
the 15th of February. Hey Siri, order me a KFC pizza.
I found one option. KFC about 8.7 miles to your east as the crow flies.
Pizza Hut.
Way.
No, I want a KFC pizza from Pizza Hut.
Pfizer. It's open today from 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Oh, it's not then, is it? It's 11:20, so they've messed up there.
Dickhead, I said no because I don't want to go near the people of Wrexham. How fucking hard is it to read the comment in the chat?
Banger one. Banger. What's the banger? Domino's. I know Domino's now have we've tried it. There's a doner kebab one that was pretty epic. What's a banger?
Oh, that looks vile.
It was really good. I was a bit dubious, but it was really, really good. Domino's banger.
I mean, I'm all for the KFC pizza, except the base is gravy rather than tomato ketchup, and you can't change it.
Do you not like
it? You wouldn't let me change it on the app.
KFC gravy is the best thing. Is that the base? Is it
That's the base. So it's great. It's KFC gravy with popcorn chicken and sweet corn.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't like sweet corn.
It's odd having sweet corn in it.
And you can't take sweet corn off either. It's like it's a standard pizza. You can't alter it.
Well, that's it. They've ruined. I'm not
It's
having
like a
one.
signature pizza, so you have it all or nothing. But yeah, it's got sweet corn on it.
This banger pizza does look good though. I mean, it's definitely not for vegans.
I cannot believe they've ruined it with sweet. I mean, you can't buy sweet corn in fucking KFC.
Yes, you can. It's a corn on the cob.
Yeah, corn on the cob.
Yes, I refuse to recognise the existence of that. As I say, you cannot buy.
Which is unique to KFC as opposed to McDonald's and Burger King. So
To be fair, gravy every time when it comes to picking your sides. I don't think I've ever had it.
Absolutely.
I do like KFC mashed potato.
Never had it. Never had it.
Really, really nice. Trouble is, you still get chips with it, so it's like potato and potato.
Yeah.
Which is a bit
It's
much.
freaking covered in sweet corn right now, isn't it?
Okay, so let's rank these takeaways then. So we've got pizza.
Hey Siri, text Chrissy, cancel the KFC pizza. It's got sweet corn on.
It's too late. It's gone through. The order's done.
Your message to Chrissy says sweet.
It doesn't. Oh, no, you stupid fucking machine. Stop it.
Okay. I won't send it just yet. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
I'm not. Go away. Go away. Fucking hell.
I don't think you would be more slaughtered, to be honest.
Right, ranking takeaways. Obviously, number one with godlike status, KFC. I'm assuming we mean like national chains and not like your local takeaway that we can't experience because it's like local to you. I'm assuming you mean national chains in your question.
Yeah. The ones that everyone can get hold of.
Yeah. Number one for me has to be Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I like Burger King.
What about?
I like Whopper with cheese meal. I like Burger King's chips the best. I do like the new KFC fries.
Yeah.
As long as they're fresh and not been sat there for an hour, because then they still go soggy like the old ones do.
Yeah.
But the chips have been elevated now. McDonald's chips are just standard French fries. They used to be McCain, but now they're their own brand. When I say used to, I'm talking like 20 years ago when I used to work at McDonald's. They were literally McCain's, and they would come in the same boxes they come in the supermarket. But yeah, McDonald's chips are just standard, plain boring fries. But I do like the KFC, not the KFC, the Burger King fries. So I would have to put Burger King at number one, but they're expensive compared to McDonald's and KFC. I do like KFC. We have KFC by choice for home delivery because we can't get Burger King or McDonald's to deliver up where we are because we're just out of range. KFC is the only one of the big chains that will deliver to us through Uber. So for home delivery, it'd be KFC. But if we were going out to the cinema, the choice would be Burger King and McDonald's any other time.
Number one, KFC. Number two, Burger King.
Mm-hmm.
Number three, McDonald's.
Number 3, McDonald's. I don't know about that.
Depends what you have it. I mean, if you wanted to rank the chicken, then obviously you'd have to put KFC at the top, and then you have the chicken thing. What's better, McDonald's chicken or KFC or Burger King chicken?
McDonald's chicken.
McDonald's chicken's better than Burger King chicken, apparently. Say hi to the world.
Hi, Luke.
He's still
Trying to make this full screen. I don't make it full screen.
Are we doing one of those? Are we?
Yeah, let's get this done properly.
Oh, Wimpy, does that even still exist?
I don't think so.
Wimpy does it.
They've
We've got
got some
Wimpy
down
in town.
south, though. There's one in
The best
Worthing.
thing about Wimpy is they do cherry milkshakes.
So there's like, what, 14 branches of Wimpy left in the UK now?
Yeah,
So we
we've got one of
should we just get rid of them because I hate Wimpy. I think they're ridiculous.
I do like their cherry milkshakes are to die for, but nobody else has thought of doing a cherry milkshake.
So where we go with Burger King then?
I object to some of the choices on this menu. Nando's is a restaurant that happens to do takeaway food.
Yeah, but it is a damn good one though, isn't it? Let's be honest.
It's not-
Everybody
it's-
likes Nando's, but that's a proper city. Something like their halloumi fries and things like that are
Yeah,
great.
I can't count Nando's, I'm afraid.
Who's missing on here anyway? There's someone missing, surely.
We haven't got Five Guys on now.
No, your 5 Guys there.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. That's tiny.
I mean, I'm
Greggs
not,
is on there. Fuck
There we are.
I'm not really sure I would count Pret.
No, I wouldn't. I do like Pratt, but it doesn't really make sense, does it? Who's missing? There must be someone missing, Alfred.
I mean,
Luke says Lando's is overrated.
Oh, really?
Mm.
I'm not.
I'm with Luke on that. To be honest, I'm not. I can take Nando's or leave it.
I would
Gotta
put
have
it.
cheeky
I mean, to me, it
Nando's.
goes all up here.
No,
Nando's has got to be.
if it's the only thing here, Nando's for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll agree with that.
No, definitely
What's
not a
better, Domino's or Pizza Hut?
Oh, Domino's.
Domino's is
Yeah.
shit.
Domino's is shit. What?
Pizza Hut, you can get all you can eat buffet.
Oh, this is. Oh, yeah, yeah. But that's not takeaway, though, is it?
Doesn't matter. It's still, if we're counting
They
Nando's,
do
we can count
takeaway.
it.
They'll deliver. Pizza Hut will deliver around here.
But you can't. Oh, you can't get all you can eat, though, can you?
Yeah, they do get a bit pissed off when you order
No,
15
not unless
pizzas.
Yeah.
But
Well,
anyway,
I think with takeaways, everyone's got their favourite thing from different takeaways.
That is true.
It depends what if you're in mood for a burger, you'd prefer sort of Burger King over McDonald's or McDonald's over Burger King. But if you want chicken, then obviously you have
when
KFC.
it comes to pizzas, I
Nando's.
would not say that any of the national chains. Papa John's is the one that's missing, by the way.
Papa John's, yeah.
I would not say that any of the national pizza chains are good. They're all dog shit.
Luke used to work
Really?
for Papa John's, and if you knew what they did with their food, you probably wouldn't eat.
All right, so where's Burger King go then?
Burger King goes
Burger
definitely
King's
at
has
least
got
a
to be up there with
banger.
Nando's.
At least a banger.
I do like the only issue I have with Burger King is that is that the burgers do tend to be cold, because where they put all the condiments on it and where they cook the burgers, there's not enough meat in it against the bun, because the buns are pre-toasted and they get cold. The burger just does not feel as hot as it should be, and I really do like hot food to be hot.
So it doesn't get God tier then.
So it gets a banger, because I do like it, and I prefer their burgers.
But it's
over
before
anything
Nando's.
else.
I'm not sure about that, but
Nando's is a restaurant.
Yeah, but the delivery options are awesome. Whereas Five Guys go then?
Five Guys, I've had Five Guys once, and it was really, really nice, and it was really, I was absolutely stuffed by the time I'd finished with it. But they are fucking expensive. It was like 20 quid for a bloody meal, for a burger and fries and milkshake. I nearly cried, but their chips are really good. But I go decent because of price.
I prefer Burger King burgers to Five Guys burgers. So therefore, Five Guys can only go on decent.
That's crazy talk. Come on, everyone loves Greg's.
Oh yeah, good sausage rolls.
Their vegan steak bakes are very nice.
Really? I don't know if I could try a vegan.
I tried one for the sake of trying one. I haven't tried the vegan sausage rolls, but it was last Veganuary, like 2020, before all this crap happened. It's like, oh, go on, I'll try one. They're actually really, really nice. So, so they're definitely not God because it is shit food, but like
before
it's cheap and cheerful. But it's
I
decent.
prefer Greg's Pizza to Domino's Pizza.
Oh, that's
a controversial opinion for you there.
Greg's Pizza reminds me of the pizza slices I used to get at school for school dinners.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly it.
That's the pizza, and they were really nice. And you'd eat, it was like basic cheese and tomato pizza slice and all that. But what you get in Greg's is what you got for school dinner without the chips on the side.
Yeah. Just look what Derek's just said though. Festive bake.
Festive bake. I haven't tried one, but like the festive pies at McDonald's, I wish they'd bring them bloody back.
Oh, those, yeah, the
mince pies and custard. They're festive pies were the best thing McDonald's ever did, and they haven't done them in like 5 or 6 years. And I cry every Christmas. And that bloody abomination that is the bloody banoffee pie that they do.
Yeah. So where are we sticking? We're saying it's banger, but are we saying it's before?
Nah, decent.
Decent.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Because it's school dinner food.
Yeah, but the sausage rolls are mint.
KFC, I've not got any complaints for. They can go up either banger or God, because we haven't got anything in God yet.
God.
But
really,
this is MMUK channel. God.
when it's cooked properly and it's fresh, it is really good. But the trouble with KFC is like if it's been out for the same with any of it, if you like, because they keep it in them bins for ages and ages and ages. If you go at the wrong time, the coating is all dry and horrible, and the chicken's all dried out, and it tastes rank. But when it's fresh, it is right up there.
Aaron's made a good point though, because Greg's is the only one that can give you a good pudding afterwards.
And a caramel custard donut.
Yeah.
Or a peanut butter one.
I mean, what pudding are you going to get from Burger King, KFC?
You get a bloody ice cream.
I don't know. I think they're just chomping out, really.
So controversial opinion. I don't like pudding
at all.
I would rather have savoury food.
I do like McDonald's ice cream. The plain ice cream. The actual
McDonald's decent.
Really good. Yeah, it's decent.
It's decent, but it's not a.
Well, you can't complain. McDonald's. What about what?
The Big Tasty.
It's got
Big Tasty's all right. I do like the quarter pounder deluxe, but they don't do it that often, and they don't do the McRibs often enough because the McRibs will bloody gobble it.
It's average. Five Guys is better.
Okay, so are we saying it's better? Is Greg's better than McDonald's?
Well, Five Guys is better than Greg's.
Oh well, we've got to move Five Guys then.
Five Guys should be the top there.
Yes, deep fried deals. Burger King is better than McDonald's.
Pizza.
If it's the only thing about.
Really?
Yeah.
What, better than Domino's? I
mean, as I say, like, you know, if we could include the all-you-can-eat buffet, that would move it up to decent.
Oh, no. This is about lockdown version.
But I would rather have a Pizza Hut pizza than a Domino's one.
And then finally, Subway. Where are we putting Subway?
I do like their steak and cheese subs.
Subway shit. It's just
steak and cheese sub with extra cheese.
Cooked fresh, my ass. There's nothing fresh in it. It's bloody stale bread, for fuck's sake. God, put that back down onto the shit. Subway's awful.
We messed up for Aid. What's nothing about to?
He doesn't like McDonald's not being on the top. Subway shit.
Really?
Yeah. It's just. I
love Subway. Like
it tastes awful. It tastes awful stale bread with like some shitty 15-year-old making it who can't give a shit.
There's a shitty 15-year-old making it in whatever bloody restaurant you go in.
No, in KFC they got to be 16. Extra 6 months experience makes all the difference.
So let's ignore this one. These two are just pointless. We're saying Domino's is the worst takeaway we can get, followed by pizza.
Yeah.
Greg's, if we're struggling and we need somewhere to eat quick, then we can go to Subway. McDonald's again if we're struggling. Five Guys if we've won the lottery. Then Nando's, Burger King, KFC top. I'm not sure about that.
They're all
I
there.
feel like we've messed up there.
Not horribly out.
KFC is the greatest takeaway known to man.
Only if you're in the mood for chicken, though.
Oh,
If
I'm
you're not
always
in the mood for chicken, then KFC is shit.
Yeah. You kind of
If
screwed up.
If you want a burger, if you want like just a beef burger or a cheeseburger, you ain't going to go to KFC. But yeah, but if you want chicken, then KFC is obviously the best.
that's
And
like
if you want a
saying
burger, then you go to KFC.
that's like saying if you want a beef burger, you're not going to go to Pizza Hut either.
Well, if you go to McDonald's, you go to Domino's, you can get a beef burger pizza.
That is true, and it's very nice.
It probably isn't.
I promise you, it is. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's very, very nice.
It's like when I used to have baked bean pizza. It sounded nice as a concept, but the execution was not so good.
And also, you got to think, out of all these, Domino's is one of the only ones where you cannot have onions. McDonald's, they get really freaky about not putting onions on. I suppose Five Guys.
Burger King does have it your way. So if they give it to you and it's not done to how you specified, you get your money back. Oh, I kick off so many times. It's brilliant.
Okay, I'll give you that. And Nando's just doesn't have onions. That's why it's so great.
But KFC.
I think we've solved it. That's it. Get that over to Boris Johnson.
Well, basically, we are looking to see which takeaway should be nationalised by government, and as we know, government fucks up everything it touches. So, Pratt and Whitney are about to be nationalised.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know most of the government officials I know do go to Pratt, so that probably says it all.
Yeah, I do like Pratt. Don't get me wrong. I just don't understand why it's on that list. It wasn't my list. I just quickly grabbed a list.
LGG agrees. KFC all the
You do
way.
know the KFC coating's got onions in it, don't you?
No,
Onion powder.
lies. That is, nobody knows what the secret recipe is. Okay, that's why it's a secret recipe. So no, these are lies spread by enemies of KFC. Yeah,
I feel like
Wikipedia. Yeah, no, fake news. It's probably an American article.
It's got been that. That's
Is it?
supposed to be
Bag of
the
crisps.
No, I'll tell you something. These taste nothing like KFC. They just taste like normal chicken, but spicier.
They do look good, though.
They're nice, but if you didn't know what was on the packet, you wouldn't say KFC.
Now, with the level of Lucas's severe onion allergy, if KFC had onion in it, he'd be dead.
This is true. This is true.
So, taste test has passed. Lucas is literally my taste tester. If he dies from food, I know it's got onions in and I won't eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the KFC Twitter page? Who they're following?
I don't know. I'm not on the. I haven't logged into my Twitter account in a very long time. I used to date a girl who was obsessed with Twitter, but yeah.
KFC follow 11 people.
They follow 11 people.
The Spice Girls. And 4 people, and 7 people called Herb. 7 herbs and 4 spices.
That is brilliant. That social
Corner.
media manager needs a raise.
Emma
That is
Bunton.
brilliant.
That is marketing at its best.
That is, yeah. Yeah.
And a load of herbs.
That is perfection. That's brilliant.
Why did they the double decadence?
Oh, hello. You want to try?
Oh, that was. I have never been more ill in all my time than I had that. Have you ever? Did you remember that pizza? So it was a cheese, like instead of the tomato, it was a cheese base. So it was cheese on cheese, And I was so poorly.
Right, the cat approves of the quiz.
Hey, oh.
Right. It's a professional stream here. Okay, so we've solved the world takeaway crisis.
We have. I mean, it depends what else you're passionate about, but there's other lists we can solve. I mean,
I'm not sure there is anything else I'm passionate about. Cider. Which is the best cider? Which is the best supermarket cider?
Star Wars?
Yes, we could do a Star Wars one.
Which is Star Wars knowledge? Yes or no?
We've got Star Wars knowledge. We can do this.
Not fanatic knowledge, but it's
you reckon you'll be able to figure it? Let's see if I can find one.
I am the Let's Get Quizzical quiz champion for Star Wars. Undisputed.
I'm quite up there with Andrew.
And that video never got taken off, unlike other channels' videos where I won.
Yeah.
What have we got here?
I don't know what S, A, B, C, and D mean. I suppose they're just ranking, aren't they?
Well, yeah, you have to put Empire at the top because that's a universal agreement of everybody.
Greatest film ever.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely the best Star Wars film. But are we including things like?
They're there, yeah. Rogue One's there. Solo.
Rogue One in there, yeah.
So Rogue One was a good film. That was like
I like Rogue One. That's definitely up there as an A.
An A, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Solo.
Solo. I didn't like Solo can go down as a C.
No, I like Solo. Put that to a B. It was a good film.
It was all right. It was nothing special.
All right, let's do the prequels first. Let's go episode 1. Darth
D,
just remember
D,
Darth Maul.
D,
Darth Maul was in it.
D,
Darth Maul.
So was Jar Jar Binks. D.
Which one are you doing? Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Phantom Menace.
That can go for C just because of Jar Jar.
D.
Whoa, no. Jar Jar brings it to D, but
Jar Jar brings it to a D. He doesn't fucking raise it. Awful film.
It was
awful film, awful characters. The only decent character in it was Qui-Gon Jinn, and he got fucking killed.
No, Obi-Wan was all right. Obi-Wan was
bloody Liam Neeson, unless he's the star of the film, he always dies after about 10 minutes.
Exactly.
But he did bloody Batman as well.
And because they killed Liam Neeson, D.
No, I can't. No.
I vote for C.
Shite, D.
You're outvoted. Right, episode 2. Now this is going to be a struggle, isn't it?
It's better than episode 1.
How? In what way? In what way?
Because Natalie Portman was over the age of 16, so it was legitimate for me to fancy her in it.
Well, it's also the one with the sand, wasn't it?
Yeah, so look, I'm allowed to fancy Natalie Portman in that one without breaking the law, therefore it moves to a C.
Damien, what are you saying to that?
It definitely suffered from middle film syndrome, that's for sure.
Damien agrees too.
I'd go, yeah, it was like on part. I mean, none of the second trilogy were all that great. Obviously, the third one was the best one of the three, but the first two were all right. They were watchable as long as you watch them not once every 10 years and no more often than that.
So we're saying episode 3 is above these two, but
yeah, no, it's also shite.
You're kidding.
No, well, the things with Redeems that is that you actually get to see Darth Vader, and it's a Darth Vader automatically brings it up one on the other two.
I'll put it ahead of the other two, but it's still a C. It's still shit.
I don't think
I would have gone B, but maybe a B minus. But
all right, let's go for the original.
That's
A. It's the film that started it all. It's not as good as Empire, but it's the film that started it all.
Okay, I'll give you that logic. Okay. What about Empire? Return, sorry. One scene.
Probably A. Just
I'd go for A. That was the film that I remember the most from my childhood because that was what 83.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, year before.
Yeah, 83. So I was 6. So that was just at a time where I was starting to remember things, remember things like what movies I've seen and whatnot, and I had books and I had the toys and whatnot. So I that was a film that got me into Star Wars.
Yeah.
So you'd say over A New Hope?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are we left with?
Force Awakens.
Oh, the last was Force Awakens. It was all
Died.
right.
They killed Han Solo instantly. Instantly, the second fucking Han Solo died, that became the shittest Star Wars film ever.
What?
No.
He needed to die.
Star Wars.
It was the whole point of that whole redemption story and everything else.
Yeah.
Without him dying, it wouldn't have worked.
Han Solo needed to die just for
No,
Kylo
no,
to
no. They
be who
killed
he
Han
was.
Solo. Worst film ever.
I can't say that. No. He need character
Kill-
all that.
The plot was just a fucking rehash anyway, right? There was no originality in it.
Let's be honest.
Han Solo. There's just nothing good in it. BDA, okay, we can take that. That's the only redeeming feature. At best, a B, because it's better than the shit prequels, but it's definitely not as good as Solo.
B+ then.
No, B.
I can't believe that. I mean,
Yeah,
it needs, in my opinion, it is the same as New Hope. It's every argument you said about New Hope.
No, but New Hope was the one that started the whole thing off.
And this started the whole prequel off.
Yeah, and they were all shit.
God damn it. Right, okay. The Last Jedi, the one that got absolutely ruined. It should have been so much better.
Is that the one where they all of a sudden ships suddenly have fuel that runs out?
Yeah.
The Millennium Falcon never fucking had that problem when it was dancing through asteroids, and Empire Strikes Back wasn't even mentioned as an issue. Just the entire plot of that film was just...
They ruined it with an argument, basically, didn't they?
Oh.
Could have been so much better. But then there's like the whole
awful. I'd rather watch a Phantom Menace than that one again.
I did like. Yeah.
The issue is we hold the first original trilogy up to such a high pedestal and romanticize the films better than they are. That everything that has come since is just not held up to it. But with this last trilogy, like the last, especially the last film, they completely fucking ruined it because that bloody stupid woman that's heading it up completely fucked it up and had it done her way.
So where are we putting it then?
See.
And whereabouts?
In the middle.
Over it?
Yeah, there, middle.
Yeah,
number 3.
And I actually really like this one.
It's going at D.
D!
What? It was shocking. It was, oh God.
It's the only Star Wars film. The only Star Wars film I've only watched once.
Oh, I really liked it.
No.
It was
well, I didn't like. I would never put it above here.
Why the fuck did they have to bring the Emperor back? It just made no sense. It was like they had to like shoe that in purely because the twat killed off fucking Snoke in the previous film.
Yeah, because
they didn't know what else to bloody do. It's like, well,
I
we
mean,
haven't got a big bad
they should not have killed off Snoke. He should have been the villain. New villain. That's fine. What's the point? Oh, it was Palpatine all along. Well, no, I'm fucking sorry, but it wasn't.
And then, Rey's the daughter, a granddaughter, and it's like, no.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Whoever came up with that plot needs to shoot.
It is better than Last Jedi, though. There's no way it's below Last Jedi.
Yeah, it's better than Last Jedi, yeah. But I still have watched Last Jedi more times than I've watched.
Yeah,
that
same
one.
actually. Yeah.
Last Jedi should have had more Luke in it.
Yes.
Are we saying it's better than Episode 3? I mean,
it's got
it's the bow now, aren't we?
It's better than the fucking prequel trilogy.
Does it get to go to B though? At least.
No.
Oh, what?
It's a diabolical film.
Oh.
Hi, Nick.
I'm not sure. I mean, those last two choices, I completely like. S is absolutely, there's no denying it. A, we've got spot on.
About 5 minutes.
But yeah, I mean, it's been spoken. Does the chat say anything else? D.
Right, so the question is, where would we put Mandalorian in against all this lot?
Oh, it's an A. It's up there. It's sensational.
Yeah, it's a good series.
Yeah, I'd agree with an A.
I don't know whereabouts I'd put it over here, but yeah, it's an A. And I'm really hopeful that that what you call it, Obi-Wan's going to be up there as well.
Yeah,
Really.
I can't wait for that. They've got to really do. Is it the same people that are doing Mandalorian that are doing Kenobi, or is it a different team?
It's a different team, isn't it? But they've everything they've touched. The only reason it's a different team is because Mandalorian's now gone to Boba Fett, hasn't it?
Oh yes, they're doing a Boba Fett now as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
They weren't gonna, because I think that's what Mandalorian ended up being originally, because they were going to do a Boba Fett, and then that got morphed into Mandalorian. But I think now that they've gone, oh, well, actually, we do want a Boba Fett, so let's do the Boba Fett. And it's like John Favreau is, I think he's done really well.
Yeah,
at the helm of this, and so I was quite surprised. Where it's like, oh, it's happy from start, from Iron Man.
Yeah, exactly.
And the thing is, he's such a Star Wars fan. He's done it. He's got like this is what you need, and it's the same with Doctor Who as well. You got bloody Chris Chibnall at the moment, and it's just gone out and virtue.
Back Stephen Moffat.
Stephen Moffat was fucking brilliant. Best showrunner. It's like RTD.
What is he doing now? He's doing nothing, is he? He's gone completely, hasn't he?
I don't. I'm sure he's doing stuff in the background, but I think
his partner had
for another series at some point. But nobody's doing much of anything at the moment with lockdown. But I do, for anything that Stephen Moffat's done, I really, really like, because it's intelligent scripting,
Sherlock,
great casting.
Sherlock is outstanding. Outstanding TV.
Him and what's his name? The other guy.
Mark Gatiss.
Yeah, Mark Gatiss. Like that is a team that is just brilliant writing.
Did you ever watch Coupling back in the day that he did?
Watch what?
Coupling.
I think I've seen a little bit of it.
It's basically the equivalent of Friends, or a British version of Friends, or British version of Hannah.
Yeah.
So good. That just sums up so much of it's such a great program.
But yeah, it's like Moffat's writing is just so, it's got so many levels of depth to it, and I think at some point, sometimes he can go too far with it and it loses people. And
Sherlock places,
and I think that's what happened with Doctor Who, and that's what switched my parents off from it. It's like there's too many threads going on. I can't keep up with what's going on, but that's what makes Doctor, is that many levels to it, and that is like level intensity. You have to follow it on, but it's exhausting, and it's probably too much for the kids, which is what the show is.
Yeah,
but Chibnall's gone too much the other way, and it's too light and fluffy. And while Jodie is a great doctor as far as having a woman in doing it and everything like that, it's just like, I just want to throttle her. Yeah, it's like, I forgot that. Yeah, all right, fam. It's like, no, just stop it. But I think. And who do you think for the next Doctor?
I reckon
Adaway.
I reckon. What's his name? Idris Elba.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, he's too big for it, isn't he?
It would never be Idris Elba. He's too big
After
for
it. After he's finished being the next James Bond, and that's the progression for him. He steps up to that. Then eventually, Star Wars.
I tell you what would work really well is the woman they had as the extra doctor in the last series. Like that, I can't remember her name. The one they had in for a couple of episodes. Yeah. If they were to follow it on into her own story, I think she'd make a brilliant full-time doctor. If they wanted to keep it on as a woman, I think she would be brilliant.
Can't they bring Billy Piper in? Is it as the Doctor? Will that work?
I think Billy Piper's had enough for Doctor Who, and I think Doctor Who's had enough of Billy Piper, to be honest. But it's all about moving forward. Yeah. Not going back. But Doctor Who does have a history of bringing back actors as doctors that because. Peter Capaldi was in the Pompeii episode, Fires of Pompeii, with was that Christopher Eccleston one, or was that first series David Tennant?
It would have been Tennant.
I think so, but yeah, so he got bought back, and there's been plenty of actors that have been.
I tell you, they should bring back David Tennant. Job done.
Yeah, he was good, but I do like Matt Smith.
Yeah,
but I think he was both guys are cool. I mean, he was a great Doctor.
We're talking Doctor Who. We've got to rank the Doctors.
Are we going to rank the Doctor? No,
we've got to rank the Doctors. We've got to rank the
I've seen too many polls. Like every now and again, about 3 or 4 times a year, they do let's rank the Doctors poll. And the last one I saw last month, some poll actually rated Jodie Whittaker as the best Doctor.
Oh right, well this is it. We've got to see if we can get what role we put Jodie Whittaker on.
I'm trying to find one. Give me a second.
I agree. I'd make a fantastic Doctor. I've got the hair for it.
Andrew, for the next Doctor, have you got the scarf there?
I've got the skirt.
Yeah, Doctor Who in the skirt. Great.
I think,
but at the top, you're going to always have Tom Baker and David Tennant, like very near the top, depending no matter who you talk to. And Matt Smith was a very good one, and
average.
And then you've always got to get the people that go with William Hartnell for because he's the first.
No, we would never put something that just high up just because it was the first.
No, but William Hartnell always does score quite well on these polls.
Baker, Tennant, top ones. That's all you need, really.
So, who was your Doctor growing up? I mean, your you would have probably been Sylvester McCoy, roundabout if you were watching it when you was a kid. Because I was Peter Davison, and I stopped watching it when I was really, really upset when he regenerated into Colin Baker, and I stopped watching it because I did not like Colin Baker. I just was like, no, not interested, and I didn't pick it up again until the movie came out in 1999. I didn't watch Sylvester McCoy, whatever it was like. I loved it as Peter Davison, and then first ever generation that I was witness to, because I was like 7 or 8 at the time. I didn't see all the Tom Baker and whatnot previously. You're all right there. Bloody cat. No, we're not seeing it. Sorry for a winky at you. So yeah, it's like he regenerated into Colin Baker, and that's it. I was done with the show for about 20 years. Then obviously I rewatched them when I was, when they started coming out on DVD and whatnot. And yeah, so Doctor Who fan ever since.
There we go.
So who's your best alien out of Doctor Who? Who's best? Oh, he's doing
Daleks.
Obviously the Dalek. I mean, that is the universal. But I like the Weeping Angels as well. They're right up there.
Right, where are we putting Capaldi?
Very good.
All right.
He was very good as the Doctor. I mean, he had one of the best Doctor Who episodes when he used that episode on his own, going through the time loop for billions of years. Like that was a brilliant episode.
I think he was all right or decent. I'm not sure I'd put him as very good.
I don't know.
Tennant has got to be up there at the top.
Very good.
Tennant could go very good.
Jodie?
Jodie's all right.
Jodie's a bit of a meme, really.
Yeah. That's only... Literally, Jodie is only all right because of the scripting, and it's like she's had 2 series where she hasn't really had a decent storyline, and like just should not, it's like she's just been written all wrong as far as I'm concerned. She could be an outstanding Doctor if she was, under Moffat or Russell T Davies. She'd have been fantastic. She'd have been brilliant.
Matt Smith.
He's
all right.
up top for me.
No, he's all right.
He's up there with David for me.
No, definitely not.
Before
why isn't David at the very top?
Oh, we can move him in a minute. I'm confused because there's more Davids down here. I don't know what this list is actually. We might have got the wrong list.
Oh, yeah.
Who's this guy?
Are you looking at the Masters as well?
Doctor, he was good. I liked John.
He's decent.
Yeah.
Decent.
That Paul McGann.
I quite like
He
Paul
was all
McGann.
right.
So, I mean, because obviously you only had him in the movie, which was rubbish, to be fair. But in like the little short he did and some of the Big Finish audio books and all that, he's actually very good.
He's a good actor, you know.
He is. I mean, all McGann's are good actors. You know, the whole family.
So, can we say better than Jodie?
He's better than Jodie.
He's decent, at least decent.
Okay. He's not better than Capaldi, though, surely.
No, because he hasn't as much TV.
He's not had the chance to be better than Capaldi.
Yeah, it depends whether you've listened to the Big Finish books or not.
So Sylvester McCoy was good. I liked him as the Doctor.
He was all right.
He was a good Doctor.
Capaldi good.
Tiny voice, but
yeah. Considering that he's a shit actor, he did really well with the role. So
better than Capaldi good.
Probably, I'd put him behind Capaldi.
Yeah.
Colin Baker, fuck no.
No, bearable.
Bearable.
Well, so I personally, I put him
Just
in the
about
big cast
bearable.
because
Yeah.
he
Peter
kicked
Davison was good.
Peter Davison out.
I wouldn't put.
Peter Davison. So he was a good doctor. You know, he was my childhood doctor. He should be up there with decent. We're getting most of these on the decent row, aren't we?
Looks like it. As long as you get them in the right order, though, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I think he's better than Sylvester McCoy, but not as good as Peter Capaldi. Capaldi.
Is that Tom Baker?
David Tennant.
Yeah, Tom Baker's up with David. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for another doctor to actually go for a decent
I would probably. They're both the same. I can't pick between them.
Oh.
Well, if you want to split it, you say David Tennant's the best of the modern era and Tom's best of the original era.
Who the fuck have you got?
He was all right, but you know he never left Earth. And
Is that Pertwee?
Yeah, and it was all sort of combat and. You know,
Pertwee was good. He was a good doctor.
He was all right.
He was the first one in colour. I'd go decent. I'd put him in decent. Yeah.
I didn't. You know, wasn't. I haven't been from rewatching the episodes now as an adult. He's probably my least favourite to watch.
Who's this guy? I don't know this guy.
Is that Patrick Troughton?
That's
he was
Patrick
all right.
Troughton. He was very good. I like
good.
him.
I thought he was all right.
What, better than Matt Smith? Good.
No.
Better than Capaldi? Good.
No. In between Peter and Sylvester.
Yeah, I'd probably put him as if he was in colour, he'd be better than Sylvester, but he was black and white. So
who's this bloke?
That's William Hartnell.
That was the first one.
The first Doctor.
Oh, is he? All right.
Yeah.
The one who started
it confused you because it's not black and white.
Yeah.
He was decent. He was decent.
Not better than Capaldi though, surely.
Yeah, better than Capaldi.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd go. He's not better than Matt Smith, but yeah, that'll do.
What about Eccleston? It is Eccleston, isn't it? That's
Christopher
Eccleston was decent.
He was all right. He didn't really get to have a chance.
I mean, he brought it back in the modern era, didn't he? So he's got some.
He did. He's definitely better than John Pertwee. Yeah, probably up there with McGann. I think the two of them, so they were good doctors, but they never had long enough to really develop their characters long enough to.
Who's this bloke?
Oh,
he doesn't catch it.
Who's that? I can't see. It's really tiny. I can't see. Is that we onto the Masters now?
Yeah, because we've got this guy. We've got the guy from My Family as well. What's he doing there?
That's Chris Marshall. That's who everybody thinks is going to be the new Doctor every time that they say they're going to be a new Doctor. They've been lost for 15 bloody years.
Well, we can't be ranking people who aren't actually doctors.
Exactly. That's why he's down there. None of these are actually other doctors.
You've got two more David Tennants there, and you've got bloody Rowan Atkinson. Rowan Atkinson
was a doctor in a comic relief special. there are technically 2 David Tennant doctors, but not 3.
There are technically.
Is that a lady there?
No. You say, oh, it's Ewan McGregor. Why is Ewan McGregor there?
The fuck?
Well, he's Obi-Wan Kenobi, so he should just be up at the top.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be cast. And I don't know this bloke.
Who's the one in the green?
Who the fuck are these people? They should put random pictures in.
We'll put David Tennant over here as well. And I don't know who this bloke is. So, is that our last? Is that it then?
Is that him from Lucifer?
Yeah, that's it. Lucifer, yeah. Someone's put the wrong one on, haven't they?
They just randomly chucked people on.
Yeah.
That's Tom Ellis. That's the name.
I mean, I definitely agree with the best. I mean, that's definitely.
Yeah, I'm quite happy. I mean,
And we've decided that nobody was very good.
Well, I think a lot of these decent ones are very good, aren't they?
I think Matt Smith should be very good because he is very good.
No, average.
Fish custard.
And he did start it also. And Capaldi's been talked about a lot.
I'm happy with that as a final thing. All the decent ones are decent. Jodie's all right. Well, Jodie bordering on bearable.
I mean, Jodie is a bit of all right, to be fair, you know.
Each to their own. Not my cup of tea.
Tennant,
Great war church. Yeah,
If I was going to have a sexual fantasy involving any of the doctors, it would definitely be Jodie.
What about Ewan? Well, I think we put that to rest. There we are. Job done.
Yeah, we've agreed that Ewan McGregor was a shit doctor.
That's a weird one. I didn't even. Was he in like a special or something? Or a play?
I'm just going to
I don't think
Google
he
it
was
now.
ever in anything.
Hey Siri, what did Ewan McGregor have to do with Doctor Who?
I found some web results.
Brilliant.
I'll send them to your iPhone.
Thanks for that.
Doctor Who, check it out.
Rule me out of Doctor Who movie.
But you've not shown me anything. Show me the results, Siri. Show me the results.
He did appear. It was an actor who appeared in the film Moulin Rouge. Brilliant. So he's really come to the thing here, hasn't he? Oh, he was in the audio book. So there we
blog post from 2011. Ewan McGregor has no interest in Doctor Who.
Well, what about them?
Yeah, there's no fucking connection at all. So
no.
Rule me out of Doctor Who movie. I don't even watch the show. Get rid of him. He's a shit over there anyway.
He was in the what's called audio book. I think that's what it was.
I think we should do best Star Trek films. Never mind best Doctor Who companions, because trendy Doctor Who companions.
Yeah, but if you go Star Trek, you go new or old or both.
But the thing is with Star Trek is the series were always better than the films. So I like all Star Trek. I've seen. I've started watching Lower Decks, which is a bit weird. I've only seen one episode. Other than that, I've seen every episode of Star Trek.
I don't understand how they gave Lower Decks the green light and said, you know what? This is a great series we should put in the Star Trek universe. Like, really?
I know, it's
really?
very sort of...
It's definitely not fitting in with Gene Roddenberry's sort of...
No, he would be spinning in his grave, really, wouldn't it? It's very odd. It's very sort of Futurama kind of humour.
Who
stuff.
who would? I can't see like this. In CBS, they're all thinking, right, the new Star Trek series, Discovery's going well. We're working on a
I'm one of the few people that actually really likes Discovery.
I like Discovery. I think it's great.
It's like that, it's been slated to it's the same every time you bring out new Star Wars, and everybody goes, "Oh no, it's crap, it's horrible, it's rubbish." But I really like Discovery, and I thought the third series was very good, and I think they are doing the fourth series.
I like Discovery. Picard, I need to rewatch. I think
I do like Picard as well.
I thought
that worked very well.
I need to rewatch
Not
that.
sure they had to make him an android, but spoilers for anyone who's not watched it. But
7 and 9, though, it's always going to be good, isn't it? If she's in it.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, you've got Patrick Stewart in it; it's always going to be good.
Yeah.
But yeah.
7 and 9.
One thing I am looking forward to is watching Dune when that comes out.
Who have they got on it though? Has they got anyone?
Timothée Chalamet. He's the lead actor in it. I can't remember much of it. I think Zenata's in it. I think.
I used to love
Zendaya or whatever her name is. One was in Spider-Man.
Oh right, what, the new one?
Yeah, the girl.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Can't remember her name. It's one of these one-word names, the young girl. But it looked like the trailer. I mean, it's been delayed, obviously, by the pandemic. It should have been out, and they're making it a two-part film. But the thing is with Dune, it's such a detailed book, and it's such an in-depth. It's taken a lot to. It's one of these movies that's either going to be really good or fall flat. But this version looks really, really good. I'm looking forward to it. So there's a science, because Dune is one of the best science fiction books ever written.
Would you be able to rank the Marvel films?
What, the 22 or so of the MCU since 2006 or so? Since Iron Man 1.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's like calling Iron Man to start, because obviously you got things like the Hulk and all that with what's in that, Graham Norton, Norton.
But that's still part of it, though, isn't it? It's still one of them.
Technically, but yeah, but that was still pre Iron Man.
There were Marvel films well before that.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, there were Marvel films like back
MCU, isn't it?
It's the
MCU you need to rank.
Yeah, I'm just saying from the MCU, sort of like phase 1, when they really sort of started to do this, individual but part of a whole plot thing, which I think did start with Iron Man, didn't it? I think Iron Man was the first one of them going, right, okay, we're going to start this thread that's still continuing now. I mean, I don't know why they just don't release Black Widow, because that's got nothing to do with anything.
Apparently, it's got something, hasn't it? There's a bit of a twist.
But it's like it's going back in time. I don't know why they've just not chucked that on Disney Plus and just said hang it and we'll start, because they've got Spider-Man's due out Christmas,
and the multiverse as well, isn't it? Madness and Multiverse, whatever it's called.
I'm really looking for it. If the rumours are true and they've got Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire in it as well, even just have the whole lot, and Jamie Foxx and everyone else. I think this could be the best Spider-Man film, because like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse was actually really, really good film.
Didn't like it.
Didn't like it. Why?
Because it was animated.
Oh, okay.
It's animated.
I don't like animated stuff. Even though I watched it, I just can't get as involved or as connected to the characters. But maybe it's an autism thing, I don't know.
If they go full Spider-Verse with this and they do it right, this has potential to be one of the best Marvel films that they've ever done. It will have to be a long film. This would have to be a good 2.5 hours if they're going to do it properly. Probably pushing 3 hours. What Marvel's like, they're all nearly 3 hours long anyway. But it's either going to be really good or they're going to ruin it.
Evening, Neil.
Hello. All right.
Are you ready? Are you ready for Marvel?
That's why I've come in. Not really.
Get your hat in the ring.
Here we go.
Well, the thing is, with your last two choices, when you were talking about Star Wars and Doctor Who, if you added Red Dwarf in there, there's three genre movie series things I just don't find interesting. Love Star Wars. Red Dwarf, I used to sort of like when I was at school.
Red Dwarf was great up until about series 8.
I think
and then sort of it just went for. It was like the first two series were all right. Once you got Crichton in series 3, and then you bloody ditched Holly, the girl Holly, and bought. It was all right. That's a really good series and really not so good series. Yeah, and it was really all right over the place. You know, it wasn't even sort of like most things where you get good episodes and bad episodes in the series. They had some really crap series, but they had some all-time brilliant series as well. And I love Red Dwarf as a whole, but there has been some really bad series.
Okay.
There's been somewhere I've just like, I don't know. I've rewatched some like when they've been on, like when a couple of years ago when they were on like repeating on UK Gold and everything. And I've rewatched them. I'm like, I don't know if they've aged really badly.
Yeah,
or my
it's
humour's changed.
And BBC special effects, isn't it? You know, it's
There's definitely episodes in that were just absolutely.
No, I think it went downhill when sort of Grant and Naylor went their separate ways as well.
And then Star Trek, it's not for me. Star Wars, I love. Star Trek, I don't really get. And Doctor Who, the only Doctor for me is David Tennant.
I prefer Star Trek over Star Wars.
Do you? Oh no, Star Trek. Star Wars for me is all the way. It's a Christmas movie for me because when I was younger, in like the probably mid to late 80s.
No, well, I mean, the Star Wars films are better than the Star Trek films, either the old ones or the new ones. But you know, Star Trek was because it's big episodes and there's like 700 of them. Yeah, I could sit down and watch Star Trek. You know, whether it's Voyager, Deep Space Nine, TNG or anything like that all the time. But there's only so many times I can watch the Star Wars movies in sort of.
Star Wars movies has got. I could rewatch them again and again, and say all the lines through. I love them that much. That's the thing. That's how much. Me and the guy who does the Monday night live streams with me, Stu, is a massive fan, and he's like from I think the Phantom Menace all the way through, he's always getting like first night tickets. We paid ridiculous amounts of money to go and see them every time to go and like he loves it that much.
I have sat down and watched them all in chronological order, all in one sitting, like over this course of a bank holiday weekend. You know, I have done that. You know, and I do like them. I do enjoy them, but like I said there's only 11 Star Wars films. And there's only so many times that you could watch them before it's like, I'm not the sort of one that can sit and watch the same film 100 times. But we start.
Have you watched like everything, including like the Clone Wars and all the cartoon?
I haven't watched much of the animation stuff. As we were discussing earlier, I've only seen sort of halfway through season 1 of Mandalorian, which I like, but you know, it's like I'll catch up with it at some point and finish it. But yeah, so I've always been sort of a Star Trek thing because of my age. When Next Generation came along, it was 1986, and I was 9 at the time. So, it's at 9 through to like 16, Next Generation, and then they followed on with Deep Space Nine, and then Voyager. For my formative years. It was Star Trek, but with
you're roughly the same age as me, though, Damien. That's the thing, because I've literally just had my 40th. I've just had it like a fortnight ago, and happy birthday to Aaron.
Yeah, I'm 44 this year, so I've got a few extras. So with Star Wars, it was Return of the Jedi was the film that I remember when I was a kid because that came out when I was 6, but that was the last of them. So, and then you went until sort of 1999. Was it 99? Phantom Menace? 98, 99?
It was around that time, yeah, because
so
I remember we were at college when.
So my childhood was pretty much just those three films. So it was there, and I was a fan of it, but it didn't get deeply rooted in it like Star Trek did, because I grew up with Star Trek over my the like late 10s and into my teens and early 20s, finishing with Voyager, and and then the films that they did, they did Nemesis and everything like that. So that's where my roots come from. That's why I prefer it over Star Wars, just because it's just so deeply ingrained into.
Yeah, I think that's the same with everything, though, because
I was just at that right age. I think it just my age just fell in. I mean, you're a few years younger, so all those a few years older. Remember the original Star Wars films.
I had all the figures and everything when I was growing up. So
so did I. Yeah,
I think it's a step down, because like you're 4 years older than me, and I think I'm about 4 years older than Andrew, and Andrew's about 3 years. Well, no, he's a couple of years older than Aaron. So there's like a stepping stone.
Yeah,
so
there's a decade.
I'm actually 21.
So Andrew's just finding out about Pokemon and stuff for the first time now.
I when I was growing up, it was all Dora the Explorer,
Yeah.
Thankfully, I missed out on all that.
All right,
Andrew, what are you going to say? Is Star Wars or Star Trek's bigger? Which one?
Well, it's got to be Star Wars, isn't it? Even though they've ruined it, the original trilogy is just unsurpassed in cinematic history.
I was always Star Trek first, and Star Wars later down the line. But now it's all Star Wars. I don't even watch Star Trek. So
I mean, it'll be interesting how sort of Disney takes it over the next 10 years, because they're doing sort of like 1,000 new series for it, aren't they? I think they're having like something new over everything. So I think Star Wars could turn into sort of what Star Trek was in the 80s and 90s, where you've got these series that follow the same, that are set in the same universe and follow the same progression. I mean, you've got like Kenobi coming up, and then whatever else they've got, whether they want to go back and explore the stuff.
Rogue One, isn't there? Rogue One prequel.
Yeah. Well, I think what they could do as well, with it being a universe, they could set one story one place and go down like sort of what DC done with like Arrow and what was the other one's called? The Flash and everything, and have one series going off on Disney Plus one way, one series going off another way, and all of a sudden the meets somewhere, and then this crossover and go off in different directions.
I want to pitch a series.
Now pretty much limited to Disney Plus. I don't know whether they're going to go down and do more major films anymore. I think with the success of Mandalorian, and if Kenobi turns out to be as successful as that, I think they will say, well, this is where it's at. We're going to keep doing series.
It's changing landscape in movies, full stop. Because when you I think networks are dead, full stop, and streaming services are the future. That's why everyone wants to sort of that platform.
And I think the pandemic's accelerated that as well. Plus the lack of cinemas as well. I don't think people. I mean, how many people have actually really missed going to the cinema over the last year?
I've not missed.
I mean, it's like it's nice to go out, but it's like, well, what do you really want somebody behind you, because everyone just talks over to each other in the bloody movies these days. There was time where somebody talking.
I've missed having a cheeky fumble in the cinema.
Is that just for yourself though, Andrew? But I have missed. I've missed the end game though, because that was one of the best movie experiences I've ever had in my life. So.
It's good.
I can't remember the last time I went to the cinema.
Yeah. Really? Did you not go to Endgame?
No.
It's crazy.
I mean, I do like the cinema experience, but I mean, over the last year, we've managed to live without it.
Yeah.
And
I get that.
So I don't think I think the big blockbuster major because when they do, you talk blockbusters these days, they're even with Marvel and all that, they're still not quite as big as they were back in the 80s when they really were blockbusters, and you were literally queuing around the block, and that's how the term coins because
blockbuster
people were queued around the block and.
For me, is like going to see Jurassic Park Jones or Star Wars, like Return of the Jedi for me when I was younger. And you queued up and you just didn't get in one, but you knew you were in the next screening.
Yeah.
But you would stay for the 2 hours because you
Really?
knew you were in the next screen. I can remember that for Return of the Jedi, I think E.T. and one of the Indiana Jones movies. I can remember queuing up the Cannon at Sunderland. Not good because you couldn't back in them days as well in the 80s. You couldn't pre-book tickets.
No,
there was no such thing as pre-booking.
Yeah,
you queued, and if you never got into one viewing, you were getting to the next one. So if you never got for the 2 o'clock, you would be in for the 4 o'clock. If you never got on 4 o'clock, you the 6 o'clock or whatever.
I remember queuing for the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
I remember watching
that. That was really good. But yeah, it's queuing out outside for a long time, waiting for that.
Mm-hmm.
Who queues these days?
Pop that little silver plate on the thing.
These days, are Blockbusters doing your supermarket shop because you've got a bloody queue for that now.
Yeah, true.
Don't queue.
What you queue for now is your trainers, your Yeezys, and everything.
Yeah.
And if you're rich enough, you don't even queue for them. You pay for someone to go and queue for you, and then you get them off the person who's queued for you. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah,
well, if you're rich enough, you just buy them off eBay off the person who queued.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Leave your house. All right, let's do this, Mark. I do have though an idea for a new Star Wars series. Right, it's called Jabba's Palace.
Go on then.
And it revolves all around the slave girls in Jabba's Palace.
But they're actually that is what Boba Fett's all about. So Fett's taking over Jabba's Palace, so you may get your dream come true.
It's like Pornhub meets Star Wars.
Is it just going to be Carrie Fisher though CGI'd?
Yeah,
it's a bit like
yeah.
I feel we need to get Natalie Portman involved.
The social justice warriors would allow that these days. Carrie Fisher clones in gold bikinis on screen. I think bloody Twitter would have a meltdown. Yeah, a little bit like people warriors be like, where you go?
Can we start off with that
first?
Start with what have we got?
Guardian of the Galaxies Volume 2. So not as good as the original.
That was I quite like
A, definitely A.
Definitely A.
Oh no, see, I think it's a B because it's not as good as the original. The original was
exactly. It was a good film. It was fun. It was good.
This is the second one, remember?
Yeah, I know. Still a good film.
Oh no, see,
with Baby Groot opening to bloody yellow at the beginning of the film, that's one of the best openings to a film.
Yeah, good point.
No, to me, it's a B.
Let's put high B and see what happens.
The thing is, what you're doing at the minute is you're comparing it to the previous Guardians of the Galaxy film rather than letting it stand in its own right.
This is true.
In its own right, it's a very good film.
It's better than the first.
As good as Guardians one, no.
Ant-Man was all right.
Ant-Man was a good
Ant-Man
film.
was better than Guardians art for me.
No.
Yeah.
No, it was a good film, but it wasn't better.
That's a great actor.
See, Paul Rudd cannot do anything wrong. He hasn't aged since Clueless, and he's brilliant in movies.
I know, it still looks exactly the same now as he did when he was in Friends marrying Phoebe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
that was like 20 years ago.
I still think it's the same guy married to Phoebe. Age of Ultron, fortunately, it's a good film. I really like it. I enjoy it, but
the enemy's a bit blur for me.
It's just a bit shit, really.
I'm not the biggest Captain America fan. It's like
really.
The
I
first
don't
Captain
mind
America film. I turned off halfway through.
Oh, see,
and I've only recently watched that all the way through from start to finish, just to say I watched it. It was all right, but it's a bit World War II, and I'm not a big.
I've started watching a lot of these because my wife's a teacher, and a lot of her pupils talk about all like the Marvel universe and everything, and she wants to watch them now, so we are going back through chronological order. So I've watched I've started watching these again. I haven't gotten very far through, though. That's the only problem.
Did you rewatch Avengers: Age of Ultron? Though, what did you think?
No, I haven't rewatched that, but I've seen that a couple of times originally.
I like it. I know it gets slated though for what it is.
It's the enemy. It's sort of it's not like a big. It's just a bleh enemy to me. You know what I mean? It's like a robot amongst all these. It's sort of. It's like they've added the enemy on. We've got a load of cast of characters. We know what we want to do. Who can be the enemy? Oh, we'll just Ultron. And I don't know the full hit. I'm not like a massive Marvel. I'm not like Sheldon or something who will know exactly what's going on in the Marvel universe, but
it was a bit on the nose, wasn't it? That one, yeah.
Which one have you got there?
The original Avengers.
That was a good film, but again, still only a B for me.
The original Avengers. The idea that they all come together, like,
yeah, it was all right.
It was all right.
It was okay, yeah.
Really okay. The whole fight scene in New York and everything else, it's just okay.
It was an all right film.
Which one was the one where the Hulk was bashing Loki about?
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
that one. Yeah, so that's
that one where you like sort of it's in the headquarters, isn't it? Where you like
It's not as good as the one where Hydra were revealed. That was the best Avengers film for me.
That was Captain Marvel. That was Captain America. Sorry,
America, yeah, that wasn't Avengers. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Not as good as Ant-Man.
That was a shit film.
Really?
It's got to go below Ant-Man. I mean, it was
the only Marvel film I've fallen asleep watching. That's how fucking diabolical it was.
Yeah, I would possibly.
Yeah, it's no better.
It's not as bad as the Hulk. No.
Nothing's as bad as the Hulk. That's not possible for a film to be as bad as the Hulk. Even the fucking Phantom Menace was better than the Hulk.
And you're saying it's better? Is it better than Age of Ultron then?
No.
I wouldn't. No. The thing is, the Hulk. I can remember watching the Incredible Hulk when I was younger with Lou Ferrigno and
me too.
And I remember like watching that and loving it. And I don't think any of the movies have lived up to the childhood memories of that.
Who played Bruce Banner in that? I can't remember his name.
I don't think anyone can. Everyone just remembers Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah.
What about the Panther, Black Panther?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Film, good.
I would say A.
Definitely A.
Yeah, definitely A.
Definitely A. Okay. Captain America, the first Avenger, so the first Captain America, the one World War II, the one that.
It was okay.
Yeah,
I would see. I think that's a high B. If
Bill
not
Bixby
just
played Bruce Banner.
What is better? What, you're saying that's better than Guardians?
I would say it's better. No, I would say it's better than the Avengers.
Better than the Avengers?
No.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh no! See, I love his like
film.
Yeah,
no,
Captain America was great for the first hour.
Is it better than Ant-Man?
I'm not there.
C. It's a C.
Yeah.
Better than Avengers?
If you're going to put it down there, it's top end. It's got to be number one because I would have put a B behind. I would have said it's better than Guardians 2.
No.
All right, now this is a great film, Civil War.
Man.
Yes.
To me, this is
B, not best. A low B.
I would say that's not as good as Ant-Man, but I would say Ant-Man's better than Guardians.
But this has got Spider-Man in it.
I'd say low B.
For me, Spider-Man is not a good character. I'd never.
Well, Spider-Man's brilliant.
Yeah.
No.
Brilliant
The late 90s Spider-Man movies ruined it for me. I prefer people crawling on the ground, pretending they're going to buildings in the late.
Moderately better than Ant-Man, yeah.
Captain Marvel. Now, not a lot of people like it, but I thought it was.
I thought it was a great film. I love Captain Marvel.
I like that movie. I do like that movie. That's better than Guardians 2.
Normally, this guy, I like it.
I really like it.
I just can't stand bloody Brie Larson.
Really? I thought she was good.
I thought she was great in it. Yeah. I'm very happy with it.
A or B?
A, I vote for A.
But
not good Black Panther though.
Yeah. Oh, now this is going to be a hard one. 4. Dark World.
Is that the second Thor? The second Thor.
Second Thor, isn't it?
C.
It's a C somewhere.
I've not seen the first one, and I've seen Ragnarok, but I haven't seen the second one.
That says it all. But in fairness, it was in.
It's lucky not to get a D, to be honest, because it's a bit.
Now I love this film, Doctor Strange.
It's
Oh, that's
okay.
a great film.
It's okay. It's a
Do
B.
Do you know something? I have never seen Doctor Strange.
It is a great film. It really is.
I highly recommend it. It's a brilliant film.
I think it's a B for me.
It's got Benedict in it for a start. You know,
Better than Guardians?
Yeah.
No.
Better than Civil War?
Yes.
Yes.
So there, yeah.
Yeah.
If you say so.
I don't believe that. We're going to leave that one to the end. Thor Ragnarok. Great film.
Yes, I enjoyed that one.
Being good.
I would still go top B.
I would say it's just better than Avengers, yeah.
I think just having that. What's his name? The guy made of stone. Just alone was brilliant. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. It's definitely better.
I would say higher.
Straight to the top. It was a fantastic film. That
A or S?
As resellers, right? We were so thankful for what that did for Sony Walkmans as well.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that has got to be the best. And I've sold the frigging leather jacket from it for like 200 odd quid as well. So it's got straight to the very top. Godlike film. It's made me money. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
Can we just say it? Laney's just come in. Can we all congratulate on hitting the milestone?
Congratulations, ladies. Well done.
She cannot see us, so that's us clapping, nothing else.
Yeah, that's the sound of me cock.
At least we all know. Iron Man 3, the one where they all blow up at the end.
Was that the shit Iron Man, wasn't it? Yeah, that's like a C.
Really?
I would say that the worst ones.
Yeah, the worst Iron Man.
I liked all the Iron Man films.
Yeah, I liked Iron Man 3. But...
Iron Man 3, I would say, is the second best. And then one's the best.
It's got to be better than Captain America, though, surely.
I don't know.
Not for me, because I love Captain America. Captain America is a really good storyline for me.
I love Captain America. I just didn't know. I didn't know I liked that one. Yeah,
no, I don't. I don't
any
rate
of the
Iron Man 3
films over any of the Captain America films.
Iron Man 3 was an Iron Man killer for me.
Okay. What about Iron Man 2 though?
Yeah, it was all right.
Oh, see, that's worse than 3 for me.
Oh.
I would put it just above 3.
I'm struggling to think what happened in that one actually. Iron Man 2. Oh, it's the guy.
It's the one with Guy Pearce, isn't it?
Yeah, where he smashes him up and is the Monaco and.
Oh yeah. I remember.
It's Whiplash, isn't it?
Oh wait a minute! No, it's got to be a high one. It's got Scarlett Johansson.
Well, it's like, he can't. He's got hand over his.
You're not up there. You've got fucking Scarlett Johansson in it.
It was her first one, wasn't it? Black Widow was her first one.
But yeah, Scarlett Johansson does elevate it to a B. I will accept that.
Better than Ant-Man?
Yeah, no, not better than Ant-Man. No, not better than Ant-Man.
Iron Man the original. It's got to be up here, but where?
I would say that's an A, definitely. Better than Marvel, Captain Marvel.
Better than Black Panther? I mean,
arguably yes, because it's the thing is, it gets a lot of credit because it kicked it all off, doesn't it? Yeah. So.
It's on the car with Panther, I agree that. I'm not sure whether it's behind or in front of it. I mean, the thing is, he's dead now, isn't he? We can't put it in front of a dead man.
Yeah. Well, then why have you put Civil War way down here? Using it as well as his first film.
Yeah, but Black Panther was all about him.
Okay, fair play. Captain America, the Winter Soldier.
Is that the one where Hydra appeared?
Yes. You need to move that further up that line there because I think it's towards the top. I think it's about there.
Yeah, it's a good film. That one.
I really like Winter Soldier.
Okay,
it drags the storyline right away along.
Chris didn't like it.
The original.
Yeah, the original 4. It's got Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman in it.
Yeah, best film ever. Godhood levels. Natalie Portman's in it. A.
Yeah, just put Black Swan on.
Natalie Portman's in it. Boom.
I would say it's a low B. No, not for me.
I think
What
it's.
was based out of One Division, isn't it? Whack it up to the top.
What do you mean the one from One Division's in it?
The bloody woman in the scientist.
Oh yeah, she is brilliant actually. Yeah, she is. But she was in 4 too, so
Yeah, but that doesn't. But that was a shit film. So this is the first time we saw her and Natalie Portman on screen together. Hey,
I can't put it. Oh.
But were they Natalie Portman and Mina Kunis though in Black Swan?
It's Black Swan. Right. The first Spider-Man.
The first
Spider-Man. For me, Spider-Man's down there with Hulk because I'm not a Spider-Man fan.
No, this
I've never, to be honest, I've never seen these Spider-Man movies. I've seen the Spider-Man multiverse, and I really like that. I've never seen these Spider-Man movies. I'm not a massive
Spider-Man
Spider-Man
2 is
fan.
better than Spider-Man 1.
Yeah.
So I would say because I fancy Aunt May, it's got to be up there alongside Natalie Portman. I mean, you do not expect to watch a film and fancy the frigging aunt of somebody more than you do the female love interest, but that's what that film did for me.
I mean, but it's not better than Guardians Galaxy. Oh, actually, it could be. Is it better than Avengers?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like Spider-Man. Sorry.
And then you've already said that Spider-Man 2 is better. So
Spider-Man 2 is better than Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel,
but not as good as Black Panther.
I can't remember what happened in Spider-Man 2, but again, Aunt May was in it, so Aunt May's in it, so we can go.
Are these Spider-Man so much better than the original 3 with Tobey Maguire hanging upside down?
I would say
yes.
Yeah.
No,
what about Infinity War?
Spider-Man films of the lot.
Yeah, that's a good film.
I would move it further up down. I would move ahead of Spider-Man just because I've never really seen this. I've never seen the Spider-Man movie. Sat down and watched them. I've seen clips when I've been in and out of rooms and people.
It's got to be better than Black Panther. It's got to be better than Iron Man.
No. He's dead. He's dead. It can't be better than that.
He's in it as well, though.
You're not disrespecting a dead man.
Forever. He's in it there.
No. Black Panther better. It's behind Black Panther.
It can't be. It's one of the greatest. The click at the end, the fact that he makes the click at the end.
No, behind Black Panther, he's dead. If he hadn't died, it would be ahead, but he died.
Job done.
I believe there's a voting system in place here.
No, I mean,
I would
say it is one of the greatest films of all time.
They did do really well ending it the way they did. I mean, because there's another one that could have been a sort of complete shit show if they got it wrong.
No,
yeah,
the
thing is, when you get to, when you've built a universe like this and you get to the end, like you've come to the finale. If you get it a little bit wrong, you are going to be in the D's.
Yeah, you
kill
the whole bloody lot.
Yeah, if it gets a little tiny bit wrong, you're going to be C, D. You know what I mean? So they got it, and it's got to be put up right up the top.
Yeah,
it's not better than Guardians of the Galaxy, though.
I had with the Spider-Man 3 coming this year. It's like it's a make or break. If it's good, it's going to be really good. If it's not, it's just going to be terrible.
But doesn't it go back over to Sony after this movie?
Well, they'll keep negotiating it, won't they?
Tom Holland actually, sort of just said, "Look, you got to do it," and got them all talking and got the agreement, and sort of like to do the third film because otherwise he was just going to be kicked out of the bloody universe, wasn't he?
Yeah. So
Guardians of the Galaxy is still better.
Natalie Portman's in it.
Is she? She's not. No, she's not. I watched it. She's not in it.
Natalie Portman's in Avengers Endgame.
Is she?
Yep. And when they go back to the 4-2 timeline. So are you saying that Natalie Portman doesn't deserve to be number one? Is that what you're saying?
I am. Because Guardians of the Galaxy was just such a culturally influential film.
The thing is with Guardians, for me, I never had massive high expectations to go and see it.
I don't think
And
anybody.
people were going, go and see it. People were telling me, go and see it. You'll just
It's Star
go
Wars.
and see it. You'll be surprised. I went and seen it. I was like, I love that movie.
I think that was it. I think it was one of these films that just didn't have the hype to start with because it was like, oh, okay, it's an incidental sideline, not mainstream thing. And all that.
Who were these?
When people actually went and saw
It was a
like,
filler.
hang on a minute.
It was a filler for
Yeah.
me. It was a filler
like,
between
hang on a
two
minute,
movies.
This is actually really good, and it's become as as popular.
It's a legendary film.
People... Yeah, exactly. They did so well with it.
There you go, folks.
A third one, aren't they?
We
move this down here. This list will be perfect.
Well, no. We've heard it here first. We've broken Lucas's heart, but it's not on his birthday. Guardians of the Galaxy is the greatest Marvel film of all time.
I definitely think we've got A and B pretty much spot on, and C. You can argue what you want, can't you? Really?
Yeah, it's all subjective, isn't it?
Yeah,
so, yeah. It's all pretty much.
And Natalie Portman didn't even come first, and that's two because she was in Star Wars and didn't come first.
This is true. You're letting her down. You're going to be kicked out of the Appreciation Society, I've heard.
Well, let's be honest. She let me down the second she got married to someone else. So this is just comeback for her, really.
I heard you were next in line, though. So,
Andrew, I'm sure you can find a deep fake somewhere on Pornhub.
I don't do sloppy seconds.
I'm not talking about sloppy seconds. I'm just talking about the deep fake, which isn't even there.
No. Natalie Portman couldn't even beat Guardians of the Galaxy. That's how good a film it is. Oh, I've got to call this my final can anyway.
Yeah, I might have to shoot off people.
I didn't realise it was that. Yes, actually.
This is like
the world right though, which is the important thing.
Importantly, right, we've all agreed that I am the greatest host of Drinking with Andrew.
The only host of Drinking with Andrew, aren't you? Are you not?
Well, that's neither here nor there.
I don't know, because once didn't Aid host Drinking with Andrew when you were out drinking?
There's been a few hosts of Drinking with Andrew where
I think Derek did one as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Peter Ray did one as well.
Yeah.
But when I was temporarily banned from the internet due to saving the nation, and still managed to appear on every episode.
Yeah. That was right back at the start when you were sort of like, well, you weren't going to do YouTube because of your new role. And that didn't last very long, did it?
Yeah, I realised they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife being a school teacher was like, yeah, I can't appear on any of your streams now. Yeah. The same as me co-host on a live stream on a Monday night. He's behind a visage because he's a school teacher as well. So,
and I am also a school teacher.
Sure.
Is this undeclared income? Is it, Aaron? You need to
think about
it a bit deeper.
we use the burner phone for those things.
All right, everyone, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Have a good one.
Pleasure. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Everyone, take care. See you soon.
Bye.
Cheerio.
So for Lucas's 35th birthday, we've agreed we're getting the stripper in.
Male or female?
Well, hopefully Natalie Portman.
Surely you will want that for your 22nd.
Well, the thing is, I think if we say it's for Lucas, there's more of a chance because I'm slightly got the restraining order issue. Fuck it, I'll take Whoopi Goldberg right now. It's been so long.
I can't wait to see her in the second series of Picard.
When is it happening? That's the thing.
They're starting filming this month, March.
To be honest, Andrew, get yourself out. Oh, are you going after lockdown on the 21st as well?
Am I
like to pubs and?
No idea. No idea, because they have not announced the exit plan for Wales because they haven't got one.
Basically, sneak over the border on the 21st, and you'll be over your Whoopi Goldberg fantasy by that point.
Well, with my natural good luck, so I think I just have to turn up and say hello. That's my normal approach. Anyway, I'm spoken for now. I'm married to my can of cider.
Of course.
I can't be cheating on drinking with Andrew to go drinking in actual pubs.
Is Damien just drinking vodka neat out of a...
No, I've got whiskey and coke, but that's the end of it. So.
All right.
I was just drinking water, and then I realised I had a little bit left. So that's just a bottle of water.
We even saw Damien's cat butt to all action here.
Yeah, you did get a little wink, didn't you?
I've seen it walk across the back. It done a Barty cameo.
Yeah, she's over in front of me behind the iPad, asleep now. I'm pretending.
I've probably got a cat shitting in my garden now, so they always do it in ours. Our garden is the natural toilet for all cats in our area.
I don't have a garden.
I know of at least 6.
See,
I live in a flat, so I don't have a garden, so I don't have to worry about that.
No cat will come in my garden because he thinks cats are for playing with, and
yeah,
I don't understand that.
We lost our dog. It's possibly it's coming up to 3 years now. This was my dog.
No.
And when we had him, we never had a cat problem in our garden. And since he passed away, we have had a massive cat problem. And all the heartache I had with him, I don't think I'd have another dog because it was heartache because he had operations and everything. And then my wife's like, well, we should get another dog. And I was like, I can't get another dog. She went, wouldn't have cat shit in our garden if we had a dog. And pull on my heartstrings, why don't you? You know what I mean? So.
I reckon if I was your wife, what I would do is I would bag up some of that shit, put it on your side of the bed, and just when you go to bed and then you start going, oh, what the fuck's that? Wouldn't happen if you had a dog.
To be honest, if she brought a dog home and says, oh, we'll look at this for 2 weeks, after 2 weeks, me and him will be best mates, or me and her will be best mates, and no one else will get a look in. And I'll be like, yeah, we can't give him up, you know. Like, do you want people? I know quite a few people who foster cats.
Yeah.
And the foster cats, and like a year later, they're still fostering a cat. But it's like, haven't you just given ownership to the cat? And they're like, no, we're still fostering it. And then another 2 years passes, and they're like, are you still fostering it? Well, we've sort of just given in. And if we done that with a dog, I think after 2 weeks, like, yeah, we're still fostering. No, we're not fostering a cat. We're keeping it. No, we're not fostering a dog. We're keeping it. It's our dog, you know what I mean? So I love dogs. I
like dogs as well.
Saying that, do you know what I love? I love the way. Do you know when cats walk and they're like all like. To be honest, if I'm sat here because I'm at my kitchen table now and I've got a window just behind us there, and there's a back wall goes along, like whole back garden, and the cats walk along it all day. There'll be cats going that way and cats going that way. There was literally about 6 or 7 cats go across our walls, and at least once every hour there's a cat goes along our wall, and I love the way a cat walks. It's like a lion type thing.
Yeah.
And I love like
they're walking over there, having a chat. They're going, what's it like in there to have a shit? Oh, it's all right. You're going to come round here, mate. There's no dog here.
Do you know something? We made it even easier because we got our youngest daughter a house, like a wooden house in the garden. So to get off our back wall.
You bought a proper house. I'm thinking, Jesus.
No. I wish we would, but that was so much cluttering hours. But we've got like a wooden house in the garden. It's basically like a shed. But the jump off that, and it's easier. It's less of a jump onto that and go over the other side than jump down into our garden to have a shit. So it's so much easier for them to go around our properties now.
That's what we need to think about. How quickly can we get the cats in the garden to have a shit to make it easier for them?
Leon, whatever your surname is now, you have not been watching my Monday night live streams the same as Andrew, because you haven't noticed this and everything, the lockdown hairdo.
I actually tuned into one of your Monday night live streams.
If you'd done it this Monday, because I know it was 2 Mondays ago, you tried to tune in and we'd just finished. If you'd done it this Monday when Lainey was on with me, we overran massively. And we probably will on this Monday coming, because we've got Nick on, and Pet Shop Boys is a second song, so we'll probably be on about 2 in the morning because Nick will overrun massively with talking about Pet Shop Boys.
He doesn't like sleeping anyway. Not at sociable hours. He's probably still up now. Yeah.
To be honest, if I say Depeche Mode, he'll appear in the live stream, because I think he's a bit like Candyman in the mirror, isn't he?
This is why I don't get him on anymore, because I say Depeche Modus.
Well, to be honest, when you say Depeche Modus, there's an interview Danny Baker done with Depeche Mode when it wouldn't be Depeche Mode, it would be Depeche Mode when they first got signed. It was like soon after they got signed, and they weren't calling themselves Depeche Mode, they were calling them Depeche Mode sounding all posh and everything. They weren't really. It was when Vince Clarke was still in the band before he went to Erasure. Because I sent a video link to this interview and everything to Nick, and he just ignored us.
Hello.
Yeah, he does that. He messages me, and I say to him, like, I'll reply to you in 6 months like you do with my messages.
But yes, Leon, this is just lockdown hair. I'm sorry. Because
mine is approaching those levels. It's okay though, because Leanne has missed seeing me in a skirt, so she's missed that, thank God.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I cut my own hair, so I need to do it soon.
Yeah, my dad has cut his own hair for about the last 20 years, and he keeps on going, why don't you just get some shears and cut them yourself? And I'm like, yeah, I've got your nose and ears, Dad. If I do it, I'll look like you. And it's just like, and he was like, what's wrong with that? And I was like, yeah, it's you've got 20 years on me, mate. I look to be honest, I look Jewish now, so with me beard and me curly things down the side. And... You
could do a guest appearance as a rabbi for children's parties.
Yeah. I could do bar mitzvahs if they really wanted to, if they're short, but I don't know whereabouts I would cut.
Could be a bit awkward.
Yeah. Whoops. Your boy is now a girl.
Just like, look, you didn't want to have grandkids. Just do what I do and let it grow down to your weight. I've been trying that, Leanne. It's not working. It's growing sideways. Like, my hair is growing out fucking here. It's not growing down here or, like, anywhere decent. It's just growing fucking sideways. I'm like a piebald pony. I assume it's an Irish term.
I don't know what a piebald pony is. That a euphemism or something? I don't know. A piebald ponytail?
A piebald. Hang on. Hey, Siri. What is a piebald pony? For fuck's sake. Hey, Siri. What is a piebald pony?
Okay. I found this on the web for what is a piebald pony. Check it out.
Piebald.
But it's not showing me anything. Mine
It's
is
a horse begins
broken.
with a black base coat colour, and then
It's because you use an apple. You stop using apple.
Piebald.
No idea.
It looks like a pikey horse. Sorry, Leanne.
A pattern, a piebald or pied animal is one that has a pattern of unpigmented spots on a pigmented background. So basically, you look like a Dalmatian.
Is that this bit here where I'm starting to no, this bit, it's always reverse. Where I'm starting to receding. Even though I've had a bit of a widow's peak, I'm starting to like give in to the fact now I've turned 40. I'm going the way of my father.
See, I've just got a very high forehead that gets higher every year.
I'm not losing my hair. I'm like mid-40s and my hair is still, it's just starting to go grey.
To be honest, two of my best mates are like, well, by mid-20s, they were both balls. Like, we used to say they were like, if they used to walk no pub together, it was like Right Said Fred or the Mitchell brothers were coming in. Someone would always make that comment. Oh, he's the Mitchell brothers, he's Right Said Fred, if they were coming into the pub. Because they were both bald. But, so, to be honest, I'm quite lucky.
Hi, tea cakes.
I mean, good evening, gentlemen, and I'm a gentleman.
I'm not.
Exactly. You see, you've got it wrong. It's good evening, Andrew, Neil, and Damien.
No, can I not be including the gentleman and good evening, gentleman, Andrew and Damien then?
If it makes you feel better.
I'll happily allow that.
They're there.
I'm not sure. I reckon there's an internet search history somewhere that disagrees. Probably on his work computer.
I use a VPN, thank you very much.
I've got one of those, so Bill Gates can't trace me.
Have you had your job then?
Not yet, no. But I'm going to get a VPN before I have it.
So was there a prize for this award you won yesterday, Andrew?
We don't do. It's a civil service, for fuck's sake.
Of course, don't. Yeah, any sort of financial extras that doesn't happen, does it? It was the same in the NHS. It was like, congratulations, you've done really well. Go home 20 minutes early. Wow, thank you very much.
Congratulations, you are now the greatest
that was the height of bonus. It was like, yeah, you can knock off quarter an hour early. Yeah.
It's like, great, yeah, you can now join the rush hour traffic.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I found when I worked in recruitment, and we did earn quite decent bonuses and everything. I worked in recruitment, and our Christmas parties were like, "Oh, we're going to Munich this year," and I was like, "Oh, brilliant! If you want to pay an extra £100, we'll take you skiing for another 2 days." And we're like, "Brilliant!" You know what I mean? So we do that. And then you go and work somewhere else, and they're like, "Oh, fantastic! We've had good results this year. We've done this, we've done that. You can have half a day extra off because of this," and you're like, "Okay, that's not
or you get a £10 Amazon voucher, and
there's a gift card for £5 at Boots. You can buy a book token." Yeah,
I had a £15 gift voucher, and I was told not to tell anyone else because other people might kick off that I'd got this fucking added incentive of a £15 gift voucher. Like, for fuck's sake, really? I like, if somebody's kicking off about £15, then fucking they can have it. They can have the voucher.
People kick off about anything. If you get an extra like bit of icing on your donut than somebody else that you work with, and you know that's it. Like, you know, it's like, favoritism.
Well, my first job after working in recruitment, I went and worked for Sage Software, like the accountancy software. Shouldn't really mention it because Alan's been on tonight with QuickBooks. But anyway, I worked for them. I worked in the marketing department, and we went away and we'd done a big. Basically, Microsoft pulled out of a massive event in London, and Sage got their big stand, and they wanted people to go down. So I went down, and I started talking to one guy, and he basically what he done his business was selling surgical gloves, like disposable gloves, and he had a load of different streams. And I could always remember talking to this guy, and I spoke to him for about an hour, and I was fascinated how detailed his business was, because he had surgical gloves going off to NHS like trusts, he had private doctors' surgeries, and he had like your general public, so like tattoo artists, motor mechanics. You don't know how many people use these. And he was talking about like motor mechanics, and he was going into fine art, but he didn't do it in a boring way. He was quite like engaging in the way he spoke about his business and everything. So he was quite interesting. And I was like, bloody hell, how many people use these gloves? And he spoke about it, and I was like, so how do you use it? You're talking about all this thing, how do you use it? And he was like, I'll just do it all on spreadsheets. And he had these spreadsheets must have been the most complicated spreadsheets going, because he had everything. He had about 50 staff working for him in warehouse and everything, and all his payroll and everything was done through spread. And I was like, why did he was like, I'm not big enough for Sage. And I was like, you're too big for our entry level, like line 50. Well, instant accounts. I says, you're too big for like line 50. You would probably need to go, give us your number. And I can remember we were like Sage at the time, we're going from like small and SEM markets to a bit bigger markets, and he become the first like case study for like going into large businesses. So they're basically giving this software at like 10% of the cost price, because they wanted him as a case study for all leaflets to send out to larger companies. And I can remember seeing the marketing material this guy was on with his business and everything getting sent out. And they come to me and they went, there you go, thanks very much for introducing him. There's a bottle of red wine. And I was like, fuck off. You know what I mean? I've brought this guy in. He's your marketing for getting into like large level business. And I was like, there's a bottle of red wine. And I was like, for one, I don't drink red wine. And for two, there's me notice. And I was like, yeah, this is not for me. You're just fucking us off. And they're trying to get us in there. And I was like, no, you bollocks us around for too long. But a bottle of red wine for bringing someone on who was you basically marketing to get in a larger level business. I was like, ah. And that's when I left. And to be honest, that's when I realised, when I was talking to people who, I went from recruitment, I went into like marketing and sales for accountancy software. But to be honest, I'd done A-level accountancy. And I went to university, and I should have done A-level, I should have done a degree in accountancy, because I love messing around with figures and spreadsheets and crap like that. And it was when I was talking to people, and they were like, I hate work, I hate this, I hate it. And you're always talking to people or trying to sell people software who hated working with figures, yet I love working with figures and messing around with like spreadsheets and figures. And I was like, that's why I love me accountancy A-level, you know what I mean? That's why I should have done accountancy. And that's when I went back into accountancy, and then ever since then, I left there, got a temporary job at where I'm at now, and then I've worked there for 20, it would have been 15 years.
So effectively, you've become that employee's foster cat.
Yeah.
You are the foster cat for that employer now.
Yeah.
That's like the service. I joined as a temporary employee, right? I joined as a casual, thought, right, fuck it. I'll take this job while I figure out what I want to do. But now, 20 years later, nearly 18 years later, still haven't fucked off. Still trying to work out what I want to do.
That's what happened to me when I went in the NHS. I started, it was like on a part-time 6-month temporary contract, and I was there for 10 years. And I am glad to see the back of it. I never did leaving that. I just got out. I should have got out 5 years, 5 years earlier, but I ended up staying there for 10 years, and it was the longest I'd ever spent in one place. And I was hating it and hating myself by the end of it.
Phil's just saying, hold his side. I bet his spreadsheets are more complicated. This guy had a £4 million turnover. Your spreadsheets are more complicated. You aren't on a £4 million turnover, Phil. I think you need to simplify your spreadsheets. This guy's business was like a multi-million-pound business, and I couldn't believe when he started talking about spreadsheets, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I do my payroll on there." And he had like loads of different sides to it. It wasn't just. It was basically like a business split into 3 businesses because he had like NHS trusts, private doctor surgeries, then other businesses. But I'm positive he had something like a 4 or 5 million pound turnover business, and it was a massive business. But Phil's saying not far off, so his Lego business is doing really well. Yeah, so I think he's going full time soon. So yeah,
It's £5 million turnover fake Lego. We're in the wrong game. I don't. Have you listed your coins yet, Phil? Because I believe Phil may have listed his coins now, so perhaps he's literally coining it in.
If Phil is listing coins, he needs to send me a link to his email store, because if no one knows, I am a new Mister.
I've heard you're a new Mister too.
Yeah, if you haven't seen one of my world coins, you're not subscribed to me. Oh, he hasn't listed them. He's just bought some more. So a bit like me then. So
I've got a text from my future wife. Hang on.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one? I'm a one-man woman. One woman, whatever, fuck it. Right, yeah.
Oh, sugar. That's the thing. That's the thing. You can still hear me when I'm in the fridge, can't you?
Well, we can see you when you're in it. Never mind hear you in it.
Yeah, I know, but like because I've got a lapel mic. No, I haven't got earbuds. I've just got lapel mics.
So here, I don't know. I like the concept of having one because you feel like you're on a TV.
You're on like a TV show.
So I might give it a try, but then I feel the accountant might get a bit upset about the Yoda Blue Yeti he sent me that I haven't used more than twice.
Yeah, but the thing you can argue with the current, this is a cost. Oh, here's Phil.
Hello. How are you lot doing tonight? I did enjoy the skirt.
All right.
What T-shirt have you got on, Phil? Then is it?
It's what I had on previously. The murdering T-shirt again.
I was going to say, is it a murderer? Because I could just see the ER on the end. I was like, oh no.
Yes, it's
statement for life.
One shot girl T-shirt. A bit like our gentleman earlier. I only wear merch, so every time I see something good, I buy it. Becoming an expensive hobby though.
Okay. Have you come here to show off your spreadsheets?
To show off my
spreadsheets?
Look. You'll like that.
Ear for the Angel of the North.
Yeah, that's the most. I say rare. It's the most sought after A from the 2018 10p series in silver proof.
Is Bond not the most? Because isn't B for Bond?
It was, but I think it swaps between the two quite a lot. The prices are fairly similar for the A and the B, but I've been trying to buy a hell of a lot of them. I found the A to be the hardest to get, and that alone, I think I can probably sell for 30 quid.
Is it a silver proof? Is it?
It is a silver proof, yeah. So
what's the weight on it?
I don't know if it says. It's from the Royal Mint. It should do.
Because I know silver had a run the other week when GameStop and everything was going up.
Yeah, they moved from GameStop to silver, didn't they?
Yeah, GameStop's going to buy about 30% a day.
Has it gone up again?
Yeah, it's gone up about 30%.
Is it?
It's about 120. It went up from about 90 to 126 or something.
Is it still Reddit? Is it still Reddit influencing?
Yeah,
it's other factors.
Well,
that's the one you're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, the Bond, B for Bond. Yeah, but they've brought out a Bond collection on the £5 coins as well.
Yeah,
so I don't know if that's affected that.
they're not very collectible, the £5 coins for some reason. Not very many people go for them.
I've got a £5 coin.
£5 coins have always just seemed a little bit of a weird thing to collect. I've never known anybody that was. It's like, oh, it's a new £5 coin. It's like, no.
They're a
Never
bit of
been
a
inclined
money.
to buy one, or
They're a bit of a money grab for the Royal Mint, I think. The £5 coins. Then the
because they're not sort of common currency. We've never had,
Yeah.
it's not been. When £2 coins first came out, they were sort of interesting, and people were collecting them and sort of go, when they were all sort
The
of
£2 coin
one
might be being withdrawn. Apparently, the amount of fakes going around is getting to the point where they fake £2 coins. Oh. The amount going around at the moment is coming to the critical point where the Royal Mint will stop the coin and redesign it. Like they did the £1 coin.
The original £2 coin came out in 1986.
Yeah, the mono metal one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't as bimetal one.
Quite thick, wasn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But then I think
no one's ever go away. No one's ever really been interested in that because they're not something you would spend.
No, you can't buy them in exchange.
No, exactly. Yeah. They were too big anyway. I mean, they're like
there's the Excel book.
But
you wouldn't carry them in your pocket.
Oh, when was it? Was it 20? There was one year that they started bringing out the 100. They brought £100 out, £100 silver coin out.
They had the 20. I remember them.
Well, they had the 20, but they brought £100 coin out.
Yeah.
And initially,
it's legal tender, but no shop will take it. You can use it to pay off debts in court. That's about as good as
yeah. Well, the problem with the £100 coin, banks were initially taking it, but then they stopped because there was a court case because there was one person had a credit card where what he was doing was going to the Royal Mint. You could buy £100 worth of. You could buy £100 coin for £100. And then what he was doing, he had a cashback credit card, so he was earning money. So he was at 2.5% or whatever.
Yeah, and
£1,000, 2.5% on £1,000, and then he was going to the bank cashing them all in. And then the Royal Mint was like, "We're getting these £100 coins. A load of them come through this NatWest bank account." And then they traced it back, and they were like, "Well, you can't cash it in." And he was like, "Well, you're saying it's legal tender, so we can cash it in." And they were like, "Well, no."
Yeah,
100 because the £20 coins or the £5 coins, even when they're silver, they weren't costing £5; they were costing £20 or whatever because they were above the silver price because it was it was basically a future investment. You know what I mean? So it wasn't worth the £5 or whatever you put in. But these £100 coins were selling for £100. They had less silver value, so the bullion value was less than the £100, but people were cashing them in, and then eventually it got found out that was a court case that this guy was buying thousands of pounds on a credit card and then trying to cash them in and earn the cash back on it. And then, like Phil's saying, it was only valid on the if you got fined or park. Andrew, you would be worth buying them if you're going to pay your parking fine.
Oh, don't. Bloody bastards. I can't believe that they wanted to take. The court case is going to be interesting anyway. It'll be an interesting learning experience. Hopefully, my accountants will provide the legal cover I need.
What you need to do is take a hidden camera in and go and record the whole event.
Or you attempt to court or something to get done for.
TKX is saying he uses cash as much as possible. It's harder to get caught, harder to trace. Is TKX on the Bitcoin money train then at the moment?
TKX is on the FBI's most wanted list at the moment.
He'll definitely be on Bitcoin then.
He's they've been filming a new series, Catch Me If You Can, the TK brother. I used cash in Lidl the other day.
To be honest, like Damien said, I can't remember the last time I used cash neither.
It's a pain in the arse getting cash out the bank these days. I mean, you get notes and you can't get £5 notes anywhere, and you have to go every Friday. I'd go into bloody Lloyd's and take out money out and say, "Can I have like £200 and I want £100 of it in £5 and £100 in pound coins?" And they look at it like, "But." It's like, I say I'm doing boot fair as a buyer. I don't let them on that.
They always used to kick off me. I used to go in a TSB and say, "I want like £100 coins," and they're like, "No." Well, what's the fucking point of me being a customer if you won't give me the money I want?
I mean, what I used to do right at the start when I first went to boot fairs was I'd go in the bowling alley in town. They've got machines and they've got a bit of an arcade, and I'd just put £50 in their change machine and then walk back out again and so I get all the pound coins I want from there. But they've been closed since the pandemic, so I have to actually go to the bank.
I do have a old. Well, this. To be honest, this tin's probably worth as much as what the content is, because it's a 1930. It was the King's coronation, the Queen's dad's coronation biscuit tin. But that's it. It's full of world currency, which if anyone subscribed to my channel, I do world coin hunts.
Subscribe to your channel. I don't remember any coin hunt. Do I? Hang on.
Andrew.
All I get from your channel is every day there's a short.
Yeah, there's a short. For the next 77 days, I can guarantee there's going to be a short from my channel, because I'm doing the shorts of Now That's What I Call Music for American channels. There would have been one dropped about an hour or two ago.
Recognise these headphones?
Yeah, look, there you go. That's my notifications. I don't know if that's... There you go.
Channel M.
I don't know if it'll focus. Now 6 something it says. Now 6
it'll be
the commercial.
It'll be the US version of Now That's What I Call Music 6. Yes. So anyone who
I get the alerts. As you can see, I've not paid attention to it. That was yesterday at 11:15.
There would have been a one arriving. Oh no, yesterday. Yeah. But the best one was I got a message from someone. A comment from someone on one of my short videos saying, "Why the fucking hell am I being recommended this?" And I turned around and I said, I checked out this person's channel who said that, and he just seemed to play Call of Duty. He had a load of videos of Call of Duty. I says, the YouTube algorithm must think you need a break from Call of Duty. And he went, "I probably do need a break from Call of Duty. How do you know?" And I says, "Maybe if you subscribe to my channel and watch all of my content, you'll find out." And he went, maybe. "Oh, okay then, why not?" And he subscribed to my channel, so win-win. I don't know how I turned him around, but I got him to subscribe to my channel by that's just reverse psychology, you know what I mean? So, but you will receive a Now USA version every day till the middle of May, I think it is.
I'm unsubscribing.
No. I've got the IT person who worked to subscribe, so I've done quite well in the last week. I'm still only on 388 subscribers. So any of you, Damien, Phil, if you're not subscribed, subscribe.
Let me do something here now. Hang on, I can do this.
I even have a reminder on for Monday's live stream.
Yeah, Monday night, 9:30. Nick Hills, our special guest. So I'm hoping that'll get us a load of subscribers.
I don't know who that is.
He comes on this channel under the pseudonym Onion occasionally.
Is that who Onion is do you think?
I know it is because I was talking to him yesterday.
So he has more than just Nick Hills, Depeche Mode, whatever channel he is.
I like the way you've dropped in a link to Nick's channel there in your upcoming description of next week's live stream. You're just going to promote him. There you go.
If I
folks.
can get him one extra viewer, he might get me 2 extra viewers. I still need to do me thumbnail for that actually, because I'm going to try and put Nick in somewhere, and I need to add him into my keywords actually, because he'll probably rank quite highly in keywords.
Apparently, if you put a figure of him going like this, he likes that.
Search for.
There's absolutely no point putting him in as a tag, because all of his videos will outrank you, so you'll just not appear.
If you search TV theme tunes 19, no, is it TV theme tunes? Let us just have a look at one of my.
So if I search for a very specific term,
it's not a bad it's 1980s.
I was wearing some of your merch on Wednesday as well. I had a channel.
Were you on screen? TV theme
No, I had your. I was on screen, but I was on screen to government. I was actually marketing you to Robert Jenrick, who's the Secretary of State for Communities and Local Government. So, because he actually asked what was on my T-shirt, so I said.
Well,
so
there
if
you go.
Turning up,
if I find out he's on my television, I'm gonna have to have a look. I'm gonna have to have a look at what he.
Should have worn this T-shirt. This would have been interesting to explain.
It would have probably been sacked now, Phil. Let me just have a look. Let's see what it is. Content. To be honest, this is my most successful content, or what should I say? Video, I should say. And I've never replicated it because I've never sort of done the same content. And I shouldn't I? That's what all the experts say. You should see what's highest rank and then replicate it. But it takes a long time. Oh, I can't even find it.
Jess is excited. Apparently, I've just made her come.
Right, let's have a look here. Yeah, if you search 80s TV quiz, I'm ranked 10. In 1980s theme tunes, I'm ranked 11.
So hang on, right? I've got to type in what now? 1980s.
1980s theme tunes.
Yeah.
And I supposedly rank 11 in that.
Right. Okay. So I've got DJ Mickey Dudefoot, Ed Welch Blockbusters. I've got. Yeah. No, because all it's bringing up. Oh yeah. No shit. You do rank. Guess the TV theme tune. 1980s British sitcom. 6.9k views. Well, that did well for you because you can fuck all subscribers from it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I get about 100 views a day from that TV, that one video.
Did you? Can you go back and edit it and put subscribe to Channel NEM?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. I need to replicate that in another video. Maybe 19. What was that video called? Guess the theme tune 1980s sitcoms, maybe 90s sitcoms. I don't know.
So, but yeah, Jess is getting forward now, isn't she? First of all, I'm making her come. Now she's telling me to go to bed. I presume she means with her. She's almost married as well.
I'll tell you what I was quite pleased about on Monday. I got my first proper troll who wasn't Krillin.
Wasn't Krillin.
Krillin's banned from my channel, by the way.
How did he manage that feat?
He basically was asking us if we were involved in Vietnam, and he was like, "Has any of your family been to Vietnam?" And Stu, who's Miko, psychic Stu, he turned around and he went, "Well, none of my family's been unless you mean on a holiday." And he went, "Who's this prick talking about going on holiday to Vietnam?" And he just really kicked off, calling the Stu a prick. And Stu wasn't bothered, but moderators like Sharon and Susan just kicked him out, and he's banned from my channel now. So I might let him in.
Awesome.
Bobby, if you're watching, come on, I'll let you in. I'll let you back on. But yeah, he really started kicking off because Stu recommended Vietnam as a holiday resort.
I've heard it's good for noodles.
To be honest, Stu's brother has been out there quite a few times.
We won't mention the trips to Cuba.
So have any of you been up to anywhere since the holidays possibly coming back in?
So I want to go to Northern Ireland because I've never been there.
And does DBG? Is that part of it? Oh no, she's Southern Ireland, isn't she?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she won't see me.
Have you been to Northern Ireland before? Oh.
No, I've been to Republic of Ireland before. I've been to Dublin a couple of times. I've been refused service in Dublin more than once.
I know there's a guy at work. He was, is it the 17th when Britain's initial plan come into place? And he was originally due to go on the 15th. So he's had to change his holiday for 2 days. So it's cost him about £200.
Jesus.
But
no, I'm not. Since I started reselling, I have not had a holiday or a break from reselling. So I might take.
Right, really?
Who?
Oh, someone's on a sale.
No, I just turned my phone on and it's caught up with a couple of Cara Dunes that sold. We were talking about earlier.
But you don't say whereabouts there. Do you mean whereabouts in Dublin or where am I planning to go? Northern Ireland. I want to go to Belfast. Basically, I don't really know. Like, I assume there are other places in Northern Ireland other than Belfast, but I've never heard of anywhere else.
I know my wife done a tour of like the Troubles and where you go around and you do a tour of the Troubles and everything, and they show you the hotel where it was the most bombed hotel. Because I can remember, I think it was a hen do she went on over in Belfast, and she come back from, she was like, "You would love that." Like, why? It was like, "Oh, there was loads of like historical tours," and I was like, "Are you just saying that because you've shagged a load of Irishmen or what?"
You have that place with the hexagonal stones, don't you? Was it Devil's Footprints or whatever the hell? Devil's Causeway?
Oh, Devil's Causeway, yeah.
Isn't that where they filmed Game of Thrones?
More than likely.
But yeah,
I do know part of Game of Thrones was filmed in Croatia because one of my friends went over there on a holiday, basically because him and his wife, they had kids, but they wanted to go to Game of Thrones to be filmed. They weren't bothered about where the kids went. They just went to get filmed. It was the shame, ching, shame. Where she walked through the streets naked, shame.
Yeah.
It was that part, Andrew.
See that? Why the hell can't I be there? Mind you, I met a couple of Games of Thrones actresses in Wrexham. We had an interesting night.
If you met the one who went shame, ching, it probably wouldn't be, because I'm positive her face was superimposed on the body of the model walking through the
The one
town.
I met was one of Littlefinger's prostitutes, and she was
Jamie's
like,
come back and nearly choked on his drink.
she was wrapping her leg round the neck and all sorts of brilliant. Unfortunately, she didn't wrap her leg around me.
So I know who Littlefinger is. Otherwise, that'd sound even worse.
Right, I better go to bed anyway because it's like
yeah, it's time for bed.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should say good bloody another 5-hour live stream. I was only going to do a couple of hours tonight to say happy birthday to Lucas.
Think of the watch hours, Andrew. You massively beat me now.
I'll be at 2,000 subscribers before long. Tell your friends and family to subscribe to Money Mental UK and get me over that 2K bar, folks.
Subscribe.
And don't forget to subscribe to channel NEM, DB Resells, and Collector Phil.
No, don't bother subscribing to me.
For stripping.
I have no
Damien,
channel.
you've just come back on this.
Huh?
Your videos just start appearing.
Yeah, I've done a couple. But, I think I'll probably get back full into the swing of it when the boot fairs start back up. And there's actually something that I feel like talking about. Because there's not a lot happening at the moment. I'm just concentrating on work and getting through my backlog and getting set up for April the 12th. So this last week I've just been full on work. I haven't I could have done a video this week about what I'm doing, but I'm just concentrating on actually work and bringing in the money. And it's been bringing in the money this week, so it's like, well, I just haven't got time for YouTube. But maybe once the boot fairs start, there's something to talk about.
Like a lot of people say, they have death piles and everything. I think Andrew said it. I know Derek said it, Tapella, where they've got stuff in the death piles and they've like haven't bothered with it. And all of a sudden they've put it online. And then it's sold within like a day, 3-4 hours. You know what I mean? There's always stuff.
I've listed about nearly £1,000 worth of stuff in the last week just out of my death pile. I haven't been sourcing for months because obviously we're locked down. But and I've still barely touched it. I've got more stuff there than I thought I had. I mean, there's a few bits there that I thought were big ticket items that have turned out that they're broken and not working. I had a really nice sort of router thing, like Netgear thing, that would have been worth about 120 quid, and it's dead.
Have you had anything though which you thought, oh, why am I listing this? And you've listed it and it's souls.
No, I don't think. I mean, I know roughly what I'm buying. What I'm buying and what it's. I've got stuff that I know it's been good value, and it's like I just can't be bothered to list it. And then when or more to the point, not bothered to list it. It's like I know this is going to be a bitch to pack.
But basically,
I've listed a stereo
he's not
system
as shit as me.
That's not I picked up for £3.50.
Because Andrew, you'll have stuff in your death pile where you've thought, I'm not going to list this, and then you've listed it and it's just sold straight away, and you're like, why the fuck haven't I listed this earlier?
I've had stuff in my death pile that I thought was worthless, and I've gone to list it. I've looked at it; it was worth like fucking 100 quid. I mean, like, what the fuck? Why didn't I list this when I was fucking struggling to pay for my food?
Yeah.
No, I've got a Star Wars comic that I listed for 40 quid the other day that I was ready to give away for. I was going to do a bundle to somebody that was interested or seemed interested, like in comics that I had for £5 each. They messaged me after my video and said, I've got a load of comics there that I've listed because I bought a big bag of like 40 of them and I'd sold half of them and they were going for about a tenner each, and I thought they were all worth about a tenner each, and I pulled one of them out and I looked up and it's like, oh, okay, there's a live auction going on that finishes tonight, Saturday, that his opening bid was 30 quid and somebody's bid that. Where we're at? Yeah, it's still at 30 quid. It's that one. So it's like starting bid of 30 quid. So I'll put it up for 39.99, but I'm keeping
But
an eye on that.
did you have a Game Gear game?
Yeah, I had that. I knew
Yeah.
the value. Yeah, I was
that seemed like a really good I know it was originally a box or something you had. You had the box, but he didn't have the game, didn't you?
Yeah, didn't have the game, so I bought the game and I sold that yesterday for 180 quid.
That was a good flip for you.
That's good. I mean, I bought the whole bundle for 40 quid. Unfortunately, the Game Gear needed recapping, which I knew it would need doing anyway, because they always do, because Game Gear always needs recapping if you find one out and about. So I got busy recapping that, and unfortunately I pulled one of the pads off, so I completely ruined it. It just fell up with the pad on the thing, just soldered straight off. As soon as I touched the soldering iron to it, it was that fragile. Not nothing I could have done about it. I think even an expert would probably had the same issue with that pad. I was halfway through, I'd done about 10 of the caps, all perfectly fine, and then one of them just went like, and it just came off, and plus a piece of solder just bounced off onto the screen anyway, so I got a little hot rock burn in the middle of the fucking screen. So like, get rid of that. So I've sold some of the games already, because most of them are only worth between sort of like £5 and £10. And the thing with Game Gear boxes they are exactly 2.5 centimeters. So once you put them in an envelope or any packaging, they're small parcel, and the boxes weren't in the best condition. So I listed them with just the cartridge and the instructions, so they go large letter, because the difference in the prices and all that, because the boxes aren't in a condition that a collector would want them in.
Yeah.
So it was like, just incidental. But the Dizzy one, that was the only one that was worth anything. And at the time, I looked it up on TerraPeak, and there was one last year around about summer that went for £87. So I thought, well, it's actually worth it finding a copy of the game, because when the game cartridges do come, they're going for about £35 to £40. I thought, well, okay, well, the box is worth about 50 quid then. So got the game off. By the time I got the box, got the game, there's so few of them about, I thought, fuck it, it's literally the only one on eBay. So I put it up for 200 quid. I thought, okay, I can get 200. But then I've just found this one after mine sold. When I looked into it, it's an American version, exactly the same game that sold. I didn't even see it listed. I just saw it in the sold. So it's the American one. It's in better condition than mine was, but it went for that much.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus.
£600 for the same game, but it's it's the US version, and
because
there's some bloke there now, right? He's sat there going, "I've just bought this game for 180 quid. I'm going to flip it for 600 quid." Somebody doing a YouTube video about it now.
The person that's bought it, his username actually has Game Gear in it.
Yeah, but the thing is,
so he's a Game Gear enthusiast.
Is your game not like? Is it the same as like the NES was and Super Nintendo, where it was like a PAL version of it?
Game Gear games are region free.
The region, right.
So they obviously had different packaging and all that, but they weren't region locked. So same as the Game Boy games, they work on any system.
Because it's all about like the screen resolution on ours over here was like 50 hertz. Refresh rate, and there's like America was like 60
versus 50. Yeah, so
that's the thing.
So that's fine when you're plugging it into a TV and using it off mains power supply. But the handheld consoles, they're all in sort of standalone units, so doesn't need it. So they weren't region locked.
Yeah.
And a lot of the region locks, it was just over copyright anyway, and sort of
But the thing is, you can always look at that was 600 quid, but
it wouldn't.
In reality, you should look at the profit you've made on that and just think
that one is absolute minty. It's perfect. My one, the poster at the top, it's obviously got water damage at some point, and one of the corners are completely rotted away. So when you opened it up, it had gaps around the edge, and there was a great big hole in the middle of it. And obviously, I declared all that. I described the shit out of mine. I can't even see where it is now.
But it's not just even that. It's like anything else. It's the old. I know from cryptocurrency, like the FOMO thing, and everyone's like, if I just bought this and then I'd held me coin and sold that.
Yeah.
And it's the same. It's the same as anything else. So like, if I listed this, but if you sold it for a profit, like That's like War and Peace, that, Damien.
Yeah, I literally describe, because I know it's a collector's. I mean, most of the description is about the box. And you know, so every little defect I had on the box was because the cartridge was in really good condition. The label was fine, and the instruction manual was a bit crumpled. You know what happens when you put manuals back in the box? They just go like that on the front page. But the box, it was.
It's
like
the thing. You know the market there, because you know, like you said, a cartridge is a cartridge. Yeah, you could probably have like a scrape on there. A label's going to be a label unless there's a really bad deficiency.
The box is going to go on display.
Box, the instruction manual, even if there's an instruction manual, everything's fine. The box is perfect, but the back of the instruction manual, the page is folded over. That's going to affect the value just slightly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I
the market.
listed the shit out of it, because if I, for the price that I'm asking for it, it's got to be you make sure that they know exactly what.
Yeah.
Because that collectors can be so finicky. It's the same coins as well.
I had one getting
like
upset.
A slight little scratch on the Queen's head or something that you didn't, declare or whatever.
I had one getting upset with me the other day simply because I'd sent him the completely wrong figure. Nightmare.
Customers.
I did that. I sold the Lego figure yesterday, a couple of days ago, and I sent them completely the wrong one. And I just realised and sent the other one out first class, so they both should have arrived today. And said, "Look, sorry, I sent out the wrong one." And she's like very happy with it. I was like, "Oh, thanks for letting us know and all that." So, only £2.99. Lost money on that, I think, because it cost me an extra £1.29 to post the second one. So. Only a little Batman figure.
Well, I've been trying to buy old VHS blank. Well, they're not blank VHS tapes; they're recorded VHS tapes, because it's like people who's recorded stuff on the telly now. Like on my channel, I do like old. I look back in
pot luck for it to find the occasional home movie.
No. to be honest, Stu Mandry had one where he found something and it was like 800 adult movie VHS tapes for £1. No, it wasn't. It wasn't even £1. It was a penny. But then he was selling them for like, it's on auction. It's a penny, but then it was like 100. But I think he posted on your group, Andrew.
I think he probably tagged me in it.
Yeah, I think he thought you were on the collection, actually, Andrew. But yeah, there was a collection where this guy was selling 800 tapes. But what I try and do is continuity for like BBC or whichever channel, ITV or whatever, or the adverts. Because what I do, I rip them off and then pop them onto my YouTube channel, because I do like retro TV adverts and stuff like that. And like the continuity for like retro TV. But like I say, I've started watching a couple of, because I'm running out of tapes now where I've ripped stuff off and I need to upload them, to be honest. But there's a lot where I've ripped them off, the VHS tapes, but obviously I'm starting to look at buying a new set where I want to rip them off. So I've started watching a load. I'm thinking that's expensive. And it's like 1,000 tapes or 100 tapes, and I'm thinking, oh, it's not as expensive as I thought. Then all of a sudden, I just keep on getting inundated with offers like, here, take these for this, take offers for these, take offers for these, and I'm thinking, are the initial ones where I thought, oh, I'm losing out on bargains here? They're not really bargains, because the offers I'm getting are so much lower than them ones. People are, and it just makes you wonder. When people they don't look or research what they're buying, because people will just buy, I'm going to buy that because it's ending sooner, so I'm going to buy that, and it just makes you wonder. It is the impulse buy, because there's some they're paying like say £2 a tape, and yet there's others that offering us like 50p a tape. You know what I mean? It's just. I don't know, and it just makes you wonder about other items when you're listing other items myself. If am I moving it too low. It's always a bit of a. It's like
it's
a guessing
your own
game.
judgment and experience.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I mean, you will get it wrong. You'll overvalue. I mean, you know if you've overvalued something because it just won't sell.
Yeah,
but it's when it sells within like 2 minutes of you listed it, you think, shit, have I just undersold that? Have I just sold something for 20 quid that's worth like 500 or something like that?
Yeah.
You know, it's on somebody's
or
watch
when
list.
you see the person you've sold it to listing it straight back on eBay the next day for 3 times as much, and you think, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Well,
That's happened
we
to me a couple of times.
We had the Peppa Pig thing listed, and I says, Kate, like my wife, I went, I've got to relist that. I'm going to take it down and relist it because I think you've massively overvalued it. And then we got an offer in, and I went, oh, shall I accept the offer? And she went, I don't know. Then we got an offer, like, say we listed it for 25 quid. And then she went, I don't know. And then we got an offer for 15 quid. And I was like, oh, shall I take the offer? Because I thought you've massively overlisted it, because when you look at the other things listed, then the next thing we know, we've gone off for 20 quid, then it's sold for the price, and we're like, have we under offered it? You know, have we like undersold it because we're getting like offers? And that was within an hour of like listing it. We got one for like 20,
if you get an offer on something and you not sure whether you want to take it, just let it sit for a few hours or half a day, because it tends to push it up the rankings. And
well, to be honest,
more interest.
I think we listed this item for 25 quid in January. It was the beginning of January. We like, you'll probably see if you subscribe to us, I'm going to do a thing where I'm like, last year,
videos.
subscribe. Last year, I tried to do a thing where I was doing a listing challenge with myself, where I was like, week 1 in 2020, I was going to list 1 item to 2 items and like build it up. So by the like week 50, I was listing 50 items, and it totally bombed out because by the week 4, I'd failed. And so this year, I'm going to list like an average of 5 items a week. So over the course of the year, you can average it out or whatever. Anyway, in January, we listed this Peppa Pig item. We looked at everything we were selling around about like this price, and we thought, we'll just put a top end. If it sells, it sells. And when we looked, we got an offer. I think we put it on for 25 quid, and we got an offer for 15. And we're like, I think we'd only had it on for an hour, and we got an offer 15 with it. Shall we sell it? Because I thought my wife had overestimated because it wasn't perfect in box like someone else had listed it. But we had the box and everything. We had all the labels on as the box said and everything. And she'd done quite a good job of like photographing. She built all like because it was like it wasn't Lego, but it wasn't like Phil's Lego. It was like, sorry, Phil. It was like another system, and it was all like labeled up, and my wife had said like labeled up and showed the instructions and showed the thing. And then we got an offer for 20 quid, and I was like, I don't know if we need it. And I was like unsure whether to accept it, because have you listed it properly how you should do? Because is it labeled up like it should be perfect or whatever? And then within 3 hours we had it sold, and I was like, oh, and I was really nervous about sending out because I thought we're going to get negative feedback. And
I'm nervous about everything I send out, especially if I sell a lot of stuff in a short space of time, like I've done this week. It's like, oh, something's going to come back and something's not going to be happy with it.
Even now, I'm thinking it was the first week of January, and I was like, shit, this is going to come back. And I was like, oh, should I send them it? She was like, just package it up, send it out, and if it comes back, it comes back. If we get negative feedback, get negative feedback. I was like, I know, but we're going to get it. We're going to get it. And even though I come across quite like a happy-go-lucky guy, and I've always been like that when I'm not like, I couldn't give a shit about anything in normal life. But when it's like something like, it's something what could affect monetary, I don't know. It's something about money, and I don't know if it's being an accountant and like being in finance or whatever. But I was like, oh shit, it's going to come back and bite us on the arse.
I can tell you now, I never go a week without fucking something up on eBay. like
It's
sending out the wrong
always the
item to
stuff
somebody or
that
whatever.
you think it's fine. It's like it's the most random crap that will get a complaint or a refund about. All the stuff you actually worry, you think, this a bit iffy, or something like that. And there's something they're going to complain about that, or did I list that as good when I should have listed it as acceptable or whatever? And it's a bit ropey. Like that's all fine. It's the stuff that you think, yeah, okay, that's fine, brand new item and all that. That's the one that they'll go, oh, well, you got this, that, the other wrong, or whatever, and it's just comes completely out of the blue. But all the stuff you are actually worried about is fine.
Or the ones where you accepted a lowball offer just to get rid of something.
Christmas. It was the postal service that screwed me. I was getting about 2 to 3 INRs a day.
I have never had an INR.
Thing is, I do low value stuff, so I can't put tracking on it because the tracking costs more than my actual sale. So I have to just rely on regular post. And of course, I've got no leg to stand on. So I just had to, my business model was priced such that it would take a percentage hit because of that. And it only ever takes that at Christmas. The rest of the year, nothing ever goes missing.
Yeah, I've never had an INR. I've had one person complaining that there's an INR, and I just gave him the tracking and said it was been delivered.
I've still got 6 outstanding now from then, which is a pain in the arse. That puts me at 1.79%, which is a bit too close to the previous.
And I don't get people complaining that stuff is late either, even when it is late. I've had quite a few people. I know it's like tracking has come up late because the metrics all ping off on the late thing, and I've got things like, because I have everything set a 3-day dispatch, and I dispatch within 1 to 2 days, and I think
on EPS, I've got to do it every day.
I think the buyers that are buying stuff that are in a 3-day dispatch and it's not due to arrive in a week, they're
they think
more
Amazon,
of a calm mind that it's like, okay, it's going to arrive in a week. That's fine. They're not sitting there waiting for it. The ones where they're buying items that are on same day or next day dispatch, they're the ones on the mindset. So I'm going to get it quick. I'm going to get it quick. And when it doesn't arrive, it doesn't arrive a day late or on the day that it's due, that's 2 days. They're the ones that are going to be on you and going, my item hasn't arrived, because they're
on EPS, you've got to offer first class as an option. No one ever takes first class. About 1 in 200 orders. When they do, they always take it on a Saturday afternoon. And you think, why the hell did you bother?
What I've started doing on stuff is offering free second class postage, and then sort of things like media and all that, and then I have a first class option for £1.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
I get quite a good hit.
You've got free postage, but I think the first class option as well, which you can pay for. I mean, what I do now is I've just invested in a big roll of these things.
Yeah.
Which are very handy because it means I can use stamps of them.
Invested? You paid for them? Just
well, I don't have a business.
Just nick them off the side of WH Smith. There's loads of them.
I don't have one. But it's only a £5 200. Well, was it 500 of them? So they're only about a penny each. But, the good thing is the app that you can get on your phone for Royal Mail. You can actually scan these, so you don't actually take them to the post office. You can scan them and they go into the post system. I thought, well, that's damned handy, especially if I get an order that's over £20, which is not very often for Lego. They have to order about 6 or 7 items, but it's not unheard of. I can bang them on them now, rather than having to send it tracked 48 or whatever the hell it is. It's cost £4.60, £4.70.
The thing is, with like, I'm totally a different ballgame to you because I'm still a private seller. I don't really sell much. I'm selling stuff what we've got in. It's like our old stuff, you know what I mean? The kids' old stuff and everything. So a lot of the stuff, we started selling it, and when we were posting it via Royal Mail, and it was costing like, what was it, £3.50 or £3, whatever. But then they were very like strict on weight. It wasn't the size; it was the weight. And it was like 2
thousandths of a gram.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was 2 grams over. It was ridiculous. And then I think it was Andrew who told me, just go through Hermes. And Hermes is so much Like the dimensions are so much bigger than Royal Mail.
Well done. I think certain people that sell small amounts of powder and leafy products use these, don't they? The old
well, I've got them because I don't know if you know, Phil, but I collect coins as well. So I've got them if I'm trying to find out.
But I also sell, or I buy a hell of a lot of stamps for my business just to use as postage. And these weren't good enough because they're not accurate enough. They're down to a 0.1 of a gram. But I need it to go to 1,000. So I had to invest in I think it was like 20 or 30 quid for a set of scales like this. It only goes to 50 grams, but it's got an air trap around it. You have to close it down and stand back when you weigh it, because if a seagull goes past your window, it'll knock your scales out.
But I've got something like that with calipers and everything for coins when I've like tried to get them to like. Oh,
they're very handy.
Right. It's 2 o'clock. It's time to go to bed.
Never time.
You haven't got a car boot to go to. What are you talking about, Tim?
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I'm older. Yeah, it's time.
You're only 4 years older than me.
Yeah, those 4 years make a big difference. That's 10%.
Yeah, I need sleep now. I've got to put the dog out. So we will say good night to everyone now.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night, people.
Thank you, Andrew.
Pleasure. You've been watching Drinking with Lucas. I know he's already gone to bed.
Luke is in his second stage of sleep now.
Yeah, he's well away now. But thank you everyone for still watching, who's been with us, and thank you to all our guests tonight. Good night, all.